of the Hendon Mob Championship. So it was a £230 buy-in with a £200,000 guarantee. We're just in the latter stages of the tournament, not quite down to the final table just yet. We are down to, I believe, 23 players. So we got a bit of action early on. Got an open from Jack with the King Jack. And a 3-bet from the small from Andreas Olympios from the small. Decent player, good regular, plays a lot around the globe. Probably the most experienced player left in the field, I would say, and gets this one through. So as I say, guys, this is not quite yet the final table. We are down to 3 tables. So this is our selected feature table for you. Just look at the chip counts. Dre with quite the lead at the moment. We will run you through all of the players as well. Ali the dealer to start, what a legend. So in seat 1 we have Daniel Gazia. Seat 2 we have Andreas Olympios, or known as Dre to some of the guys here. Seat 3 is Jack Newton. Seat 4, Razin Sheikh. Seat 5 is, I believe, Kenzie Callahan. Jack Stokes in 6, Daniel Vokes in 7, and Sam Lawrence in seat 8. So this is the second day of this tournament, guys. We had 4 live day 1s and 2 online day 1s for this event. And all of the guys returned today at 12 PM. I believe there was 193 that returned. Sorry, 133, I think. I'll have to check for you guys. But yeah, we're down to the last 23. And we have a juicy prize pool with £26,750 up top. And of course the Hendon Mob trophy. And also, as they are down to 24, 23-ish players, we have 20 seats for the UK PC Masters, which is worth £1,100. So we may expect the action to slow down slightly when we get to the seat bubble. Obviously it's quite a big pay jump. And hello, I'm joined again, as we were on Friday, by Roland of the Hendon Mob. Hello, sir.
Hello, good evening, Michael. How are we all tonight?
Yeah, all good, mate, all good.
Apologies for my tardiness, was just taking care of a few bits of business.
Trying to take care of the Big 50 as well.
I did try twice to take care of the Big 50. It was a juicy field of almost 500 players.
Wow.
On a Sunday afternoon. I tried valiantly, but failed twice. But as I was saying just before we came on air, the THMC closer is more my wheelhouse. Me being the defending champion of last year, slightly accidental. But we are, until some point tonight when that tournament ends, I will be the defending champion. I probably won't jump in it, so I'm going to hand over to someone else to take forward that crown from me. But oh yeah, all the side events have been great fun, and here we are watching the main event play down to a winner. I noticed you mentioned some additional prizes these players are going to win. It's probably a good time for me to chime in and say that we also add a package to the winner to our South African event, the Hendon Mob SA Millions, which is a super cool event in South Africa at the end of October. It's about £2,500 pound package, a bit of extra juice in the prize pool. This is added by the Hendon Mob. We've already seen we did give away one package in the sit and go that you and I commented on was that Friday night?
It was.
Lost track of days.
I know.
It does seem like I
I
lost track
struggled
of
with
days.
what day it was when I started the stream. Yeah, it all blends into one with poker.
And yeah, you're going to know most of these players better than me, but I hope we're going to get to know them as the evening wears on.
Yeah, there's a few here that I kind of recognise that play at DTD quite regularly. I've had a look up of all of the guys in Hendon as well, and they've got some of them quite varied results. Some of them don't actually have many results at all, so that's really cool to see. See some new faces. We've got some regulars such as Jack Stokes in seat 6 with sunglasses.
Okay.
Plays pretty much every tournament that I've seen here at DTD of these kinds of buy-in levels. And Dre, who sat in seat 2, is by far the most accomplished player.
And he was saying he's Cypriot, right? Or is he Cypriot living in the UK?
That's a good question.
That's what he gave. He gave that as his factoid to Lemon when
there we go.
He had a little chat with some of the players as they were getting ready to play on stream. And that's exactly what you're going to see in a 230 buy-in. You're going to see some regulars. It's going to attract players of a lot of different skill levels and a lot of different poker backgrounds. So yeah, you're going to see a ton of players. We're very recreational with a sort of small number of a relatively small number of earnings, and you're going to see some of the better players rising to the top. Some of the more experienced tournament players here at Dusk Till Dawn. So yeah, really typical to see that in a 230 buy-in event.
Yep. I love the variety of players you get here. It's really nice. It's definitely a good experience for the lesser experienced as such to come and play with these guys. You know, come and make your mark on poker. Come and win a trophy as well. There's a trophy up for grabs alongside the nearly £27,000 for first today for just a £200 buy-in, which is amazing. And I think I read as well, record-breaking Hendon Mob main event.
This is the biggest standalone main event we've ever done. There've been plenty of events that have had fields in the sort of 700 or 800 region, but getting up to just shy of 1,000, takes us into new territory. So really happy with that. It's just been a ton of fun this week.
Yep.
Buy-ins at every, lot of tournaments at the 50 quid level. The main event at 230 and a high roller this afternoon, 560. So yeah, there's just a little something for everyone here at Dusk Till Dawn. But I mean, overall, it's just the experience here is just so much fun. The staff are brilliant. The dealers are great. It's just an extremely well-run poker room. It's just catered around poker players. Everything has been thought out with poker players in mind, and you really notice that from the moment you walk in.
Absolutely. The recurring theme as well of always running a big 50 as well that Rob Young decides to do. Always goes with the 25k guarantee with it, which I just think's absolutely incredible for you guys. It's just such a value. He doesn't forget about that kind of level of buy-in, irrelevant of what tournament's on. You know, we've had 1Ks on, high rollers on, and all sorts, and he still kind of caters to that level of buy-in.
I actually thought when I saw the schedule that they wanted to run a 25 grand guarantee for 50 quid on the Sunday.
They love it.
I did a quick calculation and realised that meant needing 500 players.
Yep.
And I messaged Glenn Townsend almost immediately. Is there an error here? Are you sure you're going to get 500 players in through the door to play a side event on Sunday afternoon?
No, they stick to their guns. That's something they always do here.
It got about 400. I think 463 in the end. So it's a couple short, but still incredible achievement to pull in 463 players for a festival side event on a Sunday afternoon in the height of summer.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, summer is very much here, and we've got some exciting things to tell you about some upcoming tournaments that we'll kind of get to later on. We've introduced all the players, and we're gonna see people kind of tighten up a little bit at this stage of the tournament. As we said, there's 20 seats guaranteed to the UKPC 1K to the Masters, so 20 seats included in the prize pool. It's worth quite a few buy-ins, obviously, and as expected, you're going to probably see people tighten up, play slow down a little bit as they get towards that seat bubble.
You end up firing any bullets into this one, Michael?
Do you know what? I didn't. It's really surprising for me. I stayed over Friday night. We obviously played cash after the stream.
Yeah.
And I went back to my hotel. I probably got to sleep at about 4 a.m. and then had to check out by 12. But I didn't come and play. I wanted to go home and relax and bit of the England game, obviously.
That was good fun.
And it certainly was, very much so. Yeah, congrats to those guys, and a big sweat on Wednesday.
Yeah, huge. Argentina,
Yeah, really big sweat.
our old foe. I can't think of many things more exciting in football than Argentina in the semi-final of the World Cup.
It's just amazing.
And I think a week from now we could be getting ready for a World Cup if we could do the business. Just a week from now we could be getting ready for a World Cup final.
Yeah, it certainly could be.
It's shaping up nicely, and
it is. Yeah, we're always hopeful, but it could be summertime sadness. But
it could be. But we're in with one game away, and the World Cup has ended up probably with the 4 best teams in the semis, roughly speaking. Definitely France and Spain. You could say there was a cluster of other teams sort of in that sort of next tier category.
Yeah.
But I really like this last 4. I think they are the 4 best teams.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely interesting on Wednesday. And obviously we held the game here, so all of the players got to watch, and I assume the atmosphere was absolutely incredible. Did you watch it here? We
watched it. We watched it in this very room.
Very good.
In this very commentary booth in which we sit. Phenomenal. But obviously a bit nervy at times. It wasn't vintage from England, but they got the job done, and that's a sign of a very tough team.
Yeah, it's never plain sailing.
Never plain sailing. People talk about England getting the rub of the green in the Norway game, but if you look at the Mexico game, every decision pretty much went against us. So, I thought it was pretty even in terms of the big refereeing calls. But if we did get the rub of the green, it was certainly could be seen as justified after getting some pretty unlucky decisions in the previous round.
Yep, absolutely. But today, all the action is here. We are on the main event. Thank you for joining us tonight. Got 60 odd of you already in the chat. Thank you for joining us. So if you are just coming in, we are not yet on the final table, guys, just to kind of reiterate that. We are down to 3 tables, and we have around, I think, 23, 24 players left. We don't have a count at the top. But we are just about to hit the seat bubble. So there's 1.1k seats to the UK Masters that these guys are going to be able to take, as well as the prize pool. Can we show the prize pool? It should come up in the graphics every now and then in between. We should get a shot of the tournament clock as well. Ooh, we have an all-in from Jack Stokes, a DTD regular.
So just under 9 bigs.
Ooh, I think he's probably going to get looked up here. As I say, though, there's going to be a lot of Rangers tightening up because of this seat bubble, because it's worth quite a few buy-ins of this. Obviously, a £200 buy-in, it's worth 5 buy-ins. What have they locked up at the moment, out of interest?
Putting up the live reporting on poker.pro. If anyone wants to follow along to the outer tables or get general updates, this event is being reported by the guys over at poker.pro. Shout out Chris Carlin out there on the tournament floor. Just trying to pull up the payouts for you now, everyone.
I believe it's about £1,000 they have locked up, so I think it's similar to what the seat's going to be worth. Because the final 9 is 2.5k, so I'd imagine it's going to be around 1k. I'm not sure if it's going to be 900 or 1k, but we're just going to find that information out for you guys. Quite the tank here. We've got obviously time banks in this tournament, as we do with a lot of the DTD tournaments, if not most. Does go for the call of 2.5 million. I like this. Still got 15 bigs left if we lose, and our range, we're just so high up in our range. So good luck, gents. Unfortunately covers the flush draw with the hearts. But still
37%, yeah.
Still about 40%. It's still not too shabby, right?
Surprisingly decent amount of equity for King 5 here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's got live cards. He's going to win this 37% of the time. That's pretty could be in worse shape. You see a
That is
5
a 5
in the,
window,
window
wow.
there. That's a really clean flop for King 5. So you see the
Shake
shake of the head.
Yeah.
It's such a crucial part of the stage in the tournament as well.
Is. Okay, can hit a queen now as well to counterfeit. That would be the dirty way. And he does get the double up, guys. Nice hand, sir. Back up to 20 bigs, healthy. On a 40-minute clock, I believe, with this day 2.
Yeah, that's a huge spot. Really, really huge spot for both players, actually.
Yeah.
See Daniel down to 15 bigs there from what was a pretty comfortable stack at this stage in the tournament. And he gets his money in good, and he certainly couldn't have played the hand any differently. Definitely too good to pass up ace jack of hearts for 9 bigs. Andreas with a commanding chip lead at
very
this
much
table.
So.
88 bigs, the stage of the tournament.
Yeah.
It's just a beautiful spot.
Just going to change the deck, guys. Not sure if there was a problem with a marked card.
Shout out anyone who's joining us on YouTube tonight. Oh, Tom Ascot is already trolling me in the chat. That guy can't escape jabs from Thomas Ascot.
How's it
he
going,
can't
Tom?
have bust the big 50. In fairness to him, yeah, when he was at my table, I had been hoovering up the chips.
Oh no!
But things went dramatically south after he left.
Did you punt it off?
I was playing a bit loosey-goosey than I should have done. I was up to $1 million, and then I played a bit splashier than I should have done to get me down to about 400,000. And then I started playing a bit more ABC. But to go from 400,000 to out, no, just a pretty standard spot.
Yep.
A bit unlucky at the end. 10s into ace 4, and it ran out straight for the ace 4.
Daniel's still shaking his head, bless him. It happens, man. Just regroup, get back in there. Still got a very playable stack. 40-minute clock. On a seat bubble. It'd be great for these guys to kind of lock up a £1,100 master seat. Jack on the button. The ace 3 suited. Very healthy stack. 45 bigs. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. I assume, yep, Kenzie's going to defend the king 7 suited.
I said at the table I wanted to send Thomas Ascot back to Derby. And the fact that he's watching and chiming in the comments means that maybe someone else did that for me. Oh, well, they did do that for me on my table.
Got Jake asking how many guys are left. We believe 23 or 24. We can ask the guys to try and get us a field counter at the top. They might be able to put it at the top right for us. We can ask the question. That is a
24 left per the last update on Poker Pro, but that could be give or take.
Yeah.
That was of about 16 minutes ago. We'll try and get updates from the outer tables. But your best bet for outer table action is Poker.pro. Chris Carlin, one of the best reporters in the game, out in the field covering the event. We've got the very talented Lemon Poker on videos and social media. He's doing a lot of stuff around the event as well, interviews, skits. Head to any of the Hendon Mob social media accounts, in particular our Instagram, the Hendon Mob, or Facebook, to follow along with some of his content. Some really good stuff. He's great fun.
Yes, absolutely. Got some right characters here, and I believe our reporter Chris Carlin took down the sit and go, the Hendon Mob Invitational on Friday night. What a legend!
Yeah, if you haven't seen that, maybe sometime in the next few days, go and take a look back at the Invitational sit and go.
Yeah.
If you haven't got a lot of time to watch it, just skip to the final hand.
Yeah,
and you'll
Chris,
see some major fireworks.
Absolutely, we had a lot of TV hands, a lot of drama. Dre just putting the pressure on these guys, and obviously actually having reasonable card distribution, having the queens, just bridging that gap between him and the rest of the table. He's going to be putting a lot of pressure on these guys. Especially as we've kind of alluded to. We've looked at some of these guys. Not the most experienced. Some of them have a couple of results on Hendon Mob. I believe one of them we saw as well, which is seat 8. Had a result, I think, in 2011, and then hasn't had a result since then, and then had a cash last month or so. So he must have had a break from the game. We all need it sometimes. Came back, and he had a cash last month, and he's run deep in this. So went and had a word with himself for a good.
Well, some people they drift away. They drift away from the game, but when they see an illustrious event like the Hendon Mob that is in town, it gets draws them out from the shadows, from the rocks from which they went to hide amongst. So that would be my explanation. But there may be, of course, there may be other explanations on the table. But no, it's been really cool to see a lot of old faces who I sort of came to know from my early days in poker here at this event. We do 2 UK events annually, one up here and one down in London.
Yep.
But definitely it'd been nice to see a lot of the crowd from my old sort of days coming up in the local clubs, the London clubs, in the glory days of the Western and the Gut Shot and the International, back in the sort of mid 2000s. Some old faces aplenty here at the Hendon Mob week here at Dusk Till Dawn. If anyone's wondering who I am, I don't normally. This is my first time appearing on your stream. I'm Roland Boothby, head of partnerships for the Hendon Mob. Been trying to grow the Hendon Mob Championship into a sort of fun and lively live event circuit. And we've been going all around the world this year. We're on 6 continents.
It's very impressive.
Yeah, well, things have really taken off since the pandemic. The Hendon Mob Championship started just before the pandemic. So we kind of shut down almost immediately after we started, and then coming out of the pandemic, we've just this sort of live poker boom has really kind of seen a lot of interest in Hendon Mob events from a lot of different partners around the world. But
I'll tell you what's not shutting down is Sam going for the lead on this turn. Sam going for the lead right into a turn set. What an absolute dream spot for Jack here. We've just got to go for flat, right? He's trying to represent a kind of big blind range that you'd expect, some kind of the 8-5 offs, 8-4 offs, 6-7s. You know, there's going to be a lot of hands that kind of wrap around this kind of board texture.
He's going to put in the 2.5x raise.
I don't like this. I think we just need to be flatting here. We need to keep all of his bluffs in. It's a shame. I would have loved to see flat there. Just to see, obviously, if he's going to be capable enough to lead this turn, he's going to be firing on some rivers, right? Almost drawing dead.
Even again, I mean, against Sam's value is going to be drawing dead pretty much all the time.
Yeah.
The value's going to look like top pair. It's going to be king queen a lot of the
Some
time.
of the 2 pairs and stuff. Yeah, it's just going to be
so
rough shape.
you've got his value range drawing pretty much stone dead most of the time. So there's not. There are some theoretically wet cards, like a straight card come out. But how likely is that to be the hand he's up against in that spot? So
we've got to not fear this and just kind of, give them the rope. They're going to do. Some people may blast off on hearts as well, and sometimes you've got to kind of go in with a plan and understand that some players are going to fire off on these rivers. They're going to represent that big blind range that's going to be so wide. But either way, takes the pot down. Very nice spot for him. Okay, we got Jack with a new lease of life after that double up, and has King 7-0. Goes with the open. Gonna get a defend here from Daniel. Round 2 for these guys. Not sure that we're ever really going to see shove with this for 13. Stacks are pretty delicate at this point. As I said, we've got the seat bubble. We have asked the tech team guys. We're going to get a counter of how much of the field is remaining.
We are down to 20 players per Poker.pro. If you look at the most recent update on Poker.pro, we're down to 20 payouts. If you click on the results tab on the top of the live reporting widget, you'll see the current payouts. The last player to exit was Stuart Bell for £900. 20th place will also get £900, and then 19th onwards will get £1,000 at least. Yeah,
so that's why this bubble is so big, guys. I mentioned it before. Of obviously, the payout for 20th itself is £900, and the seat's worth more than the payout. So definitely why we're gonna have some of these. Ooh, that's some turn. Nice check from Daniel here. Just leaving it so that Jack can barrel this card, as he should do quite often. Does check it back. Hopefully no diamond for Daniel to avoid disaster. No, pretty clean.
Probably go for a bit of value here.
Yeah. Oh, it does say that
Surprisingly
he's
not,
checked.
actually.
Assume we're just going to get a check back from Jack. Doesn't look overly confident when rechecking his cards.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe missed some value there. Perceivably, obviously not going to get called by King 7-0, but maybe gets called by some portion of hands.
The player we lost in 21st was Garinda Purval. And he exited to Darren Harbison, ace-5 of hearts into jacks. Darren Harbison flopped to jack.
Must be nice.
And held. It must be nice.
Up to 12.5
So Darren Harbison, very accomplished player, Northern
Yes.
Irish player, very well known
Yep.
on the sort of European circuit. He's up to 12.5 million.
Fantastic. Yeah, came in as the chip lead today, I believe. And
Yep.
Yeah, really nice guy as well. I played with him in the Irish Open this year. And he was on my day 2 table. Really, really nice guy. Heard that he's a bit of a beast online as well from some other people when I was asking who my table mates were. So
He was on the feature table. He must have run pretty deep in the Irish Open. He was on the feature table for a while on possibly on day 2 or 3. So got to watch him.
I think he busted before me. He ran pretty badly on day 2, I must say. He ran into some very silly spots. But however, Jack is running good and finding the king and the king. Getting the fold from Sam. Disciplined fold given that the open is from the cutoff. AKA a steal position, so having that ace is kind of important. Now, we have Dre, who may apply maximum pressure here. Depends how wide he thinks Jack's going to be opening here. We've got quite a large bubble here. I wouldn't be surprised if Dre just sends this, to be honest. Just because we're going to be, you know, if Jack's going to be opening like some Jack 10 suiteds and 10-8 suiteds and stuff, I am wrong though. Dre is going to take it to the streets. I wouldn't have minded either. Putting maximum pressure on Jack would have been pretty nice as well, I think.
Can he outflop him? No, he can't.
No backdoors. I assume Dre's going to very much be done with this.
Yeah, pretty dusty for ace-5 here, I think. Against the cutoff. Just going to check.
What do you think in
fold.
Dre's spot with his stack? Would you have just sent pre? When you've got cutoff opening, we've got the stack to do. Seat bubble, 11 bigs.
It's a tough one. I mean, yeah, it is applying max pressure. I think if it were me, I don't hate just peeling with a hand that can flop all right.
Yep.
I think he's got such a stranglehold on this tournament. I think to potentially give up an 11 big blind gift to an opponent who may not be. You can't be sure how much weight each player is giving to that seat bubble.
Yep.
It's going to be different for every player.
Yep. I was just looking at what the average was as well. So average is like 8.5 million. So just double check that on the app. No, average is just it's going to differ for what this is, but it's going to be like 9. So it's like Dre's got like 2.5x average, like 2.7x average. So yeah, it's kind of a nice spot. Perhaps we don't need to risk, but having 88 bigs is a wonderful spot to be in regardless. So as we said, Dre is the most accomplished player on this table. If not the field, I don't know. I did have a little scout of the field earlier, but yeah, Dre has about kind of 650k in earnings. One of his highest earnings coming from here actually, for an old party poker tour that was in a 560. He won 260k 10 years ago here at DTD.
Very nice. As we see Daniel taking a rejam spot on the button, pretty standard.
Yep, super standard. King Jack getting out the way. Pre-flop raise, 0. That's sad.
came back with 139, I believe, today. We're down to 20. We're going to bring you coverage right through to the very end of this event.
Yep, we are locked in, guys. We are locked in.
We did have a pretty late finish last year in this Hendon Mob Championship main. We did start an hour earlier today. That might mitigate some of that, but we were so late finishing last year that the bar had closed.
Yeah, we've had that once before. I think we had that on one of the. I think it was the DTD 300 stream.
We could not get our post-match beer that we were so craving.
Yeah,
that's going to be the sweat for this year. Maybe that 1 hour will buy us the refreshments we want at the end.
Well, what we did have, though, is the bar very kindly gave us some Red Bulls to take with us for the drive because it was so late. I think we finished at like 4:45 or something. So
I thought you were going to say they kindly gave you the keys to the fridge.
No, or a couple tinnies. No, just gave us some Red Bull because it was super late. Bit of a blind-on-blind confrontation. Razin goes for snap raise. Snap raise to 6x as well.
I'm not super studied, but I think Deuces does do some.
I think jamming here.
Here quite a lot of the time.
Limp jamming seems pretty good. If we think this guy's super aggro as well, I mean he's gone to such a large size as well. 6 bigs is
okay.
massive.
Limp folding was not something that I thought was going to be in the sort of
yeah, that size is
the list of options for pocket deuces. I kind of like limb jamming, against a wild opponent who's going to continually put you under pressure.
We'll keep an eye on him. We didn't really have too much from Razin. Yeah, 12.7k results on Hendon Mob. And got 15th in the Millions UK Festival for Party Poker, a 1k in 2020. So that was just before COVID hit. There was a 1k event where he came 15th for 7.5k.
Yeah, there was a lot of money dished out during those Millions festivals at Dusk Till Dawn and around the world.
Yeah,
there was some
good tour.
Monster events.
Yep.
See deuces again in small blind for the second hand in a row. Razin gonna limp.
Weird that he's been given the hand that he was up against before. And Kenzie does have the old 6 deuce off. I'd imagine this is just gonna check through pretty much all the way down to the river. Oh, we just go for the bet. I rate it. He's going to be so happy to see the as deuces. Nice answer.
Yeah, I think Razin probably missed an opportunity to take that bit away. The ace king texture is just never going to hit the big blind in a big way there. So he can just fire out one big a lot of the time and take it down.
Yeah.
And then he protects his pair as well. To overcards. I mean, the whole deck is an overcard, so he can,
exactly.
He's just going to pick up the pot. Chunks and chunks at the time. So yeah, I just like a small bet there from Razin.
Yep. So thank you for joining us, guys. Getting quite a lot of you in here now. So we're just about 8:10, so it's a good time to mention that we do have some DTD bankroll satellites that are on GG Poker tonight and did start just 5 minutes ago, so can get in nice and early still. So there's 5 £300 credits for DTD. And feeders will run every day for weekly finals on Sundays, Mondays and Tuesdays. So just to kind of reiterate, it's a fully flexible bankroll for any event at the club, any live event. You can save them up or use them as part payments. So if you are on GG and fancy a little online session alongside watching this stream, feel free to jump into that. So as I say, there's one that's got 5 lots of £300 in credit.
Just under 3.
And keep an eye out for them. They should be under the... I believe it's UK Live, or there may be a DTD tab, but I think it's UK Live now as we share with other partners now as well. So if you are struggling, just give me a shout and we can point you in the right direction. But value to be had online as well, guys.
Sam picking up a premium here under the gun. good timing with 12 bigs, about to have the big blind and the big blind ante come through him. Nice time to look down at ace queen of spades.
Just waiting for the action to catch up, guys.
Definitely seeing people shy away from any kind of major spots. As I say that, just as we're going to see two premiums run into one another.
Yeah, it's nice to just get an open as well. A lot of people will kind of panic off this stack size. I mean, he doesn't even look happy that he's been 3-bet. Yeah, it's got to go in, man. But well done for opening and not just shoving, because a lot of people just panic and just get in 12 bigs there.
Yeah, really well played from Sam there. And he's going to get a free roll for quite a chunky stack, 27 big blinds at this stage of the tournament.
Come on, spades, he says. Good luck, sir.
What do you think, Mike? Are we gonna see any blood?
I feel like
here?
we'll get one spade on the flop. I think. I'm feeling one spade on the flop. Probably window. No, not window. No spade. There we go. Chop it up, boys.
Chop it up without even a hint of a sweat.
Yeah, let's just both make it straight for fun, right? Aye, top pair's good. Stays alive. Didn't look thrilled about it. Obviously opened under the gun, but that's what we want. We want to include these hands. We want the big blind to defend very, very wide, so that's why we have to open these hands, guys, rather than just shove them off 12 bigs. With the big blind ante, it's just going to be too much of a good proposition if, for example, Jack looks down and he's got the old King Jack suited or Jack 10 suited or, you know, Ace 5 suited. They're not going to be folding these just for a min open. So we want to get as much value as we can from some of those hands.
We are at 3 tables left, I believe, in this tournament. We've got 2 outer tables currently. There will probably be a short pause once they reach 2 tables. And we're going to take you through right to a winner here at the Hendon Mob Championship, Nottingham. The biggest ever standalone Hendon Mob Championship ever to be played since the Hendon Mob Championship was created in 2018.
Yeah, it's very cool. Very cool stuff to see.
Really happy that Dust Till Dawn and ourselves could really push the boundaries with the guarantees this year. Dust Till Dawn has been smashing it this year. We doubled the main event guarantee,
which is crazy.
Doubled the high roller guarantee. Yep. You know, I mean, just got to say thank you to all the players who come out to support these events right through the weekend. The club was absolutely packed the whole way through. A lot of challenging conditions over the weekend with England playing in the midst of a heat wave. So we're really grateful to the players for turning out. Look at this flop.
Yeah, so this is kind of what I touched on with the last hand. We've got an under the gun player open and Sam has defended 9-7 off this stack size. This is what I'm saying by like we need to go for those min opens. That's an interesting turn as well. So Sam now with the up and down along with his flush draw.
Yeah, Sam's got to start bluffing this card. He's got 9 high. And
I believe it went check back on the flop, which is interesting on monotone when we've got King Jack. But it has obviously induced a bluff from Sam here. Semi-bluff, I should add. But he's not got much of a stack to work with.
Does both options on the table here against such a... I like call, but sometimes you could elect to jam after checking back just to protect your equity.
I agree. Wow,
that
can happen.
Look at that card.
Finds the 2 pair, but unfortunately is the 4th heart. It's going to go check. It's going to be fuming. Yeah, don't show, mate. Don't need to show. Just muck it.
Yeah, Daniel's going to be feeling a little frustrated now. He also he lost a spot where he was a 62 or a 64% favourite Ace Jack of Hearts against King 5 of Hearts. The equities were pretty close, but it actually in that situation it feels like a bit of a sucker punch
for sure it does.
To lose that particular hand.
Yeah, shaking his head again, but you've just got to brush off and next hand play your stack as it is, and just, you know, it happens, man. We get the players to do what we want, as I say, like he's defended 9-7 off there to an under the gun open. Not sort of advisable when we're going to be... okay, we have the field at the top now. So we have got the seats locked up, guys, so that's not a factor to take into consideration. There wasn't even a bubble, really.
Well, I think the hand that I dug out from the outer table, I believe was the bubble hand 21.
Ah, okay.
Darren Harbison with jacks.
Ah, that was the bubble hand. Wow, okay.
KOing.
Okay, well, it takes a little bit of pressure off, so I wouldn't say the 9-7 off defend is kind of as bad as first kind of seen.
Yeah,
But
Garinda, apologies. Garinda Purewal was the bubble boy for the seats, because
Right.
that left 20 players in.
Okay.
And yeah, as Poker Pro reported, tickets for everyone from here on in to the UK Poker Masters.
Yes, yeah, to the 1K main event. Got a legend in the chat. Hello, Mr. Rory Jennings.
Ah, Rory Jennings. Got to give a shout out to Rory. I've been going around dusk till dawn telling everyone who'll listen about my trip to Mexico to watch England in the last round. It wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for that man. So grateful to him for that, and also for tuning in tonight. A poker legend and a football legend rolled into one. There's no one left in dusk till dawn.
It's the first counter
There's
on
no one
stream.
left in dusk till dawn who hasn't heard the story of my trip to Mexico. Probably get on the microphone tonight, see if, just in case there's any who haven't heard it. Roy was up here at dusk till dawn for the Hendon Mob Championship last year. He couldn't make it this time.
Busy man.
Busy
I'm
man.
sure.
Middle of the World Cup.
Yeah.
And just spent 4 days in Mexico.
It's a fair
We're
excuse.
going to give him a pass this time.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable.
We did have Spencer up here on Friday. Spencer FC #United, representing the football YouTube fraternity. He cashed the main. He got his flag. Spencer did.
Oh, nice.
He took up poker a couple of years ago. But he's been taking the game very seriously. Yeah, and like any good flag hunter, he plays for flags primarily. Money's always nice, but the Hendon Mob flag obviously comes first in all scenarios. Yeah, Spencer came 101st in the main event for £400, I believe. But like I say, we all play for flags primarily. 19 left. Looks like,
well, there we go.
according to the tournament clock, looks like we've lost one more from the outer tables.
Yeah, so 19 left, guys. There's a look at the final table payouts. It should kind of switch through them. Oh, okay. But all the players with, I believe, 1K locked up now. And, of course, the 1100 Masters seat. Very good tournament. Can't recommend playing it enough. I'm going to do a Ben Shannon now and say I'm salty because I came 15th in the last one. But it was won by a friend of mine, Matt Bonham. What a legend. Took it down for 85k.
Very nice.
So we should have, I don't know that we're going to get, I don't think it's a full redraw, but we should redraw at 16, guys. It's an 8-handed tournament.
Will we play will they do a 9-handed start to the final table?
I would imagine so, yeah. They normally do. They normally do a 9-handed FT.
It's very tricky to anything other than that, especially when you're on the final table bubble with 2 tables of 5.
Yeah.
It often, I mean, having 1 table of 5 and 1 table of 4 is often very punitive on the table playing 4-handed.
Well, they normally get half ante to kind of compensate for that a little bit, but it should. I don't think it will come to that. I think it should. It normally is 9-handed. So.
Do we know? Can this table accommodate 9 players if they did start 9-handed?
Yes.
We're definitely 8-handed in the sit and go invitational on Friday.
Yeah, it won't take long for them to reconfigure. It should be fine. I would imagine so. We'll ask the question, guys, but should go to 9-handed. I would imagine. Pretty confident. And then I assume that they're also going to do. I don't know if you. Aware of this, if they do a newer thing now kind of on final tables where they don't have the clock running, but they do a number of hands. So they'll have a rack of chips in front of the dealer and they'll nominate how many hands that they do per level. I would imagine it'll be 15 or 20, maybe 16, something like that.
Yeah, this has become becoming standard in the
Yeah.
last sort of 6 to 8 months. It wasn't in effect last year, but I've noticed that a lot of the major PokerStars final tables are played like this. You have EPT mains and Irish Open main.
Yep, I had it at an event in the UK as well. So I had it at a Party Poker event on a final table where they did it, and then they do it in all of the nightlies here now as well. I just think it works a lot better. I've always said to on all of the streams on here, it's a lot fairer. You can't abuse the clock to kind of make the blinds go up on someone, for example. Yeah. You're still shot clocked, so it kind of basically remains the same, but it just evens out the playing field for everyone. So it's a lot better. Yeah,
I mean, it's no surprise Dust Till Dawn have taken up this method of running final tables. So they're a very player-friendly venue, and they always keep up with what the trends are in tournament configuration. So yeah, it was no surprise to find that in effect this year, as has been the case with so many other festivals and tours.
Yeah, we just heard confirmation, guys. So there's no redraw at 16, but they will have 9 on the final table. So, yep, confirmed by TD Simon. Thank you, Simon. So we do get an open from Kenzie under the gun with the 9s here. Blinds are up now to 200, 400, so opens to 800. Razin electing not to defend the King 9-0. Good fold, sir. So that kind of lessens the stacks quite substantially, really. Dre was on 88 bigs and now down to 61. Did lose a hand in between, I believe, as well, but some delicate stacks that are hovering around 10 bigs. So
yeah, we've avoided any major bloodshed at this table,
yep.
But I think it's only a matter of time before we see a confrontation or two. We saw Ace Queen be Ace Queen, but we haven't seen anyone get the chop yet. Keep an eye on outer table action for you guys. You can also follow Poker.pro, who are at the moment covering the event in real time, but they will cover from the live feed once the final table commences, so as not to give you guys any spoilers.
Yep, got Chris Carlin out on the floor doing some amazing work. Really hard-working guy, and we've got Gemma taking the photos out there for you guys as well. If you wanted to go and look at the photo albums, if you go to the DTD website, there is a link at the bottom that says albums. If you scroll down to that, you can have a look, see if there's any photos of yourself playing. Get a new cheeky profile picture.
Indeed,
I don't know.
Indeed.
Yeah, a lot of behind the scenes here, so just a quick thank you and shout out to all of the guys doing the media and all of the guys behind the scenes that you don't really see, and it's quite a thankless job sometimes, but putting on a great production to go alongside a great tournament for this weekend. So thank you to all involved.
Indeed. And yeah, head to the Hendon Mob Instagram or Facebook page if you want to catch up with what Lemon Poker's been up to out in the field. Lemon is an extremely talented content creator, a reel maker, short form content,
yep.
And he's doing some pretty cool stuff throughout this week. He works. I mean, this place is called Dusk Till Dawn. He works dawn till dusk. He's always the first to arrive and the last to leave. And his work is exceptional. So check it out there. You want to see Nick Walsh make a fool of himself when being quizzed on Hendon Mob trivia?
Do you know what?
And other related videos.
I was so surprised that he wasn't able to name Mr. Chidwick on that.
That
absolutely crazy.
That feature fell completely flat with every player we tried it on. So we just kind of had the idea of going around the room, firing quick fire Hendon Mob trivia at people.
I love it.
And once people are put on the spot with a microphone and a camera, they completely melt.
Oh my God!
We started with trying to get people to name the top 3 most popular English players on the Hendon Mob. I can ask you in a moment.
Yeah.
And no one. None of them could even get out an English name between them.
Really?
Nick Walsh said Steve O'Dwyer as his first answer.
Oh my God! Steve would have slapped him for it.
Not even English, and not even troubling the top 3.
No.
I mean, Steve O'Dwyer's great, but he's not like a
so
top
I assume
3.
Chidwick's one of them.
Chidwick is number 1, and that was a name I was trying to prize out of Nick Walsh.
So then the other 2, right? I've got to kind of think about this. All time though, because obviously
but I mean, I'll give you a clue. They're both old school legends. They're not.
Okay. It's not like
they're
Charlie
not
Carroll or something.
No,
like
they're
that.
not people who are super active in the game right now.
Old
I
school
wouldn't say they were
legends.
gone from the game. They're
Squid?
not.
Sam Grafton?
No. Correct first name.
Oh, Trickett then. Obviously
Correct.
still
As
on
we
there.
sit in Trickett's
Yeah,
room
of course.
commentating.
Wow, he's still like that. Sounds really rude.
He's
still relevant.
He's always bossed the
Really?
popularity rankings
Wow.
on Hendon Mob.
I guess people kind of look to see what he's doing. I mean, I was quite surprised. I don't know if you'd seen he played a series in Cyprus, I think.
Yeah,
not
he
too long
pops up.
ago.
He does pop
But
up.
He has really long hair now. Have you seen?
I didn't see.
It's
I might have seen a
mental.
still image. I didn't see him on
Yeah.
stream.
It's mental. I'll find a picture of it shortly. Sam opening the jacks from under the gun. Do we get the defend with the 6-7 off? He's still gone with the same kind of strategy that I said before. Still just going for the min opens. Does get it through. Would Jack defend 6-7 suited though? Sometimes they're just too tempting, you know. But gets it done. Okay, so number 3. So we've got Mr. Trickett and Mr. Chidwick. The third one is an old school legend as well.
Somewhat old school legend, has popped up quite recently, semi-recently, with a slightly unbelievable result, but generally is off the scene.
A slightly unbelievable result. Ooh, how recent? What?
2025.
And they generally don't play anymore.
Oh, unless I mean 2024. It's an event that's played in the winter, so it might have been the
Was it Bahamas or like the Wales?
Bahamas. Yeah,
it
yes,
was in
it's
the Bahamas.
the Super main.
Liv Barré.
Yes, good
See,
shout.
I know my Hendon Mob.
Was that the 2024, which just comes just
Yeah, it wasn't last year. It was
shows
the one
up back
before.
in the game and just final FTs the Super Millions.
Yep, that's the one. Oh,
Four,
wow, Liv as
whatever,
well. Do you know
3
what I
mil,
saw?
4 mil, whatever it was.
I saw her come up on the main event. I'm pretty sure she just played the main event this year at the WSOP. And I saw her name in the field, and I was like, Olivia, Olivia, and I was just like, wow. So wow, she's still super relevant as well. Jack shoving King 7 suited, small to big, seems very standard for sub 10 bigs. Sam just going to bin the 950.
Anyway, we gave up on UK players because people just were not able to like even get a player out
Really?
of their lips.
That's insane.
We probably picked. We needed some nerds, but we may have.
I guess I needed prompting though, I suppose. So it's not kind of doesn't just come off.
So then we switched to all-time top 3 most popular players on Hendon Mob.
Well, it's just the Granu and then.
That's correct for number 1.
So that's number 1.
Can you
and then
get
it's
2 and 3? I mean, it's
It's
one
just
of
got to
them.
be Phil Ivey and Helmuth, right?
It's Phil Ivey is correct. Helmuth's only number 7.
Is he really?
Yeah.
So number 3. Do we?
I mean, it is a crusher. It kind of makes sense, but it didn't. When Lemon did the quiz on me, I went Negreanu, Ivy, Helmuth.
Yeah, it kind of. Well, I thought it kind of had to be really. They're like your kind of Mount Rushmore.
Sort of enigmatic character, huge number of earnings, often at the top of the all-time earnings.
Bring Kenny.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Weirdly enough, I saw a friend of mine's story today. You'll enjoy it. Do you know a man called Zicheng?
The Cheng.
Zicheng Mao.
Yeah, I think I do.
Legend, this guy.
Yeah.
Hero. So his story this morning. So they were railing Jamie Dwan win his first bracelet.
Yeah, amazing result.
Congrats
2
to
million
you.
quid, Jamie.
Yeah.
I was playing with Jamie at the Irish Open.
Yeah,
in a cash
absolute
game.
legend.
He was
so Zicheng went out afterwards and then ended up at an after party with Bryn Kenny, and then ended up at 6 a.m. grinding slots with Bryn
my
Kenny.
God. That is unreal.
It's so good. Oh, absolutely amazing. Fluker.2025 if you go on Instagram, guys. Absolutely amazing. Zicheng brings the content indeed. So, yeah, just grinding slots at 6 a.m. with Bryn Kenny, as you do. I don't even think he'd met him before last night, so...
I know when you go to Vegas, and if that's the story, that's the story you can tell. It's been a good trip, hasn't it?
100%.
And yeah, mate, incredible from Jamie Dwan. I just saw that news.
Yes, that was
when I was
definitely
arriving
on my
here
list
today.
to shout out for sure. Really, really cool to see. As a lot of people said, I think a bit of a shot take for him. I think that I did look actually because I'm a bit of a Hendon Mob nerd and love it as well. So had 800k in earnings before that result, with a 75k best result. So absolutely blown it out of the water. $2.2 million. for a 50k. I'm not sure if he won a satellite or just.
That was one of the first things that popped into my head. Was
Yeah.
he shot taking? Did he have a satellite? Did someone have a punt on him? And now they've absolutely binked.
Someone told me the other day that he was selling for it, so I don't know whether he won the seat then sold or if it was just YOLO'd it and just said right.
I mean, it's definitely outside of his normal wheelhouse buying wise, right? I haven't looked at his profile today, but I assume he's not playing 50Ks.
No, he plays 5Ks and some 10Ks, I think. And oh, we have an all in.
Let's go. Razin, 15 bigs.
Ace Jacko.
No messing about.
So this is kind of the difference in what I said of like we're going to fold out some potential hands that may be able to defend from the big, like this. You know, if we just min open here, Dre's going to be defending that, and we earn an extra big blind at least. And by just ramming it in there, like Dre just cannot call.
Yeah.
So we lose a bit of value in our hand in doing so. But gets the job done. You know.
We're doing in that 15 big blind situation. We're doing more jamming with off-suited hands than we are with suited monsters. We're looking to min there sometimes. I would say, especially your ace king suited, your ace queen suited.
Yeah.
But ace jack off, it feels pretty okay to just put the 15 in the middle, the 15 BBs.
So as the clock just showed, guys, we've got 19 players left. They will go down to 2 tables of 16. No redraw, though, so we will just have players added from the outer tables. And then we will have a final table of 9 players, where they'll be playing for the Hendon Mob Trophy, and I believe the top prize was £26,750.
Yeah,
so
nice,
fairly chunky. Yeah, very chunky for a £200
buy-in. Not bad at all for a 200 quid buy-in. Daniel passing up king deuce off on the button. That was borderline, but you slightly surprised he didn't just chuck in a min raise and try and get a steal through. King high. What do you think, Mike? King deuce off, button.
It's close.
Close.
We're going into probably 2 of the bigger stacks on the table.
Yeah, that's definitely a factor.
Yeah, I think he's probably not feeling overly confident as well. He's
not been running great.
Run pretty badly, but yeah, Dre getting it done by just opening 3x there. We're getting a table. Player move, sorry. Just to balance the tables, guys. So Razin just going to be moving to one of the outer tables.
If any of our viewers know any of these guys personally, or whether they're friends of yours or family of yours, let us know anything that you can give us on them.
Yeah.
So we can praise them or savage them. Whatever you feel is justified.
Yeah, just
let
us know who you're rooting for, guys.
We'll take your word for it.
Who you want to see take this down.
We did a giveaway for this event on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
And we said we asked people to share the picture, and we said comment with the person who's got the dustiest Hendon Mob profile and
wow.
we'll throw them a seat too.
Shots
and
fired.
it was the highest response to any giveaway we've ever done. So people obviously like savaging their mates.
Yeah, I love it.
On how barren their Hendon Mob profiles look. So if anyone wants to savage their friends in the next few hours, feel free to give us anything, any hands they've butchered, any unwanted records they've got, any terrible poker situations they've been in, or you could just praise them and tell us how hard they crush. But yeah, we want to hear more about these guys. Question from Ashley Partridge, Payouts.
There you go. They're right. Oh, no, they're not on right on the screen. Sorry, my stream's behind.
The final table payouts are in the YouTube description. If you want the full payouts, head to poker.pro, click on the live reporting for the Hendon Mob Championship Nottingham, and then click results on the top tab. Our production team will flash them up on the screen from time to time. Jack Newton is the boyfriend of Judas 636. That's a good partner right there. Alan Bold. Kenzie is my little cousin. He only started playing poker 9 months ago. Well, that's pretty impressive to be final
really?
couple of tables in a Hendon mob.
You love to see it.
Shout out Kenzie. Snoot says Sam butchers most hands. See, that did. I've got that did get the chat going. The chance to roast their poker playing friends and family has stirred people into life. Massive thanks to everyone who's joining us tonight. We are taking you right through to the conclusion of this event. My name is Roland Boothby, Head of Partnerships for the Hendon Mob.
And I am Michael Casson, and I don't have quite a good title like that. So.
Well, I mean, Michael's a
DTD
but
regular.
Michael is a highly accomplished poker commentator, which he's got massively on me. But we're having a good time. We met Friday night for the first time, and we've been having a great time in this booth ever since.
Would you believe I've only done about 5 streams?
I wouldn't. I thought you'd been a commentator all your life. Certainly all
there you go.
your adult life.
No. Relatively new thing. Just been helping the other guys out. Normally we have the wonderful Guy Taylor and Ben Shannon in the booth, but they are working elsewhere this weekend. They are down in London at a competitors event. So here I am, and obviously we have Roland because this is his baby. This is his event. So works out pretty nicely, I think. The fact that kind of you get to oversee it and see it through of who wins it is the biggest main event you've ever put on. So
certainly will be. I mean, commentating poker well is very difficult. But if you enjoy talking about the game, then it's a good start. So I'm always happy to come in the booth and try and talk about the game.
Absolutely, that's why I enjoy doing it. 2 pretty hands here. We do have an open under the gun from Daniel off 12.
Yeah, I think 10s just goes in here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're up against under the gun, but I don't think. Well, I don't think you're too worried by the 10 big blinds that have under the gun. You're just going to get this through a lot, and
He's going for non-all-in 3-bet. Going for 2.6 mil. Nice quick fold from Kenzie. Easy to get out of the way. And this is just going to get through super often. Cannot peel off this stack.
Yeah, it's annoying to be so shallow at this stage of the tournament. Not being able to peel Jack 10 it feels criminal, doesn't it?
Yeah. Get me in a cash game if you got this spot, Let's see 3, but unfortunately tournament strategy just a little bit different, guys, here. He just cannot call. Just not going to be a spot that you want to take.
Oh, I've induced some hand histories in the chat. Kenny.
He is calling. We're
wow.
Seeing a flop. He's leaving.
Just after I said you can't peel.
He's leaving 6 bigs behind, so he has 0.3. No, slightly less. 2.4 mil, 6.2 in the middle, guys. So not too much wiggle room here.
Can 10s hold against this glorious-looking Jack 10 suited?
Oh, just the one spade.
Not enough.
No, not advised to peel here. And as we see by the graphics that I did not see, 1 jack available. 2 jacks folded.
Oh, wow.
1 spade on the flop, and now we just have to fold. We've given up a lot of our stack here.
Yeah, and if you're going to see an overcard of 10s, the king is actually a reasonably good one because your ace kings are not going to be calling pre to the 3-bet, so you can be reasonably confident that. Sometimes you run into king queen, but I think Jack knows he's got the best hand here.
Oh wow, we have a viewer from Las Vegas. Missing my home ground, Dre. Going to be tough to budge. Good player. Oh, it's Ali. Oh, mate, Ali. Amazing run in the main event, mate. Got 65k, I believe.
Oh, wow.
Well done, mate.
Nice,
really
nice job.
good run. And they all left you and went to go watch the football, right? I think all of the guys just... his crew just basically left him and went to Miami to watch the football and left him to get the job done in the main. I respect it. How we doing, Ali, mate?
Nice job, Ali.
Yeah, very good run, mate.
Thank you for tuning in.
We were watching along, mate. We had a list of names on Friday night, and we've been kind of looking every day at who's still in. We haven't got onto the list that's still in at the moment. I assume that they're just about to kind of restart for the day, or they have done. No, they
yeah,
should have been going for a while now. They should have been going for nearly a couple of hours. It's 11 a.m. restarts, isn't it? So it's 8 hours behind.
Okay.
Should be 20 to 1.
So 7 o'clock our time. So yeah.
It's Ali Ayub that we're talking about, guys. He actually used to be, well, I don't know if he still does comms in the booth, but did comms for some of the cash games. And is a DTD legend.
Hand 34. $18 left. Hendon Mob Championship Nottingham, biggest ever Hendon Mob Championship. Biggest standalone Hendon Mob Championship.
Ooh, getting an all in from Jack, sending just shy of 10 bigs with the ace-10 off. And nothing, unfortunately, for Daniel. Very sad to see when you're giving up those blinds with such a short stack. And Dre getting out of the way as well.
Definitely in a sort of slow-moving sort of segment of the tournament. We haven't seen a huge amount of all-in confrontations. It's going to get pretty cagey as we get towards the final table. Some really sizable payouts up top, like you said, 26,750 for the winner. And we're certainly seeing players who aren't going to be making too many brazen mistakes or wildly out of line lines.
Yeah, it's going to be quite interesting as well, because with 18 players left in the field, they're all going to be 6 max tables at the moment. Obviously, the tournament is run as 8 max, but just to kind of balance out the tables, we're going to be 3 short-handed tables as such. So ranges are going to be slightly wider. Going to be probably some interesting spots coming up. As I said, I think there's about 3 stacks that are hovering around 10 bigs here. Dre still going for the 3x open with the 970. I think he did this with pretty much the same hand last time. I could be wrong. But we should see some resistance here in the form of ace-jack off.
3-bet incoming.
Yeah. Looks like 3.7 million. No, 3.6. Gets it done. Very nice. Good little pickup for Jack.
It's a bit of a rowdy, raucous rail I'm hearing on the sideline. Looked like they were happy to see that 3-bet get through. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, love a good rail, love a good rowdy rail. If you saw Jamie Dwan's rail last night, it was pretty incredible. Had so many faces from the UK scene, and there's a look at our clock, guys. 18 players left. There's a quick look at the payouts, all locked up 1K. And once you get to the final table, you will have 2.5K locked up and be playing for 26.7K. And the trophy and a South Africa package from the Hendon Mob.
2.5K South Africa package.
Amazing.
Added to the prize pool.
So
One of these guys will be coming to the SA Millions with us at the Monty Casino in Johannesburg. Brand new location for this year. Really looking forward to that one. All the Hendon Mob champions going to be coming down to South Africa. Main Hendon Mob Championship package involves a main event seat, 7 nights hotel, €500 travel credit with main event travel, and airport transfers. As we see a little bit of action here.
Yeah, interesting spot here. Daniel going with the Jack 9 suited. Just for 6 bigs, and Dre playing 60 bigs. Probably going to see flat here, guys.
I like flat.
Yeah, we're not going to see any ISOs here. Doesn't need to. announces the strength of his hand enough in just calling. No need to risk any more and have someone wake up behind with any hands. Anything in the big blind, sir? No, deuce 3 off.
And Daniel G is at risk now. He
There we
came
go.
to this table. Things haven't been going his way. I love his commitment to the colour yellow.
We got the fist bump, guys. Good luck.
Fist bump.
40% of the Jack 9 suited. It was a hand that did take down the Invitational sit and go on Friday night, so it has run good.
Daniel's
good luck,
looking yellow tonight, but will he be feeling blue after this hand?
Ooh,
he's got a bit of
one.
gut shot potential here.
Adds outs.
Live pair outs, no spades. It's got 35%.
Not the
That's
turn
a brick.
we wanted to see.
Jack 9 or 8 needed, or we lose Daniel.
Oi!
Pings it for the nut straight.
I think he kind of deserved that. That is a very yellow
the
tracksuit.
Tracksuit bottoms are yellow as well. I adore this commitment.
Yeah.
Adore this commitment. I'm a big fan of yellow myself. I can't pull it off as well as that man can.
But yeah, a very much needed double up. He's not been running the best, let's say. So nice to see him bounce back a bit. And just a chink in the armour for Dre here, who was playing 60 bigs and going to still be north of 50. So it's still a very, very healthy stack at this stage of the tournament.
Is Daniel always known for the colour yellow, or is this a special?
I don't know.
Special occasion.
Even the t-shirt's yellow as well,
yeah,
right?
and the trackies.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's got yellow trainers or yellow socks, I mean, further props. Yeah, huge spot there for Daniel, and pretty unlucky for Dre. One card away from an even bigger command over this tournament, but he'll be able to shake that off.
Absolutely.
Got a lot of experience.
Really, really experienced player. Yeah, been deep in so many comps. I've battled with him in so many tournaments across the UK. And Kenzie waking up with the queens in the small blind. Jack is quite short, I believe, as well, so we could see... We're not going to see much. Oh, he does flat. I like this. Not going to see any resistance from the 750. Surely just going to check. Not going to fall into the trap of shoving. We don't have any kind of good block properties. Not any kind of high-low with any picture cards. He does shove. Wow, this is not advised. I don't know why he's asked for a count as well. This should just be snapped.
Is he going to get slow rolled here?
I mean, it kind of feels like it at the moment. Kenzie, we need to be slamming it in, my guy. We got queens. He has got 11 bigs. Like, there's no pay jump to consider or anything.
I don't think Kenzie's deliberately slow rolling. I think we read in the chat he's only been playing poker for 9 months, so perhaps he wants to think it through. Yeah, a little surprising how long the call takes, but I don't think it was anything deliberate on Kenzie's part. Yeah, Kenzie, 9 months into his poker career, has the chance to eliminate Jack S here. Slight misstep from Jack S, like you say, not really blocking any hands, any strong hands. And
that is a pretty locked flop. 99% for Kenzie.
More or less dead after that flop. Would need running 5s or running 7-5 or running 7s, and that is it.
Yeah.
Jack S.
GG's to Jack.
Bit of a misstep, but he'll be back.
Yeah, running deuces as well. So yeah, I just have had a look on the Hendon mob at Kenzie Callahan, and yeah, just 3 results from literally March of this year. He has won a tournament in those 3 results of the Yorkshire Poker Open in Leeds.
Shout out
2.5K. Shout
out Kenzie, let's go. I think anyone who's been sort of inducted into the game so recently deserves it. It's tough being new to poker. You're playing against a lot of players who've been around the game for decades.
Yeah.
So it's a baptism of fire when you get into a sort of last 2 table situation.
Yeah, absolutely
As
amazing.
you see, we're down to 15 players.
Yeah, dropping like flies. And we are getting a player, I believe. Do you know what? I don't know this man's name, but he was pictured and he has a fantastic beard.
Oh, and he's He's pitching correctly, I would say.
That is an unreal beard. What a legend. But yeah, unbelievable to see a player, a relatively new player, in this tournament. Not sure if he qualified or anything like that, or if he just took a shot take. And obviously now has parlayed it into a 1K seat for the UKPC Masters as well, which, you know, I certainly can say that after 9 months I wasn't playing 1Ks. So well done to him. Anything now is just gravy, right?
Absolutely.
So they're just going to get a count. I think they said that the name's Imran of this gentleman that's just sat down. So he's just being set up for the stream, guys.
So yeah, you see that we're down to 15. We did lose Gary Spinks. Gary's a big regular here.
He certainly is.
He ran Queen 10 into the jacks of Jonathan Sibley to bust in 18th place. And then we had a double elimination. Darren Harbinson was the beneficiary,
oh my goodness.
knocking out Janos Toth and Saeed Sarkashik. Queens into ace queen and pocket fours. And that double elimination, I believe, and the elimination we saw on this table has taken us down to 15.
Yep, certainly seems that way. So welcome Imran to the table.
Darren Harbison up to 22 million chips.
That is a nice stack. Imran's brought 20 over, so we've got some deep stacks coming over now, guys, as we get to the latter stages of this tournament. Imran straight in.
Now, those updates I was relaying to you guys, they've been taken from Poker.pro. They are our live reporting partner on the Hendon Mob Championship. So head to Poker.pro, click on the Hendon Mob Championship Nottingham reporting, and you can find out what's been going on the outer tables, chip counts, payouts thus far, payouts going forward. And that's with Chris Carlin, does a great job. Go and support the live reporting on Poker.pro and stick with us right through to the end of this tournament.
Ooh, what a turn card. Imran just drilling the flush. Instant service to the table. And no boat for Kenzie. So, going to approach this cautiously, I would imagine. He's obviously been peeled on the flop. I don't know if this is this button versus big blind or small blind. It doesn't actually say Imran's position. So I'm not sure what happened with the blinds because of the player that was eliminated. But Imran with a flush here on the turn. Quite a scary looking board when you've been peeled on the flop. Goes check, check, turn. I assume that Imran's going to... Okay, Imran leads river. I think maybe just a fairly easy fold. Yep, nice answer.
Yeah, nice one, Imran. And that is indeed a very solid bid. Michael and I are both sporting bids, which fail to live up to that.
Mine is embarrassing compared to
How long do you think you would have to grow your beard to get into the realms of Imran?
Quite a while. Quite a while, I think. So there's a look at the tournament clock, guys. Average now 12.5 million, aka 31 big blinds, just over.
Oh wow, this is a player I'm familiar with. This is great.
He is patched up. Please do tell.
So this is Gerhard. His surname will have to come to me. Gerhard is from Germany. He came to Nottingham exclusively to play the Hendon Mob Championship.
Did he really? What a legend.
We've run into Gerhard at one or two other events around Europe.
Wow.
He's played a couple of our Malta events. He's played with us at the King's Casino in Rosverdorf, and he flew from Dusseldorf, Germany, to Nottingham, to Birmingham, and got a train over to Nottingham to join us this week. We've been having some drinks together, and I could not be happier that he's still in the tournament.
That is awesome. Comes over with...
Gets away from the ace-3 of clubs, so he's going to get his time to shine at the feature table.
Yeah. Dre with the ace-king-o. Imran actually taking the chip lead of the table as well. Peaking and surpassing Dre. Dre getting it through with the ace-king-o. That is a very cool story though. Gerhard, The Deutschland, let's go.
Represent Deutschland. Yeah, Gerhard is an absolute gent. We've had a few beers together over the course of the week. He's a recreational player, but he's just sold his business in Germany, in West Germany. So that's allowing him the time and the funds to play a little bit more poker. So he's travelling around Europe, and he's been enjoying the Hendon events, and he decided to come and join us in Nottingham this week.
What a legend.
And he's patched up as well.
I love that. There's such good stories, man.
I gave him a few patches earlier in the week, and I see that he's very, very carefully or nicely decided to put it on just as he's arrived at the feature table.
Love that. Travelled over, looks happy as Larry. He's just walking on the sunshine, isn't he?
He's got a couple of 100,000 in Hendon mob earnings, so he'll certainly know what he's doing. He's got a sort of medium to good stack. Not going to do anything silly with the 9-6 suited. But yeah, really happy we're going to get to see Gerhard at the final table.
Kenzie with Queen Jacko in the hijack. 23 bigs, goes for min open. Any resistance from the blinds? I think they've got the blinds mixed up because of the player entering, because Dre was not the big blind there. So just bear with us a little while, guys. We'll just see if it happens in a few hands, and then we'll ask the tech guys if it persists. Because that was Daniel's big blind, not Dre's, and it said that Dre folded last, so we'll just double check on that.
This is why you're leading the stream, Mike.
Little details.
Certainly
little
the details that I am not going to be picking up on. This is why we have consummate professionals like Michael.
Appreciate it.
I'm here to tell you.
So look, it says Gerhard's under the gun here and he's not, so we're going to have that fold, but it's going to go back round. So the positions are just wrong on the table. Let me just message the guys, see if we can get that fixed for you.
Gerhard, he must have been so pessimistic about my ability to understand German names that he told me his name was Gerard at the start of the week, and I thought it didn't sound very German, so I challenged him. I said, "Not many Gerards in it," and he said, "No, it's actually Gerhard, but in English you'd say Gerard." And I felt like that was a way of him saying that he doesn't believe English speakers just are so poor at languages that they can't even comprehend German names properly. So he had to modify it for me.
Okay, so this is blind versus blind, not dealer versus small blind, guys. So this is just a jam blind versus blind for a shade under 10 bigs. Dre with the suited king deuce. I think this is kind of what you said earlier. This is like a cuspy spot, but I think that he's probably going to take a fold in this spot just because of edge on field. Not going to take this spot where he doesn't need to.
Oh, he's reaching for chips.
I would be very surprised to see a call here. Like, I think in kind of chip EV it's going to be okay, but he does make the call.
This is a huge spot.
Yeah. I mean, we still have 33 bigs if we lose, but like I think that perhaps it's not really a spot that we want to take. I mean, he has seen him shove the Jack-9 suited from cut-off, so knows that his ranges might be a little bit wider, somewhat. So maybe reasoning as to why he's taken this spot.
Yeah, I mean, this is a 21 big blind pot, boys and girls. This is a huge spot. Daniel needs to hold it in the window.
Followed by an ace.
Followed by an ace.
Wow.
There's still some sweatiness to
come. We do have hearts, we do have deuces. So deuces as immediate outs for Dre here. No heart flush draw, so just 2 outs at 6% for Dre here. Will Daniel continue to run bad? He doesn't. He gets the double up. Nice answer.
Huge spin up for Daniel. Was 1 card away from elimination. This is the beauty of tournament poker. 1 card from being out the door, and he's back on 21 big blinds, and that's a perfectly playable stack at this stage of the tournament. Last time I checked, the average stack was around 25 bigs.
Yep.
And you see that there's a cluster of players, everyone between Andreas and Daniel. Not much separating them.
Yeah, surprised to see the call off there, but I'm sure Dre will have his reasonings. You know, as we've said before, he's the most accomplished player on the table, most definitely, if not the remaining field, and I'm sure he will have his reasonings for calling off there. But I just think that when we have such an edge on the field and feel comfortable, have quite a playable stack and dynamic, we just potentially don't need to take this spot as wide. As I say, in chip EV it may be, you know, making money in terms of actual chips and ranges and stuff, but when we take into consideration future game and other factors, not sure. But like I said, it is a cuspy one.
Definitely cuspy, and I think in terms of game flow and game dynamic, after getting the double up with Jack 9, I don't think Daniel is going to be putting his 11 bigs in the middle with the, I guess, a full range of hands that players might typically, if following GTO religiously.
Yeah.
Your queen highs and your jack highs, I just don't think. I mean, you know, like the reason King Deuce suited will call off there is you're going to run the Queen 10, and you're going to be ahead of Queen 9 and your Jack 9s and your Jack 10s. But I just don't think in terms of pure game flow, he's got that double up.
Agreed,
I don't think he wants to put those chips in the middle with anything so weak. I could be wrong.
There may also be some history that these guys have had. They may have been playing throughout day 1, day 2, and he may have seen some things that he's been doing blind versus blind and in those spots specifically. But yeah, Dre still with 33 bigs, very playable and still very dangerous to have on these guys' table. So Imran taking the lead now though.
Yeah, huge couple of orbits for Daniel there. One card, like I say, one card from out the door, and now he's back on a very playable stack. Gets it in bad once, and then gets it in good for a huge pot.
Yeah.
$15 left. We'll be here right through till a winner in this Hendon Mob Championship, Nottingham.
We certainly will.
Outer table update on Polkadot.pro. Feature table, me and Mike taking you through to the conclusion of this tournament. We might have some guest commentary throughout the evening. We'll keep you posted on that.
Yeah. Does it seem fair that the chip leader on the table finds the best hand in poker?
He's got the best beard at the table. He's got the best. He's the chip leader at the table, and he's got the best hand. Things smelling of roses for Imran.
Daniel looks interested. So just to reiterate, guys, the positions are still slightly wrong on the stream. This is +1, not under the gun, or under gun, as someone pointed out the other day. Daniel does have a decision. He has 7s. So going to be interesting to see how he proceeds.
Yeah, a few options on the table here for Daniel. I think you're probably flat.
Yeah.
Off
Does
21.
Throws in a time bank card. Or chips, sorry, they're not cards. It would be worth saying that those guys have the time bank chips that are worth 30 seconds, guys. Get 30 seconds pre-flop and post. Does go for the jam.
Not sure I love it against under the gun.
No, I mean, I guess he just thinks that chip lead's going to just be applying so much pressure to these guys. So we've had quite some hands from Daniel. He's getting in the mix. He's been all in. Oh, did he show? Okay, Gerhard showed his hand face up. But Imran's not folding aces, unfortunately, so a lot of help required for Daniel G.
Yeah, a bit of a misstep here by Daniel. I kind of see why he makes his plays. Is the chip leader, 21 big. You can't really sit around. You're going to have, it's going to be tough playing post-flop with 7s if you peel. Can he flop a 7? No, it's not a good flop.
They are live, though. We do see that the 2 outs are live, guys. And the man in the incredibly yellow tracksuit and hoodie.
Tiny bit of backdoor straight potential, but not much.
No, just a 7 required. Or will Imran steal his sunshine?
Oh, good. We lose Daniel.
Daniel. Quite an important pot there, guys. Imran extending that lead, now has twice that of Andreas. Huge pot
Huge. His sunshine was stolen, but he still brings the sunshine with that yellow tracksuit, in my view.
We have a comment in the YouTube chat from apparently anonymous that has the screen name Christopher Carlin, who's asked for a food recommendation, and you know what it's going to be, guys. If you've been to Dusseldorf, you know that it's got to be the spicy chicken pasta. It's famous here. Chris knows what it is. Chris is not going to eat anything else but that. He's obviously going to have the pasta.
Yeah.
Enjoy, sir.
We don't respond to obvious trolls in the chat unless we get the chance to shill the spicy chicken pasta.
Yeah, we will shill Chris, though, because Chris works very hard, bless him. Christopher Carlin works for Poker.pro, guys, so is doing live reporting out on the floor so you can see any of the action on the outer tables, payouts, etc. We do have them on screen at the moment, but if you want to go and have a little read-up on what's happened in the tournament, kind of what led to today, it has counts from all of the other live day ones, so you can kind of just catch up on all of the action over the weekend. Chris is out on the floor doing reporting, so it's Poker.pro and working super hard. So thank you for your work, sir.
All in the hijack, Sam L.
Very short.
Very short indeed. He's got about 7 bigs, just under 7 bigs.
He said 4.3, but it's 3.4 in here. Let's just see if the count is off. What does the dealer say? Didn't quite hear it. Jack does get out of the way with the king jack off. Gerhard, welcome to the table, sir.
Oh, he's got a pretty hand. I don't really know too much about how he plays.
No.
He's got decent results. Probably got to bin the queen jack.
Yeah.
As
the
pretty
positions
as
have all updated, by the way, guys. Sorry to interrupt you.
That's all right.
So we do have them back as they should be. So Kenzie going to fold the big with the queen 5-0. Sam gets it through. Very vital pickup for him. Up to 9.3 bigs. So needs some help. Down to 14 now as well, guys.
Nice little pick up there for Sam. Has been a tiny bit card dead. Haven't really been seen him get much going. But a steal at this stage of the tournament is very valuable indeed. As you see, down to 14.
Go on, Sam Boyo. We got a shout out in the chat. So Snoots following Sam. Let us know anything you have on Sam. Did he take a break from poker? Because we kind of looked at his Hendon mob, and I think from memory he had some results from maybe 10 years ago or so, and then had a result last month, so come back onto the scene. Did he take a break or travel away or something? Some people travel out of the country. Let us know anything you guys know.
We've lost Robert Hollis on the outer table.
Ah, he was on one of the feature tables before, wearing the bucket hat he was wearing.
Yeah, huge three-way pot involving Jonathan Sibley and Darren Harbinson. Robert Hollis shoved under the gun. Sibley reshoved for 10.1 million. Darren Harbinson in the big blind wakes up with kings against Jonathan Sibley, and the board runs out 8, ace, ace, 3, 8. So a huge Jonathan Sibley sucks out against Darren Harbinson to vault himself to 24.5 million.
Wow.
Huge suck out there. So Darren Harbinson, 2 players in front of him with the tournament chip lead, or one of the tournament chip leaders, wakes up with kings in the big blind but cannot hold against Jonathan Sibley. And Jonathan Sibley is going to be a monster chip leader at the outer table with 24.5 million. Really unlucky there for Darren Harbinson. He still has 10 million, which is good for 20 bigs. So hope we're going to see some Darren Harbinson feature table action. He's probably the one of the more well-known players left in the field.
Yep.
As we see Imran playing a pot against Jack, been outflopped.
Defends big blind. Yeah, got outflopped by Jack. Just goes for c-bet. Just north of 1 big blind. I like it. Good size. Quite the disconnected board. Don't think Imran's going to find check raises too much on this board texture. Does just get away. Nice fold, sir.
Just under 70 bigs for Imran. Really great spot. We just saw him win a huge pot with pocket aces. 13 left. Hendon Mob Championship Nottingham main event.
Shout out to a Mr. Ollie Gregg watching along. Thank you for the message, sir. Hope you're doing well.
Dre down to 33 bigs. That's quite a turnaround from when we sort of first got going here. It looked like he was
about 90 bigs,
unassailable lead. But again, it shows you how quickly things can turn. But 33 is still plenty for a good player of his ilk. Kenzie, 21 bigs, King 10 of diamonds on the button, feeling good.
Yeah, he's got a pretty awkward seat draw, obviously, now having him run to his direct left. But still going to go for the open here. I'd like to see a jam here from Sam. I think this hand, I think it plays pretty well post as well, but actually, I'm just thinking now, is Kenzie going to be opening a bit tighter because of Imran's stack on his direct left? It's interesting. Kenzie obviously not super out of line so far.
Oh, wow. See you at the river. See you at the river, guys.
Draws.
I might even have a bad lookalike for Sam.
Yeah.
If he didn't have his beard, would he look a tiny bit like Jordan Henderson? Is there something in those eyes?
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Becomes a little bit dicey, this spot for Sam now.
Yeah, it's
this has just got to go check jam, right? Oh, he does just.
Yeah, it's tough for Sam. It's because the ace high board is like not the board you want to semi bluff on. He might end up preserving his tournament life. Not sure. Could this go check check, or could it go check 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 check?
See, I think the problem is like for some of the ace-X that he would have had, we would have heard about it pre-flop, I think. Playing 7 bigs versus a button open in the big as well.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's hard to...
This is kind of what Kenzie's going to be thinking about now, of what is he going to be calling with. Does go check check. Okay.
Wow.
King high still in the lead.
Does Sam get to survive with his 4.3 bigs? I think he might do.
Oh my
God,
he's going to go for a bet. What a guy. Goes for 2 milli. Wow.
He gets the
snap fold from Kenzie, right? Very interesting.
Gets the snap fold. Nice play from Sam.
Yeah. I mean, very unorthodox. I mean, I personally prefer shove pre-flop against button opens. The only kind of caveat to that is that we have Imran stack on the left of what he's opening on the button, but I think he's just going to be very wide where we can get a load of hands to fold that we're ahead of, if that makes sense. Like kind of King 10 suited, or, you know, King 9 off that's going to just have to open button, and 6-7 suited, and just so many hands, Queen 8 suited. We're just going to fold out so many hands, like some small pocket pairs that are not going to want to call off as well. I think that it kind of works really nicely in that sense. But the man got it done. He took it to the streets and got incredibly lucky to fade a diamond.
Yeah, that's Sam has gotten away with one there. Really nicely played. He's got some support in the chat.
Yeah, but very much needed for him. You know, been absolutely grinding that short stack. Kenzie with the 3s in the cutoff.
Yeah, there were so many ways for Sam to go broke there. Right? If he shoves pre, he could go broke. He's running into King 10 of diamonds. If he shoves a flop, he goes broke.
Yeah.
If he shoves a turn, he probably goes broke.
I don't think King 10 calls pre. I don't think it does. I think that he just folds because it's just quite a portion of his stack that he didn't particularly need to risk. So we have Sam. Did the 3s open or did the 3s fold? I should have been watching really as a stream commentator. But presumably he's folded because the action's gone down to the small blind. Does go for limp, and Trey just has queens in the big. How do we want to proceed? Do we want to induce from some hands, or do we want to just send?
7.5.
Yeah. Ooh, we said start with 7.5, so that's slightly more than the action tracker says.
going to go for a small raise.
Yeah, I think it was a milli on top, so 1.5. Yeah. It would probably be a good time to say about what the chip denominations are, guys, by the way. We haven't actually said yet, which is poor from us, but we apologise. The pink chips are 25k, the green chips are 100k, and the kind of grey and black chips are 500k, guys. Just to kind of clear that up.
Yeah, nice play from Sam there. It's just getting away.
Yep.
Just picked up a nice pot. Didn't need to do anything heroic.
So stacks kind of evening out in the middle of the pack. Still have Imran as our chip leader of the table now. Had a great start. Sat down at the table and made a flush with 3-5 of clubs straight away, and then found aces not long afterwards. So haven't seen much from your man Gerhardt yet. I'd love to see some hands from him. I'd love to see him get in the mix. This is where I absolutely manifest him waking up with a hand under the gun now. 5-6 off.
And 48. Final 2 tables of the Hendon Mob Championship Nottingham. 13 players left. 943 came through the door over the 4 day ones.
And 2 online day ones, I believe.
2 online day ones. How could I forget?
Which is a rare thing as well. We normally only get 1 online day one, so quite a treat to have 2. And then I believe, how many? Do you know how many returned today? I think it's roughly 130, isn't it?
139,
139.
I believe.
Okay, cool. So yeah, 139 came back today, guys, with a min cash of, was it 400 or 500?
400.
£400 min cash. And then with 13 left, I would imagine they've got about 1.5k locked up, because it's 2.5k when you get to the final table of 9. So yeah, we're getting closer, guys. Going to have some slowing down in the action for sure as we're getting towards that final table of 9.
The side-on shot of Sam is giving more Jordan Henderson than the front shot. So just in case anyone thought I'd completely lost about that. Beardless Jordan Henderson from the side on. He may have detected a Welsh accent on Sam. I could have got that wrong. But anyway, I hope he doesn't. If he is Welsh, he might not appreciate being compared to England players during the World Cup. We'll find out. Is Sam Welsh? Or did I completely mishear?
Well, we have a friend in the chat, I believe, that can clarify.
Yeah, Snoots is right behind Sam.
Okay, looks like we've got some blind versus blind. Raise and take.
Yeah, I've called it right. He is Welsh. Glad I didn't mess that one up. Was he Welsh on Hendon Mob when you looked him up? Maybe he needs a flag change.
So. No, he was. I'm pretty sure he was English. Yeah, was English. I mean, there's Lawrence Samuel as well, which I assume. I don't know. This is the one that I kind of went on was this one that had a cash in 2011 and then one in 2026 at DTD. So I would assume that it's this guy.
Yeah.
But there was another one that does play in England as well. But that said Lawrence Samuel, so whether they got them confused, not sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, Lawrence Samuel could be a name as well. So
hasn't played since 2019 though. Did go to the PCA, which is pretty cool. Got a flag.
Wow. Support at thehendonmob.com if anyone's profile is inaccurate. We'll get that fixed for you.
They are super helpful, I must say. Whenever I've uploaded a photo or anything, they're super quick and helpful, and yeah, can't give enough praise for them.
Thank you very much. Yeah, shout out the Hendon Mob team. Quite a small team, but a lot of work coming through the inboxes of our great team.
I'm always impressed at how quickly the WSOP results are on there. They're literally like, even if the event's not finished, main bang, it's on there next day.
Yeah, the marquee events get slightly special treatment, almost real time results going up. Smaller series, festivals, usually try and get them up within a week. Sometimes it can be slightly more, but usually when the results come to us, it takes different organisers different amounts of time to get the results in. So everyone does their best. And like I say, support at thehendomob.com. If anything is inaccurate, if you've got a result missing or you need anything corrected, the team will be delighted to get it sorted out for you.
So being that we're at Dusk Till Dawn, and I will ask this just because I've sometimes had it, I think maybe once or twice, when they put the results into the DTD website,
Yes.
within their website it doesn't have a link for specific results anymore. It's embedded into that page.
Yes.
So then once it's removed itself from the website, how would you then get them to add and input that result as the database team?
Well,
very tricky question.
Yeah,
I mean, more of a technical question.
So the idea would be that we would capture the result before it leaves the DTD website. As far as I know, we do get all Dusk Till Dawn results, including dailies and nightlies.
So I think that they're submitted because when you cache at DTD, you have to go and sign a form to say if you'd like it to be submitted.
Okay.
However, if you go onto the DTD website, so I don't think the data is actually pulled from there now. And sorry guys for getting onto a technical Hendon mob question, but I think it's kind of interesting. So when you have results on here, like they go onto like a box that opens into the page, like chip counts or a result, for example, the 8 max, open that, there's the results. But it's no separate link to just it being past results. And that expires. So like then, I don't know how you'd submit that, whether you'd have to get in touch with the casino themselves or for them to check. I'm not sure, but maybe a question for off stream. Oh wow, we've seen a 3-bet from Kenzie. We've not really seen too much of this, and Dre quickly getting out of the way. Kenzie realising that he's probably not taken too many of those spots and he can represent quite a strong hand. Whether Dre's going to be opening quite wide. So nice takedown for Kenzie.
Yeah, so to answer the question about whether Hendon Mob covers all the Grosvenor Swansea games, our policy is we will add all results that are sent to us and any results that are freely available on casino websites, blog pages, updates, third-party results or news sites like Poker.pro or Poker News, if we have their permission for that result.
Yep. That's cool.
If there are certain events from certain venues that are not being published, it means they do not fall within one of those categories for adding results that I've just mentioned. So it means that the venue is not sending results to us and they're not publishing the results online in a public place like a website or a social media page, or they are not, the results are not listed. What we can't do, I know a lot of Grosvenor players will send us screenshots from the Grosvenor app to get results, because we can't take results from the Grosvenor app for a variety of reasons. But players are welcome to, if you've cached a Grosvenor event and you can send us all the details of the event via the app through screenshots, then we can get that result published. But it's a bit, Grosvenor dailies are a bit bitty, I would say. We do have players who help us out with that. But of course, things like privacy and GDPR are obviously relevant too, especially when it comes to dailies. Because when it comes to festivals, most festivals will ask players to sign a disclaimer, but it's a little bit different with nightly. So we do have to be a bit more careful about where we take those results. And obviously, in the last 4 or 5 years, privacy has become much more of a relevant topic with the GDPR laws that have come into effect. So these are challenges that we have to work around, and we do our best. But we always can do better. So yeah, just get in touch if there's any results that you'd like to see on your Hendon Mob profile.
Cool. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated.
No worries.
Any questions, anything Hendon Mob questions you have, guys, send them over. We have the man that can answer them. So we just had a little look at the tournament clock there. 13 players left, with all the players having locked up 1.5k. Average was 14.5 million, so 29 big blinds, guys. So pretty much Dre's stack. 29 big blinds. He's middle of the pack. And as we look at the counts on the table, Imran just running away with this table now. Evening, Max. Hello, sir. Hope you are very well. Thanks for joining the stream on your chilled Sunday.
Great to see Gerhard at this final table. I really hope we're going to see some fireworks from him.
Yeah, we want to see hopefully Mr. Darren Harbinson come over to the final table when they draw down as well. That would be good. And obviously we've got some other DTD regs out there. I think you said John Sibley won that massive pot in the multi-way all-in.
At the time of that report, which was about 10 to 15 minutes ago, Jonathan Sibley was on 24.5 million chips.
Yeah, pretty nice stack.
And it cut Darren Harbison down to 10 million by virtue of ace 10 versus sixes versus kings and getting the ace 8 flop.
Must be nice.
It must be very nice to be Jonathan Sibley.
Interesting to cut Darren Harbinson down as well, because it seems that all of the updates and everything has been all Darren out there. You know, just kind of cruising towards this final table and the latter stages of this tournament. So it'd be interesting to see if he bounces back. It'd be great to see him on this final table when we draw down at 9 players, guys. And yeah.
13 left.
13.
Yeah, Darren had been up to 22 million by virtue of a double knockout of Janos Toth.
He's had his run good.
Sarkeshik.
He was due to run into some adversity, right? Of
indeed.
Apparently a Mr. Jonathan Sibley, but yeah, he's a DTD regular as well. See his name a lot around here. Plays all of the online events here as well through GG Poker, which is how some of these guys may have got here today.
10 bigs cut off for Sam.
Just go for
size to open, min open.
Yeah.
Kind of feel I like jam here for 10.
Yeah, agree. It's
just gonna.
It is Gerhardt's big blind. Are we going to see him play a hand? Come on, sir.
Don't think he's going to play. He might do. Cards they've lifted off the felt, which is always a clue.
I think he still will be. No, we're going to see a flop.
Going to flick it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, this is one of the reasons that jamming is attractive. You just don't give this 27% hand a chance to flop some equity or to outflop you.
Would imagine this is very often just going to go check, bet, fold, though. Just always going to favour a player in position. So Sam showing the benefits of how he's played this hand.
Okay, interesting check back.
Yes, very interesting check back. So now we flop. Now we turn a pair. Excuse me. How do we feel? But we do induce a bluff.
He's going to induce the bluff with the gut shot.
Do you know what?
No
club. What do we know in the booth? They're out there. They're playing the game. He's induced a bluff from Gerhard. We haven't seen him play a hand yet, but he's decided. You know what? I've got a gut shot on a 3 flush board.
Don't fold now, Sam.
Yeah.
He's got the bad end of a gut shot and no club. No,
does
Sam,
fold Gerhard.
Don't do it.
Stone face.
Mr. Gerhard.
Take it down, sir.
From the industrial heartlands of Western Germany. He came over to Dusk Till Dawn to conquer the Hendon Mob Championship, and he is conquering all right. 20 bigs. 13 left in the Hendon Mob Championship.
Yeah, very cool.
Will we keep the trophy in Nottingham? Will it go somewhere else in the UK? Will it go to Wales? Or will it go to Gerhard and West Germany?
Interestingly as well, looks like Gerhard, pretty quick player. None of his time banks used, it looks. I don't know how many they started with in the day 2 when they started at noon today, but hasn't used any, it looks like.
Yeah, so time banks for the week.
Yeah. It's a lot of the older generation.
I spit on my time banks.
They just don't care, do they? They're just snap decisions. They know what they want to do. Jack with the King 4-0 on the button, thinks better of it. Wouldn't have minded seeing an open here into Kenzie's big blind. Gerhard, 2 for 2, buddy. 780. Has he given him the speech? He said a little something before just...
I was going to make the call.
before limping into aces. What a legend. Kenzie, how do we want to play this, my guy?
I like this shot.
Yeah.
The stare down.
It's going to be thinking of the perfect size. Look at that. Licking, he's even licked the lips.
The wily old fox from Germany against the young upstart 9 months into his poker career.
Oh, I wish we had him mic'd up.
Good fold.
Is he going to show him?
He's going to show him. Now, look, that smile's going to break out.
He's going to
give
be
him
like,
a pat
oh
on the
God.
shoulder.
I just limped into it. I just ran straight into it. There's a look at the payouts for the final 9 guys when we get there. We're just 4 players away. Hello, guest reg. How are you, Dan? Who needs a time bank? Just check in the park. That is a famous saying from one of the DTD regs here. He checks in the dark, but says check in the park. No one knows why, but he just does it every time.
And 56.
It's gone quickly, about 9:30, so our media team did predict that we're going to get to the FT at about 10:30, and it's looking quite likely, to be honest.
Yeah, will we see the Hendon Championship final table run as late as it did in 2025?
I hope not.
Finished in the nether regions of Monday morning. The bar was closed. The club was, all that could be seen was a couple of cleaners getting the club ready for the following week.
Yeah, that's a sad time, and obviously with how the weather is at the moment, it will be bright outside if that were the case.
Both players catching a small piece in this limped pot, blind on blind. Imran will almost certainly find a way to take this pot away if Kenzie. Okay, going to check back the open ender, backdoor hearts. Just turns the nuts.
Must be nice. Must be very nice.
Yeah, but things really coming up roses for Imran since arriving. Scooped a huge pot with aces. And it's going to turn the nuts here.
Easy fold for the 4. Is he going to show? Okay, we're going to show 1 maybe. Or is he going to show both? So speaking of the weather and good times in the summer, guys, we have the Dusk Till Dawn Summer Cup coming up in the August bank holiday weekend. I believe it's the last bank holiday of the year as well. So come and spend it here, guys. You've got an unbelievable buy-in level of a £150 tournament with a £200,000 guarantee, which is just absolutely bonkers. And that will be running bank holiday weekend, so from the 26th to the 31st of August. And there will be online satellites and day ones via GG Poker, guys. So have a little look at the schedule on the Dusk Till Dawn website. Take a little look in the lobbies on GG if you're playing a little online Sunday session. And keep your eyes peeled at all of the upcoming tournaments that Dusk Till Dawn have here, guys. 200k for a £150 tournament is ridiculous.
Yeah, phenomenal value. 200,000, 150 on a summer bank holiday here in Nottingham.
And I believe, yeah, I was just checking the website, so that is 25k guaranteed for first place as well, guys. Which is, again, phenomenal for essentially £125 buy-in with juice. I believe as well, I'm just going to check, I'm pretty sure. It has been the theme that they have done rake-free days as well, guys. So there'll be early bird bonuses on select days of these tournaments, which I don't know if you're aware of. I don't know if they did it for. Did they do it for the main?
We did it for day 1A.
There you go.
We had 99 players registered on Friday at noon.
Yep.
By virtue of the rake-free offer for day 1A, it's something that we support wholeheartedly.
Yeah. We have an all-in. Sorry.
Oh wow.
Guys.
Yeah. Apologies. Looks like blind on blind. Looks like Sam Al's shoved the small. into Imran's ace-8. Can't improve so far. Be a shame to lose Sam after the last few hands we've seen him involved in, but he's going to need a queen or an 8.
No 8, just the queen.
Oh, yeah, apologies.
Lady required.
God, you got
And does not find it. GG, Sam. Great run, mate. As you've been out of the game for a little while, it seems. 13th is nothing to sniff at. So 13th for 1.5k and a 1.1k UK PC Masters seat, which he will be able to redeem at a future UK PC Masters main event.
Yeah, nice one, Sam. A little bit unlucky there. Tried to get a steal through blind on blind. You have got to get these steals through.
Yep.
You'd have to tell me what you thought about the properties of Queen 8 as a steal hand at this stage of the tournament. I'm probably not the person to ask, but just a little bit unlucky to run into a dominating hand.
Just going to see what happened. Did he call off to Imran shoving? I assume that Imran just shoved into him. We are going to go on a break though, guys, so we will be back with you in about 20 minutes. So, see you shortly. Okay guys, welcome back to 12 players left in the field of this Hendon Mob Main Event Championship. Down to 12 players. Very close to that FT. So thank you for joining us guys on your Sunday night. There we go, we've got the table audio back. Straight back into the action. Jack opening +1 with the ace jack suited. We have John Sibley join the table from the outer. As discussed, he won that large three-way all-in with ace-10 suited against fours and queens to give him the stack that he's got. Cutting down Darren Harbinson, one of the favourites, and the chip leader coming into today. So, we do find an interesting flop of ace-4-4, 2 hearts. Great spot for Jack here. John electing to go for the lead here. Does have a lot more 4x than Jack does. Does have backdoor hearts, and obviously blocking some of Jack's top pairs that he's going to have. Would maybe like to have seen check though, because Jack's going to c-bet quite wide here. Going to continue with some of his king queens and the like. John does turn a flush draw. What do we do now? We've led the flop and been called, so kind of identifying Jack's range a little bit more. Does go for check. Presumably just going to go for check call here. Double board pair on the river. Wouldn't mind to see a block from John really on this river. If he's bet the flop, like obviously he contains a lot more 4x. And the flush does come in, and he can kind of set the price for Jack to call here. I don't see Jack raising any of these double board pairs with the flush coming in, the front door flush. But it does say John's check, but the camera's still on him, so not entirely sure if the action's accurate, guys. Does go check, check, and Jack going to take a nice pot here. So just wanted to clarify before the break, guys, I did mention the early bird promotions that the guys here have at Dusk Till Dawn, whereby usually you get a rake-free day or flight of a multi-day event or a single-day event, whereby you don't have to pay the rake. But what will happen now is you pay and have the rake amount credited to your account. So it will be credited immediately, and you will be able to use it towards other tournaments, save them up as such. I kind of described it as like a Costa loyalty card, right? So if you play X amount of tournaments, you can save up and essentially have one for free. So still a great promotion from the guys here at DTD. Gerhard with the Jack-10 suited. Haven't really seen too much from him. Obviously got a bit spicy in some small versus big spots. With the 7-8 off into aces. But does go for the open with the Jack-10 suited +1. Dre not going to defend the King 4-0 off 24. And Gerhard with a top tier celebration. I think it's the first one he's taken down on this feature table. Nice hand, sir. So with 12 left, guys, we have 2 tables of 6. Shorter handed, so range is going to be slightly wider. Going to be a little more cagey going towards that final table, 3 off. welcome back, sir. Roland's back with us.
Good evening. Thank you for having me back.
We just got a takedown for Gerhard. Won his first pot on the feature table.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Gotta give some love to Gerhard.
Big love.
Flying over from Germany to Nottingham for the Hendon Mob Championship. Great dedication. Will we see things to continue to go well for Imran? Really had a nice spin up after arriving at this table. Everything seemed to go his way.
He certainly did. Going to get some resistance here as Jack's going to defend the ace-7-0.
Yeah, a little bit wide in the cutoff here from Imran, but with the chip lead.
Yeah, 2 6-handed tables as well, so does flop top pair and outflops Jack here. Pretty nice find for him. With that stack, going to c-bet these kinds of boards relentlessly.
Yeah, Imran seems like an experienced player. Is he a regular here at Dusk Till Dawn?
I've seen him before, because you wouldn't forget that beard anyway. That is an interesting turn as well, giving Jack a bit of equity in the form of an up and down draw. Can find a 3 or an 8. Some of the outs dead across the top of your screens, guys, and obviously can find an ace too. May I like to go for lead here. Again, this is kind of one of those board textures that favours the big blind. Going to have a lot of 5-6 varieties of offsuit and suited combinations. Deuce 3, 7-3 suited, pocket 6s and 4s and 5s that aren't going to raise pre that are going to defend as well. So he does go for lead here, sets his own price to try and find a river. So
yeah, I like I like this.
You good? Do you want some water?
Apologies to anyone who heard that. It's like throat mishap.
Yeah, river incoming. It's a brick river.
Bricks
now, what do we do when we brick now? Don't have the ace of clubs either, so very plausible that Imran can have some ace-x of clubs.
Does Jack have a slither of showdown value with ace high?
Is going to bet here.
Yeah.
Now, what is Imran going to do with an 8 kicker? Kicker is not very...
I think he flicks in the call here. Top pair's a little bit too strong.
The price is kind of too good here, I think.
It's going to flick this in.
Going to be a lot of 2-pair combos and maybe some sets, but like I think that we're just a little bit too high up in having a king.
Yep. Top pair.
Cool. Yeah. Ace I know good.
Yeah. No, what I was wondering if Jack felt perhaps that ace high had a slither of value against some of the draws that bricked out, but actually looking at that board and the hands that can call on the turn, I think ace high is never good. So I feel like he did it probably had to have a go. It's just a matter of what hands you can get to fold with that fairly small sizing.
Yep. We're battling the chip leader as well, whether we think that he's just going to be over c-betting these flops, trying to get some folds out of, you know, maybe some lesser strength hands. We see that he's opening as wide as king 8 off. Not sure if he would have folded kind of any king X there.
Yeah, it was an interesting hand, and
I like the turn lead. I think when we call the flop, the turn lead's pretty nice. Just to kind of set our price, we've got that open ender. We bet 1 point. I think he bet 1.6 into
3.5 maybe.
Yeah, it was something around there. Let me just go back on the stream. 3.3, so just basically goes half, but it kind of prevents Imran from, you know, kind of sizing to any bigger sizes towards, you know, north towards pot or 3/4. Kind of just sets the price, takes it down, kind of.
Imran getting to work with the 6-7 off in the hijack, so even wider than the previous open, which was king 8 off in the cutoff.
Interesting. Interesting that he's putting this pressure on now.
Perhaps setting himself up to start running over the table.
And as we do see, the ticker has gone down to 11, so just 2 players away from the final table. Whether he's kind of looking at the outer tables and deciding to kind of widen his range based on the fact that We're getting towards that final table, guys. The pay jumps and the glory, obviously, as well. Pretty good flop for Gerhard. Also a pretty good flop for Imran in terms of what his hijack range is going to consist of. Going to fold out a lot of big blind defense here. So a pretty mandatory C-bet.
Yeah, big blind's going to whiff this flop. Very strong percentage of the time.
Does go for the check raise.
For the check raise.
German gangster, let's go.
Not much Imran can do here.
Yeah, I love it.
In the face of this aggression.
I'm just reading his shirt as well. So he has WSOP on one arm, then he has Nemo on the other arm. Do we think that that's kind of a nickname for him, or you know the man? So what we say?
He's come into my life somewhat recently. I haven't seen him today. So if I had, it looks like. So
it's not a brand, right?
It looks like a sewing or embroidery company has got to work on the T-shirt. I don't think it's not wanting to get Gerhard in trouble. But I don't believe it's official World Series issue merchandise. I think that
I told
T-shirt.
You, Gerhard's a gangster, man.
It's got the Under Armour logo. Is that the Under Armour logo?
Yes, yes.
On the right breast. I feel like some stitching has taken place on the right and left.
Custom Gerhard merch. I like it.
Custom Gerhard merch. The WSOP, hopefully not watching this stream. We don't want him served with a cease and desist.
Well, we did have Ali Ayoub tuning in from Vegas.
Oh, no.
So please don't say anything, Ali. What a legend. How can you not like this man? Gerhard not going to get involved with the 10-3-0.
If it's for personal use only, I'm sure he'll get a pass with the WSOP, as long as he's not selling that merch to people over there in West Germany.
That's why he's retired now. He's just absolutely hustled and just.
Maybe that was his business. He told me he sold his
there
business.
There you go.
And was going to travel around playing tournaments.
Yeah.
Maybe he was selling bootleg World Series merchandise on Under Armour T-shirts.
I like it.
Down at Sports Direct, 1999 for an Under Armour T-shirt.
Do they have Sports Directs in Germany? That's a top-tier question.
Does the chat know?
Oh, wow. Someone's... Oh, hello, Mark, by the way. Said that they've added a shot clock halfway through the main event. I mean, it's probably more than halfway because they're on day...
6?
No.
7?
8?
Oh, 8.
7 or 8?
Oh.
No, 7?
Seven. I think yesterday was day 6.
But still.
This is obviously the big news coming out of poker today. Is
the long hand, right?
The WSOP have implemented a shot clock for day 7. It's obviously a topic that is going to split the community in half.
Yeah.
I haven't been on social media that much today, but people are saying it's a kind of it's cut the community in two in terms of opinions.
Yeah, I very much disagree with it. I mean, especially if they've not had it up until this point, they've not done it at like the bubble, for example. And I know that there was a story yesterday where a guy tanked for 15 minutes to get a pay jump, which one of our commentators has actually done in the Aussie Millions before. Not for much of a pay jump, but same kind of sentiment. Like you say, it's a very divided topic. I think that the WSOP main's got such prestige with it that it just should never have a shot clock. We've got a 2-hour clock, guys. It's the World Championship. It's the creme de la creme of tournaments. We shouldn't be having stuff like that. If it takes so long, it's up to the players to kind of have a bit of common sense to just call the clock within, 4 or 5 minutes. Or I think my kind of rule of thumb is like I give everyone a couple of chances within a tournament. If they're in a tough spot on a river or for their tournament life or whatever, I will give you a very, very good amount of time. But if you're persistently kind of abusing it, then I think it kind of, you need to intervene there. I don't know what your thoughts are.
I will be calling clock on players who egregiously tank. Like you say, I'll give credence to the spot that they're in. If it's a huge spot, absolutely, I will allow players to think. But I'm not afraid to call clock if players are taking the mick. I'm not one of these guys who would say, "Oh, never call clock." For me, if someone is behaving egregiously, to the detriment of the rest of the table, to the detriment of the rest of the field,
Yep,
I will
agree.
call clock. And that's the right that we have players. That's the right that we,
Yep.
as players, have.
I think that it's also, the onus is kind of on the floor quite a lot as well, because I mean we've even had it in satellites here where you're getting close towards seats, and then obviously pace of play is very important on each table, and we've had it before where the TD or tournament director or just a supervisor needs to be watching the pace of play, and then they can kind of make a decision based on, you know, discretion. And we've had it before that some people's personal clocks were reduced. So, for example, in this tournament, 30 seconds to act on each street, and then each time bank adds an additional extra 30 seconds. But then we've had it before where in a satellite, for example, where someone's purposefully tanking, it's been reduced to 15 seconds, and it's just kind of floor's discretion. But then obviously you have the whole Kasuf debate of whether that was personal or, you know, overly done, or it's a really, really tough thing for these guys that run tournaments to make everyone happy with all of these rules. But I agree with the sense of changing them midway through a tournament doesn't seem like the best thing in the main event, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm a little on the fence. Yeah, just picking up on Mark's point on that. He's saying this is plus EV for regs. It penalises amateurs. I do agree with that to an extent. However, in my experience of playing events that have a mix of amateurs and pros, it does tend to be the pros who think longer in spots.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, they are considering more factors. They are running through perhaps a more sort of extensive or complicated kind of game tree in their head in certain situations. Amateurs are perhaps playing with a bit more feel, a bit more instinct, a bit more intuition.
Yep.
So in my own experience of playing events that have a mixture of pros, certainly in the small number of bigger events I've played, I would say that pros actually, on the whole, take longer than amateurs to
I would
act.
agree.
So in that sense, you're not necessarily, you're penalising. I don't think you're discriminating or reducing the EV of amateurs in perhaps the way that Mark is suggesting.
Yeah. Nice spot here that John's taken against Berghardt. Gerhardt. Oh, there we go. I did say that he's not used any time banks, and it's the topic of discussion, and he's put all of them in. So he's opened the sevens from the hijack here, and John has taken the ace-9 suited 3-bet spot from the small. Seems like a pretty reasonable spot. Gone just over 6 bigs. Kind of small from the small blind.
Yeah, I like the spot with ace-9.
Yep.
Might like to see him go a little bit
just
chunky, but I think at this stage of the tournament you don't actually have to 3-bet.
No, agree. When we're on
especially
FT Bubble
big.
as well, I like definitely taking this spot more often than not. I guess it's just to kind of afford yourself a little bit back if Gerhard does actually wake up with a hand in the hijack and then 4-bet shoves for 23 bigs. Does call, which is probably not the choice that I expected to see here. Fair fight, they're going to see a flop, literally a coin flip.
Yeah, the stacked pot ratio is going to get pretty. It's going to get pretty low here.
Yes.
We got 8.2 in the middle.
Yeah.
Gerhard on 11 million. John on 15 million.
That's quite the sad window and quite the sad queen behind it. So, not sure how John's going to want to proceed. I think that if there's going to be some hands sort of like ace jack ace queen, I would be more inclined to say that they would just go in pre from Gerhard. So, does go for the lead here. I didn't think that he would check. Now it's just easy bin for Gerhard here.
Yeah, you've been 3-bet with sevens, and the flop you're looking to avoid are picture card flops, ace high flops,
good
king
faults,
high flops.
Unlucky. So a nice pickup from John Sibley there. So I haven't actually looked up John's stats as we are playing the Hendon Mob tournament. I think Hendon Mob is very relevant to have for a lot of info for these guys. As I say, I've played John quite a few times. Plays all of the online stuff that I kind of phases to the DTD events. 50k in earnings with best cash of 9.6k. Did go to Vegas this year as well, so fresh back from Vegas and back in the mix in the DTD comps. Just going to see what his best result was in. Oh, funnily enough, a comp here. The DTD 100 that was in 2023 came third for just shy of £8,000. So 2023 was where they were regularly doing those events weekly, cycling through the DTD 100, 200 and sometimes a 500 monthly. We've got plenty going on in the club today, guys. I did have a little look at the high roller as I was going on break as well. There were 13 left at 9:45, and it's £15,250 up top with 5 UK Masters seats. So a pretty nice turnout and a nice return for a £500 tournament. And then unfortunately we did find out that Mr. Nick Walsh did bust the closer. So in a pretty grim fashion. And he'll be back though, guys. Tournament poker. Had not such a good day in the office today. Playing the high roller, the big 50 and the closer, I believe.
Yeah, Nick was bemoaning some spots that he's run into today. We're letting him cool off before we see if we can drag him into the booth for a bit of guest commentary. We may or may not be able to achieve that. In the meantime, we're going to see this one down to a winner tonight. 11 left in the Hendon Mob Championship. As we see,
Imran finding another top tier hand, finding a premium.
might get a little value on the
finding a
on the 9 of hearts turn.
Yeah, Jack defending the 10-9-0, presumably check, as there's only 5 bigs in the middle, and finds a nice spot to delayed c-bet and kind of get some value from this 10-9-0.
I'd be impressed if Jack just bins this one. He might not love this spot. No heart in hand.
Yeah, there's some pretty dicey rivers, right?
Not gonna hate most rivers.
Yeah, literally queen, jack, ace, king, heart.
Up against the chip leader. Kind of like, yeah, okay, a little bit too strong to fold.
Does go for
I would be not enjoying the spot if it were me.
No, there's so many dicey rivers that he's just gonna hate to see. Oh wow, that was nearly a misclick. He did say call first though, so. No, he said call first.
He said call.
Okay, bit of a brick. Depending on size, I'm not sure what we're going to do on this river.
Yeah, it's a rough one.
I think we have a clear value bet though as Imran.
Jack's hand against Imran's hand was just so weak on the turn, just drawing so thin.
Yeah.
And just likely to be facing more barrels from Imran as the pre-flop raiser, the chip leader, the table captain.
Certainly is. He's had some great spots.
It looks like he's going to go small.
Yeah, just goes about third. Bit of a milky size. Bit of a sigh one for Jack, but how many bluffs are we going to see? We haven't really seen Imran table any bluffs. There's not been too many showdowns that we've seen. Does look quite pained.
Yeah, the sizing is so rarely going to be a bluff. He's so Imran is not betting pocket eights. He's not betting 9-8. It's never gonna be, or so rarely gonna flick this in and get good news.
Because I think as well, like if we have any like ace X hands, right? If we have like ace jack, ace 10, ace queen, with heart, without heart, we're gonna just be c-betting this flop, right? I know that it's a paired board, but it's cut off versus big blind. I think that there's just gonna be so many bets that are going to go on this flop. The delayed c-bet, like, I don't think we're going to see too many bluffs with this.
So it's a quarter of his stack. Do you think he flicks it in? It's tough.
There's 14 bigs at the moment. Like I said, we're on a pretty pivotal part of the tournament, being 2 away from the FT. I think we just need to preserve here. There's better spots we can find. the guy hasn't really got out of line. Like I say, he's not shown down any bluffs like that we've seen. He may have got some information from his friends on one of the breaks from the stream, obviously having a bit of a half-an-hour delay. Does find the call, though, incorrectly. Yeah, does.
Yeah, he looks disgusted.
Unlucky, sir. And Imran just absolutely building, nearly up to 50 million, guys. So let's just have a little bit of maths time. 200k starting stack, 943 players, 188.6 million in play, and he's got 50 of it with 11 left. It's pretty strong.
Yeah, it's strong. He's got more than double second place at this table.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty strong stack to take to the FT. So, but there's going to be so much leverage that he's going to have now that he can just put on all of these players. And I guess that's maybe what Jack's kind of thinking in his head. You know, if there are any bluffs, if we can find any kind of slithers of bluffs, then, you know, it's going to be from this guy. It's going to be from this spot and this dynamic. So, unlucky, sir.
Yeah, Imran's I mean, he's obviously run well since he came to this table, but he's playing great as well. Look at that sizing on the river there.
Yep.
Just a milky sizing. Didn't get greedy.
Yep.
Didn't give his opponent the chance to get away from his marginal hand.
Yep.
He just seemed to find the perfect sizing across both streets. Great check back on the flop.
Yeah, and went for value on the river as well.
Yep.
Some people had just, you know, checked back and monsters under the bed and all sorts, but went for a nice bit of value, and well played that man.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's picked up a strong pre-flop hand there with pocket queens, but he's, you know, there are so many different ways he can play that hand where he doesn't get that amount of value.
So we continue, guys, with 11 players left. Jack now down to 11 big blinds. Still playable. We've seen a lot of spins happen. We saw the early spin from Daniel before he was eliminated, our player in the yellow hoodie. Earlier on, he span up quite a lot and then unfortunately ran 20 bigs in with sevens against, was it kings or aces? One of the two.
Yes, I think it was aces.
I think it was aces, wasn't it? Yeah. Just 3-bet sent, 21 bigs. But as I said, great structure. We've got a 40-minute clock here, guys, and then we will probably change to the new structure they do of FTs of doing hands per level. We will find out that information as it comes to us. I'm sure that we'll have a little break as they redraw to the FT, guys. So we'll keep you informed. Thank you for joining us. Just over 200 of you in the chat. Very nice numbers. Hope you're all having a great Sunday. And yeah, some great tournaments over the weekend here at DTD, and a lot of stuff coming up as well. Good time to tell you guys about the next event we have coming up, which is the Dust Till Dawn Summer Cup, which is over the August bank holiday weekend, so the 26th till the 31st, sorry, with a massive £200,000 guarantee for just a £125 tournament with £25 juice. There will be online satellites and day ones on GG Poker as per usual. So take a look at the schedules, guys. They're all on the websites for DTD. All of the information is available there, and obviously on the GG Poker clients as well. If you do have any questions about any of the schedules or the tournaments or travel, any information like that, either check out the website, or if you join up on the Dust Till Dawn Poker Forum page on Facebook, that's probably the place to go. You've got a lot of players that have been around for years, and some of the guys that are staff members, like Glenn Townsend, very helpful guy, will be very swift in answering your questions.
Anyone looking for outer table action or any information about the tournament, there you see it on the tournament screen. We also have reporting by our reporting partners at poker.pro. Go to poker.pro for outer table action, chip counts, and payouts thus far in the tournament. You can see the full prizes for the top 9 players in the description on the YouTube video that you're currently watching. 26,750 up top in this main event for the Hendon Mob Championship Nottingham. Folded to Gerhardt, our German player. Flew in from Dusseldorf on Thursday.
Legend.
getting to work with ace-8 off on the button. Pretty standard. Can he get something through? Imran, yes.
Into the chip lead.
Into
Just
the chip
knows.
leader.
Knows he's got the bottom 1% of hands. 9-3-0 in the bin.
Gerhard's very expressive.
You should have seen the celebration when he won the first pot of the tournament. Well, not the tournament, obviously, of the stream, I should say. Yeah, he was absolutely buzzing.
$11 left. If we lose 2 players, we will break for a short while as we bring the players to the feature table for live coverage right through till a winner. These players have already locked up payouts of a minimum 4 figures.
They certainly have, and 20 of them also got a 1K UK PC Masters seat. So worth £1,100. We've got some great success stories. Got this player here, Kenzie, only been playing for 9 months. A few results on the board already on the Hendon mob after looking at his results on the database. And, you know, already playing £200 tournaments and running down to the final 2 tables nearly on the FT. Got a 1K seat locked up. It's just the poker player's dream, really, to have been playing for 9 months and have been crushing and getting to this point so far. Congrats to him. I think he's definitely my favourite to probably take it down at the moment. I don't know who's on the other tables, but it'd be a really, really nice success story to see him flourish.
So we have got Jonathan Sibley at this table now.
I did say about the large handy one on the outer table against probably one of the favourites, Darren Harbinson, who was still in when I saw on the break, but he was incredibly short, so spin required for Darren.
Imran continuing to pick up chips. John Sibley still with plenty of chips.
Yeah, got a shout out in the chat. Love the Instagram short with Ricky Singh. Good friend of mine and glad to see he's running good. Yeah, a lot of content coming out of this weekend. Got a great media team here. We've got the Lemon Poker.
Lemon Poker. First time working with Hendon Mob. Lemon and I have run into each other at stops all around Europe over the last few years. I've always been impressed by his work, and we managed to make the dates work. He's a busy guy, but we managed to make the dates work for this week, and it's paid off in spades. He really has put out some real cool stuff this week. He's a man of many talents, and he's been really doing the business for us.
Yeah, it's been great. I've seen all of the shorts that have been produced for the Hendon Mob socials. Been really, really high quality. Been really informative. Been good stuff to see. Definitely.
We're trying to have a bit of fun with Hendon Mob stats, Hendon Mob trivia.
Yeah, for sure.
A few little. Some of it went better than others. You won't see the stuff that didn't come to air. You definitely don't want to see it. Not everyone wants
the outtakes. They'll be saved for a rainy day.
Yeah, not everyone wants to have a microphone shoved in their mouth and have Hendon Mob trivia fired at them. I assumed everyone did, but we discovered.
I like it.
We discovered it. Not everyone.
Mate, if you think of any more while we're in here, I would absolutely love to compete. I'm a bit of a Hendon Mob nerd, and
oh, yeah. we could definitely make that happen, Michael.
Yeah, I like it.
Imran going to run into a premium in the big hand, in the big blind.
Yeah, dominated here. I guess Dre's just thinking, just thinking of what size to make it. Non all in seems pretty prudent here. We're 2 away from the FT. We want to induce some hands as well. It's going to have a kind of dual positive effect here.
So Dre's not 3-betting to fold here to a
No.
jam. You would assume.
No, but obviously if we jam, we're going to fold out some ace-5 suiteds, and you know, I think maybe some. Obviously, we saw like Gerhard, bless him, defended with the 7s when there was a 3-bet non-all-in sort of thing. So we have to be conscious of being 2 away from the FT. But Dre going to be very comfortable in these spots. Probably the most decorated player left in the field. About 650k in cashes. Very impressive, like a very impressive resume of playing everything everywhere. Played, you know, I think there was some 5K EPTs that were on there as well. So
very impressive arms as well.
Yeah, very much so. But yeah, plays a lot of everything. Did have some love in the chat earlier for him.
Yeah, impressive arms on Dre, and impressive beard and impressive stack on Imran.
Yeah, we had an impressive yellow hoodie as well, like, and
oh, it wasn't just a hoodie, my friend.
Yeah, it was the whole ensemble, wasn't it?
A full ensemble of yellow.
Yeah, it was quite impressive. But yeah, had some love. KK for the Kenzie. It's pretty nice to find this in the hijack.
Oh, gonna see 5 cards here.
We certainly are.
I would assume. I don't know how we'll get to that point.
What do we do here as John? What sort of size do we go?
Yeah, that's going to be the interesting factor here.
Too much to just send. Yep.
Okay.
I like the size. And then we know what's happening next, guys.
4-bet shove from Kenzie incoming, and John will be making the call here.
Oh, are we going to lick the lips again? He had a bit of a tell last time that he kind of looked up at the clock, looked a bit kind of bemused, and licked his lips.
There's some impressive bling on the finger of
that is quite the pinky
Kenzie.
ring.
It is not a World Series ring, I don't believe. If he does like bling, Dust Till Dawn is hosting the World Series circuit, I believe, in November.
Is, yeah, good segue. I like that. Very, very good. We will come on to that, guys, after we've seen the outcome of this hand.
But I mean, how good would that look with a World Series ring next to it, or would it be too much?
Absolutely not.
He's gone for the non-all-in 4-bet. I wasn't surprised. I wasn't expecting that. This guy looks so strong to John.
Any 5-bet clicks about? Let's go back to 2006, guys.
What's the minimum John could make this? He could make it plus 3.5.
No, it just goes in because it was 5 mil for him to call, right? So he can make it 13.5, and that's too much. We're all in. Oh, we're gonna a fake time bank, as I like to say to Ben when I'm in the booth here. We know what we're doing. We know the 2 words that we're saying. Maybe 3 if he says I'm all in, but
this 4-bet does look extremely strong.
There we go. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, he knows he's up against something pretty big. He's hoping it's going to be queens.
Yeah.
It's not.
Large flip, 45 big blinds in the pot.
How many aces are about?
2 away from the final table. A very, very important hand for both of these players. Any Barrys, or will the Kings hold?
Kenzie is at risk here. Kenzie has been playing poker for 9 months only. He's putting on a clinic.
That is a clean flop.
That is a clean flop for Kings.
So we do see the outs along the top, guys. They are all live. No aces folded. Ace required for John Sibley. That's a clean turn. Down to just 8%, guys.
Huge pot.
Big sweat for Kenzie. Here's the river.
Ooh,
and it's clean.
Did look
a brick of a dizzy. It did look like the ace of hearts.
One across.
Really, really nice double up for Kenzie here. And unlucky for John. Sick cooler. This deep into a multi-day event. But still with 14 bigs and a playable stack. But that is a huge pot for momentum. To have 45 bigs in this structure. Fantastic spot to be in. I am waiting, by the way, for the time that he has pocket 4s because Kenzie has 444 on his hat.
Oh, yes.
He will flop a set at some point. I've called it so many times in the stream for weird things like that. We had a player on one of the final tables before who got 4s in against aces.
Yeah.
And on his shirt it said maritime sailing, and 4s are known as sailmates.
Yeah.
I called it in, mate. It came.
Yes.
So I imagine that will...
You're calling it now.
Yeah, I'm manifesting it. I haven't read into the future, but...
Oh, yeah, 444. I didn't even notice.
So, yeah, really, really important pot. So, you did say about the ring, which does lead us on to what DTD have in store for us later this year in November. We do have a WSOP circuit event coming here. Was here last year, huge success. So it returns in November, guys, and full details will be released in the next few weeks. And it's expected that there will be 12 championship ring events, which is amazing. So keep your eyes peeled, like I said, guys. Updates come on the website very frequently of all of the upcoming tournaments for the rest of the year. Got some cheering.
So it looks like some commotion at perhaps the outer table.
Yes, it sounds that way. There was quite a lot of people crowded around it when we were on break. Just a reminder of the clock, guys. Just started the next level of 400, 800k. Average stack of 17.1 million. So getting up there now. And the guys have locked up 2k. And a £1,100 UK PC Masters seat. So yeah, exciting stuff. We've got a WSOP event coming back to Nottingham. Really, really, really exciting stuff. Any satellite qualifiers here, someone asks? I'm sure there will be. There will definitely be online satellite qualifiers through GG Poker, and I would imagine that there will be quite the choice of them in club as well. And obviously, if you guys come to play these events, there will be some seats added as they do for the UKPC nearer the time. Not sure for which comps or if they 100% will do this, but it tends to be what those guys go for. We're going to lose Gerhard to the other table. Just to balance the tables, I would imagine that we're on 10, so we want 5 and 5.
Yeah, I think that commotion at the other table possibly was a bust out, almost certainly was a bust out, because we are having Gerhard move to balance this table.
Should we have a little look on Polka.pro, see if
let's have a look if
our
we
Chris
can
Casson
find
has reported who busted in 11th.
Have we caught the bust out?
Yeah, so as I said, guys, we've got Polka.pro doing the reporting for us here.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
All right, I'm gonna. This was a three-way pot between Stephen Frew, Darren Harbinson, and Tan Lee. We had an open to 1.2 mil from the hijack. Stephen Frew moved in for 14.2 million with Ace King. Darren Harbinson committed his 5.5 million to make the call for his tournament life. And as things weren't crazy enough, Tan Lee reshoved for 22 million from the big blind.
Wow.
The opener considered his options, folded. So the three of them would table their holdings. Stephen Frew, Ace King, Darren Harbinson, Queens, Tan Lu, Jacks. This hand was locked up, but with a full house on the turn for Darren Harbinson.
Oh, wow. Just spikes a queen, yeah.
Tan Lee wins the side pot.
No, king on the river.
No, king on the river, apologies.
No, flush. 4-card flush.
Oh, wow.
Wow. King of clubs river, guys. So Tan Lee makes the flush, the 4-card flush with the jacks. What a TV hand.
Yeah.
Why weren't we on that table,
and
guys?
apologies for me butchering the hand history. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
There's a lot to unpack in this hand.
We do have an all-in here, guys, as well. It looks as though Imran's opened under the gun with Queen 8 of Hearts. Now 5-handed, so really, really going to widen his range. Jack with some resistance from the small blind, shoving with the pocket 5s. Just going to get it through. Bit of posturing from Imran. Doesn't want people to know that he's opening as wide as Queen 8 suited. But he absolutely should be off this stack, so well played by both.
So to summarise the hand on the other table, on the outer table, that I was failing to summarise. Tan Lee, the beneficiary of that 4-card flush, up to 25 million. Darren Harbinson, who started as the short stack,
wow.
he takes the full treble up for 18.3 million with Queen's full. And he's back as a force in this tournament with 18.3 million.
Wow.
Tan Lee on 25 million. Sounds like some real fireworks on that outer table.
You can tell why there was shouts coming from that. The river's crazy for the side pot as well. But yeah, Darren Harbinson back up to 18 million, which is quite dangerous for the other guys. Going to be sat on like sort of 25 bigs. So yeah, we are now on the direct bubble for the FT guys. Would imagine that we're going to get a short little intermission before we go to FT, guys, so stay with us. Thank you for joining us. John did go for the shove with the king 10 off. 5-handed for 10 bigs, king 10-0.
Yeah, definitely a little risky from first position. But yeah, we are 5-handed. Rangers are going to have to widen. When you get into these 5-handed spots on a final table bubble, you're forced to play hands. You're going to be in the blind 2 out of 5 hands. The blinds are extremely large. We're at 400,000, 800,000.
Yeah.
So you can't hide and hope to lock up a place at the final table. It really is a situation where you've got to put your chips to work. If you want to make sure of that final table spot.
Yep.
Otherwise, you could really blind down and not give yourself a chance at that top, that top 3 prize money where all the big money is.
Yep.
So these spots are very tricky, and good players, experienced players, will often shine in these spots. Just having played more of them than perhaps your more recreationals.
Yep.
5-handed poker is a different beast to full ring entirely. Yeah,
there's also going to be, sorry to interrupt you, there's also going to be some ICM considerations to come in. So for those not aware, it's basically what your chips are going to be worth in terms of money value at this stage of the tournament. Obviously, with what we said of about 188 million in play, our chips are going to slowly become worth more in terms of pound value rather than chip value. And it's going to really kind of weed out who's aware of that and who's not aware of that. Should affect kind of the middling stacks that are going to be handcuffed by the bigger stacks. So I think that there's going to be a lot of pressure put on from Imran especially. And the only person obviously I know that's going to be very clued up is Dre in how to combat this and how to approach his stack size. I think he's playing sort of like 15, 20 bigs, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, just to kind of add to that, it's with the ICM concept, it's basically looking at the remaining prize pool and what your chip stack is, and then what portion of the prize pool that you would hold with that chip stack. So it's almost as if you're thinking of how much your stack would be, not in chips or big blinds, but in actual money value. As we do get a shove here from Dre, seems good. No non-all-in 3-bet required. And this is what I mean, guys. We've got Imran opening, Jack 4 off on the button. I don't know if it's the Robbie actually. Is it the right suit?
No, there's a club. There's a club in the Robbie. There's a club. There's a club needed for it to be.
Yeah.
I think the Robbie needs the Jack of clubs and then a red 4.
That would be impressive if you knew the exact ones. I thought you might. You love a bit of trivia, so.
I do. I think if I had to guess, I think it's Jack of clubs, 4 of hearts.
Yeah. So again here, guys, we're going to probably see some posturing from Imran. Whilst we get a count from it's quite a nice hack actually for you guys. If you do have a shot clock on a tournament, when the deal is counting, they will pause the clock. They won't go into your decision time or your time banks. So if you are unsure and you need just that slight extra bit of time, do get the dealers to count the stacks. Just gives you that little bit extra time. But obviously Imran just posturing here, just opening super wide now, taking Jack 4 off as he should.
Yeah, I called it. Jack of hearts, 4 of clubs. Jack of clubs, 4 of hearts.
I knew you'd look it up.
Yeah, you got to get these things right, and it would have bugged me if I'd let it fester.
Oh, someone's asking if there's any satellite qualifiers here. Are you privy to that information?
I think that question was about World Series circuit, and I would say I don't have the schedule for the World Series.
No, he's saying any satellite qualifiers here, so none here. So I think he means actually that are in the event still.
No, none. So yeah, the players who qualified through the online flights were eligible for the golden chip, where they would have won a.
Yes, I did read about that.
The golden chip promotion. They would have won a World Series of circuit package had any of them made the final table, and unfortunately, there were no winners of the golden chip promotion this week. Glenn and I were discussing the likelihood, and we thought that it was a slight favourite for someone. We had 10 players coming through the on the 2 online flights on GG Poker.
Yep.
So all of those 10 were all eligible for the added package by virtue of making the final table. However, none of them did.
Yep. Do see an all-in from John here. Jack with the King 10-0. Just going to be a fold, I think. There are going to be some pairs in here, but there's going to be a lot of hands that we're not happy to see.
Apologies for misunderstanding the question as well. I thought it was asking about satellites for the World Series of Poker for the World Series of Poker circuit, i.e., any qualifiers here at Dusk Till Dawn, where of course there will be many qualifiers.
Sorry, who do you think you are? We've we should have hoped.
It was actually a perfectly. It was me being a
no.
buffoon.
Well, it was me too as well, mate. I misread it as well, for context. Yeah, this is just a sad fold for Jack. Like, at best, we're really going to be flipping. Like, how often are we going to dominate hands? Not very often. Like, what are we hoping to see? Jack 10 suited.
Queen 10 maybe,
Queen 10, Queen Jack. You know. So, nice fold, sir. Got to preserve that 9.3 bigs. Going to be getting pretty dicey on this FT bubble. Not sure what the kind of stack distributions are like on the other table, guys, but we do have Chris Carlson reporting for Poker.pro if you do want to find out. If you want to read about any of the previous hands or how we've even got to this point, if you want to have a bit of a recap on the day ones, some very thorough reporting from Chris Carlson on the floor with some photos from our lovely photographer Gemma. And yeah, all the information's there, guys, if you want to look at prize pools and what have you.
And 78. 10 left in the Hendon Mob Championship, Nottingham. We are playing to a final. And we will briefly pause to bring the players all to one table and then continue.
Do get a shove from Jack here with ace-10 suited.
And again, I'm going to make the call here with Kenzie.
Yep.
Can't see him letting go of this one. And this is just a bit of a cooler, really. Jack picking up a premium small to big with a short stack. Really nice time to pick up ace-10 of diamonds. But he is going to need a little bit of help. The graphics and the folder cards have him as a small favourite with the ace-10. Perhaps a 9 or even a couple of 9s have been folded. I didn't see.
No, I can't say my eagle eyes were looking either.
Ordinarily, 9s would be a tiny favourite against ace-10 suited.
Yep, just go for flat as well, which is nice. So we want to. Oh, sorry, I thought you were small blind. Ignore me. Just.
What do you fancy here, Mike?
I'm feeling the 9s. Like I'm obviously
blocking it. Got a diamond in his hands.
Unbiasedly voting for Kenzie because of just that he's been playing for 9 months as well. Playing for 9 months and has the 9s. It's a pretty safe.
That's a pretty clean flop. 1 diamond. Look at all the aces and 10s that are still out there.
Yeah, running diamonds as well. Running Broadway. Does have some hope.
That's a diamond. That's a sweaty one.
Yeah. Nearly 40%.
Ace, 10, diamond, going to the final card. Can he hit it?
He
hits it!
Oh my God.
Goodness gracious
Woof.
me.
There we go.
Last
nice
Jack with a huge pot, 20 big blinds.
I suppose when you do see 9s flicked over, that's probably like the most ideal hand to see, right?
Yeah, when you get
not dominated, flipping. We've got the flush draw. I can't remember if he had the 9 of diamonds, but I don't think he did. So pretty nice to see. Runner, runner. It's always funner when it's runner, runner. So that's going to change the dynamic a little bit. Jack has played pretty solid, I'd say, actually. And, a well-needed double up on the final table bubble. Unlucky to Kenzie, but I think he's still got quite a playable stack. If I recall correctly, he had like, do you have 24 bigs to start the hand and just called off 9? So maybe he has 15 bigs.
There's a few glances over at the other table. Look like there may be some action, but we haven't heard any commotion. We are 1 player away from breaking it to a single table here at Dusk Till Dawn.
So let's just see the stack constellation now. We've got John with 13 bigs, Dre with, I think, about maybe 17 now. Jack with newly found chips. No, 19. Jack with 20. And Kenzie now with 20 as well. Okay, it wasn't as much of a risk as I thought. So it's kind of evened it out a little bit, guys.
Yeah, no immediate short stack now at this table.
So this will, I would imagine, be a lot of pressure put on. Yeah. No, he does check. I thought he was going to swipe them back and then come in with a raise.
Yeah, suited Jack.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been surprised to see a raise there. To find the 9-9 deuce rainbow. Not going to see any floats from Queen High. Imran putting the pressure on. So that does leave John as our short stack. Just 13 bigs, short-handed, final table bubble. A lot of pressure. Thank you, Max. He did have the 9 of diamonds. Okay. Need to be more on it with the eagle-eyed suits. John with a suited ace in the big blind. Does fold to an under the gun open from Dre with King Queen O. Just a reminder of the payouts, guys. They've locked up 2k at the moment, and then it's a £500 pay jump. They'll have 2.5k locked on the final table and playing for £26,750 and a Hendon Mob trophy and an added South Africa package for Hendon Mob, which is worth about 2.5k, I believe Roland said. He's just stepped out for a second. Thank you for joining us on your Sunday nights, guys. Appreciate all of you joining us. Kenzie with a very pretty looking King Queen of Hearts. Very strong 5-handed. Does go for the open from the cut-off. Anything defendable? Nope. Takes it down. So Imran very much still a front runner in this competition. Would imagine that he's got probably the chip lead of the tournament, as we kind of said. There's 188 million in play and he has 45 of that. So a very, very large portion. But I'm sure we'll merge soon when we eliminate the 10th player. And kind of see some more characters that we've not had on the stream yet. Obviously from the Poker Pro reporting, we still have Darren Harbinson in the mix after finding quite the triple up. Imran with King 3 of spades. Surprisingly now folding. I would have thought that he would have opened that, but I think he's getting a bit of resistance from players. Does have some shove stacks behind. John's been quite active in shoving and 3-bet shoving. Folds her onto the blinds. Dre going to be very studied in these spots. Probably been here the most out of all of these players. Most experience. He's going to understand these blind versus blind spots and with stage of tournament as well. Jack 5-10 two-tone. Does go check check. Dre does pick up a gut shot, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a bet here. It does go for check, check. Any falls about? Nope, it is an ace though. I think if there was an ace in the big blind we would have heard about it, so I would not mind to see a bet here, but does kind of question why has he not bet the flop on the turn with this. Would maybe try and get to showdown with some ace highs, so we're not going to win with 6 high by checking. So I expect to see a bet. Unsure what size. I'm really surprised that he's not bet there. His hand has no showdown, and whether he perceives that Jack's going to have some showdown of like maybe checking a 5 down to the river. Dre did show him the cards, so forced to show the entire table. We've got some fist bumps, so whether that means that we have gone down to 9. John was fist bumping people, but he's not busted, so I'm unsure if they've got to FT or not. The dealer is holding the deal as well. And we have racks, so that is it, guys. Let me just have a little pop on to Poker.pro before we go on to a break, and I can tell you who was eliminated. So, Darren Harbinson does eliminate a player on the outer table. Razin Sheikh, who was on the FT, on the feature table, sorry, earlier on. Darren Harbinson with queens yet again does eliminate Razin, who was holding ace-4 of hearts. So, Darren opened to 1.7 million from the cut-off, and Razin 3-bet shoved for 5.8 million. Gets snapped by queens and does not improve. So, we'll go out in 10th for £2,000. And we have an FT set, guys. We're going to get the chips all sorted, get all the stream configured, and probably get some final table photos as well. And we will be back with you shortly. Stay with us, and we'll be back with you soon. Cheers.
October. There's a 2.5k package, a 9,000 rand buy-in, 7 nights hotel, a 500 euro travel credit with main event travel and airport transfers, right? So it's a 2.5k package. It cannot be split, right? So if any dealings at the end, one person has to take the package. You can use it this year, or we give you the option to use it in 2027. So, for example, if you can't make it this year, you've got to the 2027 event to make it. Otherwise, you lose it. So you come either this year or in 2027. At the end, I'll take the team will take your details, and you'll get all the details of the event. But it can't be split and it can't be sold, right? So it's for the winner. We bring all the Hendon champions to Cape Town, to Johannesburg as a group. And that's from the 28th of October this year, and it's a super fun event, and it'll be a really cool experience. So just bear in mind, it can't be split. One person has to take it, and it can't be sold, and it can be used in 2027 if, for example, you weren't able to make it this year. Nice one, guys. Good luck.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you, mate.
Very much.
Guys, well done on making the final table. Deals are active but must be done with ICM chip count, okay? You must save 10% of first place and the trophy to play for, and obviously the package where you can train the day. You've all already got seats. We're going to redraw for the bottom because we're now 9-handed, when the bottom started 8-handed. So when Ali is ready, he will do this.
Where the phone, you leave here or?
So after this level timer completes and the blinds go up, we will then go to 16 hands per level instead of a running clock. Okay. One is seat number 7.
Are you using any kind of system by we can see?
So it's just here.
Yeah.
So every time the dealer completes one hand, it'll move it to there.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you can see what's going on.
Yeah. It's just good to know where we're at. Yeah.
You leave the trophy by my side.
Next to you, yeah?
It's my third time in it.
Oh, they're mine. Yeah, I can do those. Yeah, thank you.
I'll do my best. Let the old man have the trophy tonight.
Hey guys, good luck to you all.
Yeah, well, I spent 50 years playing, so never have a trophy in my life.
When you're ready, good luck everyone.
So it's my third time. Good luck, guys.
Lost them some guy in a hat. 8.6.
Okay guys, welcome back to the final table. Sorry for the delay in coming back to the comms. We do have action early doors with an all-in from John Sibley. down of the payouts. Everyone's locked at £2,500, playing for the top prize of $26,750. And of course, the Hendon Mob Trophy. And they also have a South Africa package worth about 2.5k added to this tournament. Guys are all patched up, supporting the Hendon Mob, legendary company.
Rank 1.6.
So just a little bit of a lull in the action. We'll run you through the players on the final table, guys. In seat 1 we have John Sibley, who started with 8.6 million, 11 bigs. Seat 2 we have Jack Newton, who started with 16.4 million, 21 bigs. Seat 3 we have Tan Lee, who started with 20 million dead on, 25 big blinds. Seat 4 we have Guangdong Dai, with 17.9 million and 22 big blinds. Seat 5 remaining from previously, same seat, Kenzie Callahan with 18.1 big blinds, 18.1 million, 23 bigs. Then we have Darren Harbinson of Northern Ireland in seat 6 with 27.1 million, aka 30 big blinds. Andreas Olympios, known as Dre, in seat 7 with 14.9 million, aka 20 big blinds. The man himself from Germany, Gerhard Grimmers, with 21.6 million, 27 big blinds. And finally, to round it off, we have Imran Mohammed with 45.2 million, 57 big blinds, our chip leader. So quite a stacked final table. There in shot we do have Darren Harbinson, who has been involved in all of the massive hands on the outer table. Does join the feature table, came in as chip lead of the day, playing 34 big blinds. Going to be one of the more experienced players on this FT, along with this man, Dre Olympios, who wakes up with ace queen in the hijack, 21 big blinds. I think we're always going to see 3-bet here. Does find the 3-bet for 4 million.
He's massive.
So we did have 943 entries in this tournament, guys, of which 139 players came back today to day 2.
Nice swap though. Works out all right.
Down to the final 9. So they've all locked up £2,500 and playing for £26,750 and the trophy. So good luck to all of these guys. Guangdong under the gun. He did make the final table of the UK PC last month. In a lot of tournaments I've seen him around London. He seems to be running deep in a lot of things. Very competent player. Tan Lee also in shot, a DTD regular. And then we have the opposite end of the spectrum. We've got a newish player, Kenzie, who's been playing for 9 months. Massive achievement to reach this final table, guys. And a great opportunity for him to win fantastic money. Sorry guys, just coming back to the chat. Where do we know Darren from? He's not a DTD regular, he actually hails from Northern Ireland. And I've been told he's a bit of a beast online. He was on my table during the Irish Open this year. Played solid, but didn't unfortunately win particularly well. Super nice guy. Got some fair results behind him. And yeah, quite the player. Definitely one of the stronger players in this field. Just have a little look of his Hendon mob. As is the theme of we're playing the Hendon Mob Championship. So Darren with 287k in earnings for live poker. Did win an event on literally New Year's Day, which is amazing this year. Got first for 36k in a €200 no limit hold'em IPT final, so Irish Poker Tour. Pretty nice score. And then 2 years prior got third place at €40,000 in the Killarney Festival, the Irish Poker Cup. So a lot of results from Ireland. The majority of them does travel somewhat. Has got some results from Malta, Portugal. Yeah, quite a travelled player. Let's see when his first cash was. I think he's been around for a little while. 2014 his first recorded results, so yeah, quite the regular, been in the scene for quite a while. Apparently quite a crusher online. I was told when I was playing the Irish Open and asked who it was on my table. And the open under the gun with King Queen O, playing 20. Let's get a flat from Jack on the button with Ace Queen O. Probably going to get a small blind complete from Tan Lee. I'm going to have to give up the 10-4-0. Price is very good, but we're just still putting too much of our stack in here versus an under the gun range, and obviously button and small blind as well. 10-4-0 just needs to be in the bin. 20 bigs here, it's just too much the spanner's kind of hand. So 3 ways to the flop. Got 2 King Queen O's versus an Ace Queen. Ironically 10-4 would have flopped best, but absolutely the correct decision for him to fold. 2-4-5-2 hearts. Imagine this is just going to go. Oh wow, okay. Jack may have a stab on the flop. It's a different dynamic going 3 ways. Did here 1.7 from the dealer. Tan Lee taking some initiative here and betting from the small blind. Have a lot of kind of connected, suited sorts of cards. 6-7 suited, 8-9 suited, 4-5 suited, some small pocket pairs as well. His range is going to probably be widest. Excuse me. So just to look at the counts. Just hearing from the floor staff here. Just got to take the phones off the guys. It's just to keep the integrity of the game, just so they can't intercept the stream or have any information that others aren't privy to. So Aaron's just going to collect the guys' phones, put them on charge, put them away.
I'm putting it on loud. Can you,
times.
yeah, I'm putting it on loud.
Thing
If it
for a
calls,
final
can
table.
someone notify me? Yeah, cool. I'll be able to hear it. It's just there, is it? Yeah. That's fine. That's perfect. Thanks.
Fair question from Imran, just in case he needs to take a call. It's a nice little setup they have. So they have the phones within view, guys. They, you know, if there's any emergencies or if you're feeling a bit apprehensive about leaving your phone, they are just available behind the feature table, at the docking station. As I say, just retains the integrity of the game, so it's a fair game for everyone.
Can I have a glass of water?
Gerhard, our man from Germany, apparently follows the Hendon Mob events. Flew into Birmingham from Dusseldorf and got a train over to Nottingham. If that's not commitment, I don't know what is. So what an absolute legend. And he's made an FT as well. Made it certainly a worthwhile trip. Earning himself at least £2,500 plus. The top 20 players got a 1.1k UK PC Masters seat, so he can come back to the club and play that at any point and redeem it. Guangdong with Ace Jack suited from the small, 20 bigs. Interesting spot. Does go for call. I like this. So we do have a new chip in play, guys, just to keep you informed of the chip denominations. So the green chips are worth 100,000. The black chips are 500,000, as you can see written on them there. And the new orangey sunset colour is a 1 million chip. Pretty decent flop for the pocket eights of Gerhard. I imagine that he's going to be quite happy to continue on this board. Don't need to go too big, but he does look like he's going north of half. Sorry, excuse me, he has gone at 2.2, just slightly less than half. But just two overcards, no backdoor flush draw, not any other kind of connectivity with ace jack of diamonds. It's easy to just get away from this one. Thanks for joining us, guys. If you've got any friends on here, let me know who you're rooting for, guys. Let me know who you want to see win, lift that trophy, and bank 26 bags. I am joined by Roland Boothby, who's just nipped out to get some food. He'll be back shortly. A great festival. Obviously these guys from Hendon Mob did this last year. They elected to double the guarantee for the main event. Very close in reaching so, but still the biggest independent main event that they've had for this festival. So really, really good stuff to see. A lot of side events going on today as well. Not neglecting the lower buy-in levels and other players. Still having a big 50 going on with the 25k guarantee. And the high roller was going on today as well, which I believe they're on the bubble for the money. There's 9 players left just going to a final table and 8 pay. As we see Imran pick up the 10s. Been very, very spoiled with card distribution, I must say. He's had a lot of premium hands and a lot of nice spots. Chipped up really nicely as soon as he came to the feature table.
Chip leader, yeah? 40.
Tan Lee saying chip leader, yeah? Very much so, but I don't think there's going to be much resistance with the 5-3-0. Even though I think Tan Lee's second in chips with 34 bigs. I'll give up the button with King Do suited. Tempting one for Kenzie here. The chip leader is opening though. We're going to be put under a lot of pressure. 16 big blinds. Don't mind this if we think Darren's going to kind of be defending as well and it goes to a 3-way affair. price is almost going to be right, but unfortunately we've got the one hand that we're absolutely dominated by. Aaron going to fold the queen 3-0. Let's take a flop, guys. Pretty poor percentage, only being 21% versus 10s. And does find top pair. This could be problematic.
Sorry, can I just see? Thank you.
Not totally sure, Calvinder. I think I've seen him run here a couple of times. You definitely remember that beard, right? Not sure kind of where he hails from. Maybe London way. May have seen him in London a couple of times too. Does go for the 2 million c-bet. Kenzie cannot fold just yet. It's going to become a little bit delicate with him approaching just one SPR. That is an interesting turn as well that's going to keep him on the hook. Top pair with open-ended draw. That's where it gets kind of dicey. As I say, SPR, stack to pot ratio. We have 9.7 million behind as Kenzie with 8.8 in the pot. Gets a little bit tricky in these spots. Does shove. I would imagine this is going to be looked at by Imran quite often. He's from the small blinds, so there is going to be a lot of kind of smaller to mid pocket pairs that aren't in a 3-bet shove. Some of the suited hands, you know, but he is going to make the call, and we do have a player at risk early doors. Going to need a lot of help. Can find some chops, obviously, because they both have the open-ended straight draw, but immediate outs for a win is a 9, and we do see that there is a 9 folded as well. 1 out for the win, a jack or a 6 for a chop. Good luck, gents. And it's a king.
Okay, bro.
We do lose Kenzie Callahan in 9th place, picking up £2,500 and a 1.1k UK PC Master seat. Really good showing from Kenzie. You know, as people have said in the chat, only been playing for 9 months, already making final tables.
Okay, guys.
And yeah, a great showing. Hold your head high, sir. Really good result, and hopefully we'll see you a lot more often at DTD. Quick reminder of the payouts. Everyone's locked up 3.5k now, guys. And a juicy £89,000 left to distribute between these guys. So, a really good showing from Kenzie there. Unlucky, sir.
What a nasty run out for him.
Yeah,
Yes.
agree with these guys.
Not
A very
worse,
risky run out.
Terrible.
Finds top pair on the flop, can't get away on the turn with the open ender.
Yeah, he's got
Just
7-9.
super unfortunate that Imran actually has the pocket 10s there.
Okay guys, the blinds are up 501 million. Now we're going to 16.
Yeah, 100% Calvinder. The man should be proud.
So yeah, the blinds up this hand because he has a ripple. And then after this hand there's 16.
Okay,
1 million for this hand, and it's 16 hands for that.
there we go, just confirmation from Mr. Harness. So they're just going to finish off this level, guys, and I think this one hand, and then the next level they're going to start to play 16 hands per level. So, as I kind of explained before on other streams, just for those joining us, they will play 16 hands per level. So rather than play a 40-minute clock now, it will just be dealt on hands. As you can see, the chip tray next to Ali's left hand, he will be slotting the chips over to the other side of the rack. Sorry, not Ali. He'll be slotting the chips over as each hand is played, and they'll play 16 hands per level now. They will still have the shot clock element in play, but it just kind of, it will make hands kind of average out. People can't then strategize in tanking to make the blinds go up, for example. Just makes it a fairer environment. Seems to be quite a common occurrence in these final tables across the country.
Wait, it's not mine. You want to eat? Say somebody.
Fan of Darren
It's yours.
in the
Yeah,
chat.
He can eat. He can eat.
Funnily enough, with the screen name Darren Harbinson, but I assume it's a family member. It's on his YouTube account.
With this, you want to sleep.
I don't want them anymore. Like,
Will we see a clash?
Sleepy.
We actually have the really interesting seat draw. Probably the two most accomplished players remaining in the field
Not one of them gummies, so
having
you
this
can
blind
marry
versus blind
one.
confrontation.
Will knock you out.
Dre does go for the ISO with the king deuce off. One high, one low card. Really nice hands to kind of choose to do this with. Having the block properties of having a king. So yeah, we've got the interesting dynamic of small versus big there. Dre has position on Darren, which is really, really nice for him.
It's a pleasure, sir. For you.
Calvin, they're asking, how much do people typically spend on buy-ins in these types of tournaments? It's a very broad question. I mean, it depends how regularly these guys come and play the tour. It depends how many bullets they have in these comps. So, like, I don't know. I try and play all of these tournaments. I didn't play this festival, but for like a £200 buy-in, you know, I'd typically come and play and be happy to fire maybe 4 or 5 bullets at this. But kind of restrict myself to that. You don't know if these guys are going to be playing for 100% of themselves, or if they've sold percentages or bits of action to people, if they've swapped percentages with others. So it's quite a broad question, really. But for some of these more experienced players, they're going to be happy to fire whatever they need to in terms of buy-ins. Some of them will have travelled. We know that Darren Harbinson hails from Northern Ireland. So if he's here for the weekend, he's here to play, man. Not sure if he plays professionally, but I'm pretty sure he does. But yeah, I would imagine that these guys will be firing kind of what it takes to bag. Darren did actually bag the chip lead on one of our day ones. Oh, it's his wife at home. Hello, Mrs. Harbinson. Good luck to you, man. Super nice guy. Played him in Ireland this year. He was on my table for day 2 of the Irish Open. Really, really sound guy. Played great, but unfortunately didn't run so well on day 2. But yeah, in my brief experience of playing with him, super nice guy. Wish all the best for him. Not going to be biased, but yeah. I don't know who I'd like to see win now. I did say Kenzie, because obviously that would have been quite a success story, but yeah, it would be nice to see Darren or Dre, I guess, take it down. But I actually kind of like our German friend here. Gerhard would be really, really cool to see. He's flown all the way from Dusseldorf, man. That would be quite something to see him take it down. It appears we could have another wife in another wife here. Who is this Jack N guy and why is he so handsome? Could be Jack N's wife or partner. Darren plays out of Antrim Sports Club in Northern Ireland. Nice fella, just a crusher at the tables. Yeah, for sure. Got that vibe when I was asking people of who he was on my table for day 2 of the Irish Open. I did receive information he was a bit of a crusher online. Decent player, and you kind of get that vibe for people within the first few levels. Totally looking reluctant in folding the King 3 off. Guangdong, 15 bigs, bit of an awkward one to play. Yeah, I can get behind this, very much so. Opening into the chip leaders and the stronger players of the table.
I've got a few.
I remember.
I'm running very good. When you said you have to try, I figure you're going to raise.
I believe we've had a limp and a check from Imran, our chip leader, taking it to the streets with the 9-5 off. does outflop Gerhard. Quickly goes check. Doesn't have back to the diamonds as Gerhard. He finds the 7th clubs. So Imran with middle pair and a gut shot now. Let's go for the lead. Pretty much always going to get this done, I imagine. Not really a whole lot Gerhard can do. Money goes to money for our chip leader. There's a look at the chip counts, guys. John Sibley pretty short on 8.6 bigs. Needs to get something cooking, but if he gets a double up, he's right back in the mix, in the middle of the pack. Well, looks like we've got quite the confrontation here. Ace King off for our chip leader. Gonna look a little bit suspicious when we're gonna see a 3-bet from the small blind. I believe this has just been asking for all of it. This is just 20 million. Very tricky spot for Dre. Yeah, sets him in. It's a really disgusting spot. This feels so grim. 20 big's going to be pretty playable. We've got John Sibley sat on just 8 big blinds. I think we're kind of middle of the pack here with 20 bigs as well, but I'm not sure how much the chip leader is going to put pressure on. He does make the call. A disgusting spot to see. We do have spades and, of course, ladies working for us. Dre Olympios with ace queen of spades and our chip leader with the ace king. Good luck, gentlemen. Not the flop we want to see, and as we can see from the graphics, 2 queens are dead. We need spades or the remaining lady. Do have some chop opportunities now. We don't have Nick Walsh in the booth to sing the chop pot song, but a 6 or a 3 to chop, a queen to win. And neither. We do lose Andreas Olympios in 8th place. Good news for everyone else at the table, as that's probably the most decorated player left on the table. We unfortunately do lose Dre. GG, sir. And Dre going to pick up £3,500 plus his 1.1k UKPC master seat.
That's the way I'm running.
Yeah.
Not having to work
Really,
very
really
hard
good
for them.
news
The poker
for
gods are just giving me the
Mr.
chips. I was like,
Harbinson.
all right, cheers, guys.
Loses probably the most competent, aggressive player from his direct left.
No choice.
Yeah, he's just a cooler. He can't do anything.
So 8 players left, guys. Gerhard maybe just wanting to move seats, so they might have to just reconfigure his stack, guys.
Yeah, and extends our. This line or this line. Yeah. Okay. It's my place. We can be friendly on this one.
Pardon?
We can be friendly.
So when I shove you,
I won't steal your blind. You just steal mine.
Button man. Button.
Multi-way, bro.
Can't play with you.
Multi-way.
So some of the shackles are off for Darren now, and he can open spots like this. Not got the worry of having Dre behind him. Gerhard with 6s. Very awkward spot. I believe this has been opened into John Sibley's big blind. Playing just south of 8 big blinds, so a little bit awkward. Gets awkward with these kind of middle pairs. Love to see a fold here. Good lad. Very good. Sorry, John's in the small blind. 6 bigs now, just gone through. Jack, a very delicate stack with 11 bigs as well. Not going to be able to do anything with the 5-4-0. Darren just kind of recognising that these are just open spots. Pretty much the perfect result. Gets 6s to fold. Has no hands that are going to show any resistance in the blinds.
Might as well tell us now then if we're going to
Those
sit.
pickups are going to be quite
Ah,
important.
so yeah.
all of a sudden it's totally gone.
It's just gone. It's not late and tired. I can't remember. And yeah, I think it was a good hand.
I suffer from amnesia as well at the poker.
Oh, nice. We've got apparently Jack N repping the Loughborough Poker Society. Shout out to Jack.
Yeah.
Oh, you remember?
To the guys from
You remember
the
what it was?
Loughborough
Yeah, I
Poker
know,
Society.
I don't remember that.
Cheers for tuning
Yeah,
in.
that's pretty
So many suits, colours.
Only one thing to remember there.
One dong under the gun, 9s, 15 bigs. What are we
I see,
saying?
yeah.
Again, we have the interesting spot of having John just gone through the blinds, playing about 6 BBs. Do we go all in and leave a little bit behind, in case we get a load of action behind us? Does just go for open. Eight players, it's kind of a lot of the table to get through. Gerhard looks a little bit interested, could be wrong. He does look interested. Gerhard's going to peel, obviously. Folded the 6s in the previous instance, so interested to see what kind of a hand he has here. Maybe something like ace-10 suited, or like ace-jack off or something maybe. Just going to wait for the graphics to catch up. 9-8 suited, this seems pretty wide against under the gun. But as we kind of said before, this is the benefit of just opening from under the gun. You know, we're thinking about what people are going to be defending from the big blind and how they're going to be wider, but a little bit of a misstep here. Gerhard should be binning the 8-9 suited from the hijack. Should be recognising that he's one of the middling stacks and there's some shorter stacks around the table. giving up the Jack 5-0. So this is kind of very similar to the spot where the 10s were in against the 10-9. A little bit different because Kenzie was from the small blind and had a little bit invested. Problematic flop, but Guangdong's not really going to love this flop either. If Gerhard's going to be calling the 8-9 suited, is he going to be calling the King-Jack suited? Is he going to be calling the Queen-Jack suited? Maybe the Ace-10 offs, like I said. Does go for C-bet and quickly gets it done. Kind of the problem unless you find a very specific flop with 8-9 suited. Can't even call at this stack depth with the bottom pair, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. You know, when we're playing sub 20 bigs, just not a good prospect. So a little bit of a misstep from Gerhard there.
Not every time, not every time.
And a nice pickup for Guangdong.
Are you still winning?
Occasionally from the game in the final.
I'm making your decision easier.
So if you like what you've seen in this tournament, guys, we have something very similar coming up in August for the bank holiday. A identical guarantee of £200,000, but a smaller buy-in of just £150, including your rake. So 125 plus 25. So a lot cheaper than this £230 buy-in with the same guarantee. And online satellites and day ones will be on GG Poker, the same as this for the Summer Cup. So I believe there was a £25,000 guarantee for first place as well. So just a fraction of the buy-in. Gerhard now with the King-Jack suited. Undeterred, going to open this one up off 19. Seven left. Similar situation to the 10-9 suited here. Tanley probably going to complete here. Looks like he's going to think better of it though and bin it. Seems very disciplined, I like it. Going to be dominated a whole lot. Depends how often we think we're going to go three ways with Guangdong. And I don't think he's going to defend this. Nice little pickup for Gerhard.
Is there really no next break, or will there be one? There's got to be, yeah.
Jack down to 10 bigs now.
It says no next break,
John
doesn't it?
S down to 6.1 bigs. Lost a couple already. Roland's back.
Good evening, Mike. how are we doing?
All right, mate. Yeah.
I just popped out for a bite to eat.
Yeah.
I noticed I'm not. You're trying to multitask.
I have been multitasking.
with
I've been
your sustenance
yeah.
right here in the booth.
Yeah, I've been trying. I've been
You're
covertly eating my chicken, but
3 sacks of
I think I've been doing a good job.
You're putting me to shame. You've eaten much healthier than I, and you stayed in the booth to take our viewers through this Hendon Championship final table.
Yeah. So
It's
down to
definitely
7, mate.
doable, mate. You know
we
what
are now
happens.
doing the hands rather
these
than
up
blind
in a little
levels,
bit,
so we're
mate,
doing
yeah.
16 hands.
Good stuff.
Good at that.
And yeah, we have lost 2.
And I notice Imran has continued to chip up.
Yeah, he certainly has. He certainly has indeed. He did bust Kenzie in 9th place.
My friend.
Opened EP, pocket 10s.
Yeah.
Kenzie called from the small blind with 10-9 of spades. Found the 9-8-3 flop. Called a bet on the flop, 7 on the turn.
Yeah.
And Kenzie shoved turn and got a tank call from Imran. No improvement. So unfortunately a 9th. And then we just lost Dre as well, which was quite a surprising one.
I think I saw that on the big screen in Industrial
Yeah,
Dawn.
so that was Ace Queen suited versus Ace King. Just a cooler.
Yeah.
Cut-off versus small blind. Just opened the cut-off and Imran just stuck a fistful of orange chips in. Got the new Sunset 1 million chips in.
Oh, Sunset. That sounds like an elite moment in a tournament.
Yeah.
A Sunset's come into play.
So yeah,
They
Imran,
do like their
Imran
high
just jammed.
denomination chips at Dust Till Dawn. So 200k starting stack.
Yeah. So I think Dre opened off literally 21 bigs, cut off. Imran just sent it from the small blind, got Ace Queen of spades. It's a pretty sick one. Calls it off and we're down 7.
Imran with a healthy chip lead.
Yes, very much so. Up to 81 bigs. Got a stranglehold on this table, and we've still got John Sibley sat with just about 6 bigs. So it's kind of putting a little bit of the shackles on other players. John's still not finding the hand to go with.
Absolutely. I was talking to Chris Carlin from Polka.pro. He said that Imran had a couple of huge results recently on Party Poker. 2 second places.
Oh, wow.
Second place in the mini main and a second place in the main in the same festival.
That was Sheffield, I think.
Yeah, I mean, incredible
Yeah.
couple of results there. The mini main at Party Poker gets huge numbers, and the main gets very large numbers too. So to come second in both those events, he shows he's on a real tear at the moment.
Yep, for sure. Ride the heat, baby. Ride that heat. So I was saying of how the dynamics are kind of going to work now. If we've now got probably the most accomplished player, Darren loses Dre from his direct left, so absolutely ideal for him. He's going to have this dynamic with Gerhard here. Gerhard does flop top pair here, but Darren does have the gut shot. So interesting to see how both players are going to proceed with this one. Kind of a wet board. I don't mind a bet here from Gerhard to kind of protect a little bit. Whether Darren's going to mix in. Yeah, goes for a fairly quick call. There's going to be some check raises found in there somewhat.
Well, Darren's out. It's greyed out on that
Yeah.
graphic at the top.
More. Not the nicest card to see when we have Jack 4 off.
Darren with a double gut shot now. What would it look like? 7 or a queen needed.
No, it's not one of them. So Gerhard is good with his Jack 4. Any thoughts from Darren on leading this river? I doubt it. I doubt incorrectly. Just go for a chunky size. Called pretty
Gerhard's
quickly.
going to snap this
Yeah.
off.
Looking bemused.
Yeah, right smile there from Darren.
Gerhard, mate.
Gerhard is one of these older boys. He's 70 years old.
Yeah,
he's one of these older boys who just won't be pushed around.
Yeah.
Not gonna be folding top pair to an aggressive young gun.
Yeah, Darren's going to take note of that though. I'm pretty sure he's going to be savvy enough to know not to bluff if you're going to get called fairly light there. Top pair, no kicker.
Yeah, just a flesh wound for Darren though. He's still got a healthy stack.
Got some fans for Imran in the chat. Happy to see Andreas out. Well, yeah, I'm sure a lot of the players are because quite the beast. So nice to see him get cooled by all of the other players, I'm sure. But another great result for Dre, and he will be back, most definitely.
Big numbers in the chat. I know it's my absence from the booth has boosted the chat numbers. I hope we're not going to plummet now that I've returned and Mike has stepped away to finish his chicken salad. For anyone joining recently, my name is Roland Boothby, Head of Partnerships for the Hendon Mob and the Hendon Mob Championship live event circuit. We are here at the final table of the Hendon Mob Championship, Dusk Till Dawn. One of our favourite events of the year, 200,000 guaranteed main. 940 odd runners. Make it the biggest standalone Hendon Mob main since we started this circuit in 2018. Really happy to be here at Dusk Till Dawn, home of UK Poker, watching this final table with cards up coverage. Sat in the iconic Trickets room.
15.
Imran sizing up Guangdong here. Probably just going to complete. Imran commanding chip lead. Great to have so many of you watching. Let us know who you're supporting. Who's going to take it down tonight? Win their South Africa package, 26,750. pretty hard whiff for Imran here. 2 overs, but no backdoor potential, not a spade in hand, no backdoor straight. Looks like he's counting out a lead. This is a little bit out of line from Imran. Trying to push Guangdong off high card hands, Broadway hands. Hoping this low card texture will convince Guangdong that it's hit Imran's big blind defending range. 5-4s, 6-4s, low junky cards which could have smashed this flop. Guangdong got a precarious stack of 15 big blinds, 15 million. Pretty tough spot here, so I don't envy the spot at all. Chip leader betting into you. Very nicely played from Imran here, showing sign of what could be to come at this final table. Choosing a pretty trashy hand to lead flop from the big blind, forcing Guangdong out, knowing full well that Guangdong cannot take any chances with John Sibley on 6 big blinds. Masterful, absolutely masterful. 250 plus in the chat. Thank you for joining us. If you have any questions about the Hendon Mob or the Hendon Mob Championship or THMC live events around the world, don't hesitate to ask. We're going to take you through to a winner here tonight. A nice mix of characters at this final table. Got some local players, we've got some overseas players. Darren Harbinson from Northern Ireland. We've got Gerhard from Germany. Guangdong going to have a chance to recover from that last pot, picking up kings in the hijack. Certainly won't be giving up kings to any slot leads on 5-3 deuce. Can he get some action? Bit of support for Jack in the chat, handsome Jack from the Loughborough Poker Society. Guangdong going to get one through there with kings. I think he's going to show it. Yeah, he just shows it. Nice little pickup.
Camera later.
Did you show it, did you?
He showed kings.
Kings. Too fold then. I had 2 unders and a flush. 2 draws to a set and a draw to a straight.
Seven players left. 943 entrants in this Hendon Mob Championship, Nottingham. 26,750 up top. We are pushing into Monday morning here at Dusseldorf. We've gone through the chime of midnight. Still got 7 players left battling it out for the trophy, the 27,000 and the Cape Town package. One of these guys will be joining us in South Africa at the end of October. Imran looks like he's going to put in a stack of chips on the button here, looking to put the pressure on. Oh, and he's going to run into the ace king of hearts of John S. John Sibley gets it in good here against Imran. Imran applying pressure from the button. Can he spike a jack or a 7? He's got 32% equity. It's only for 4 big blinds. This is huge for John now. Needs to hold. can't fade the 7 in the window, followed by the sucker punch. Jack, gonna need runner now, 1 heart on the flop. Gonna need running cards. Is he gonna get a sweat on the turn? It could be over on the turn. It is very much over on the turn.
7 hearts is not really what I wanted, but there you go.
Imran turning John dead. We're gonna lose John. Got his 4 bigs in pretty good. Ace king suited. Everything's coming up for Imran. A valiant effort from John. Looked like he was involved. We didn't see much of him during my first stint in the booth. He was on the outer table. Looked like he's involved in some big pots. But he can hold his head high with a 7th place position.
Can you call all my cards for me? I'd appreciate that. Couldn't believe it.
John goes away with 4,500.
Shame this isn't a bounty.
Yeah, you'd be laughing.
All 3.
Give me the last, will it?
Okay.
Give me the last.
Yeah, I'll try, mate. I'll try. I'll have to consult the poker gods and see what they've got planned for.
Just not this hand.
We are down to 6 players in the Hendon Mob Championship main event. We lost John Sibley £4,500 for his 7th place finish here at Dusk Till Dawn.
Well, quite the run out that. I was nearly choking on my chicken.
What a sucker punch that door. 7 in the door.
Oh.
The jack slides in.
Oh, well.
7 on the turn just to seal it.
Well, me and Chris were sat at the back of Trickett's room and just saying, oh, heart, and then that's not the heart you want to see. Not quite.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, just Imran absolutely sun running and running over this table, playing well. Got to take those spots to put the pressure on these guys. I'd imagine that we're going to see Jack N at risk here. Turnley with what I call a false inquiry. Not going to be doing anything with the 5-4 offsuit. But I would most definitely think that Imran's going to snap this off. Yep. Okay, 60-40. Jack behind and all in. For his last 8 big blinds.
3 so far, 3. Don't curse this gentleman. There's still a run out to come.
Will we see the boards favour Imran again? No. No, we will not. Less than 1%. We did have this last stream. Less than 1%. Wow. Much needed double up for Jack. I nearly said double up for Dak then. I love getting my words mucking fuddled.
0.3, sorry, I'm so confused.
Yeah, the Loughborough University poker fraternity are going to be in raptures right now. A lot of support for Jack in the chat.
Yep, there certainly has been.
Reality?
Well, your boy got a double up. He bleeds, everyone. He does lose hands.
Manages to flop Imran pretty dead. First time we've seen a chink in his armour on the card distribution front.
Yeah, we got some
handsome Jack, I think some of them are calling him.
Yeah. He even said that he summoned those kings. I mean, if that was a thing, I'd love to be able to summon cards.
I love how it's the most inconsequential lie ever as well. It means nothing.
So 6 left now, guys. I did look at the result that Guangdong had in the UKPC just last month. Did come 4th for £30,800 in that, so
Very nice.
pretty sick result for him. Found himself on another final table within as many months. So
I've got a Tan Lee story for when we get a moment.
ooh, interesting.
So at one of the tournaments playing out now is the closer, and during this event last year, I decided to blow off a bit of steam by playing the closer and luck boxed my way to heads up. So I'm not really at these events looking to take trophies back with me.
Yep.
And the person I was heads up with was Tan Lee.
Ah, this was the infamous man that doesn't do deals.
And
then.
Tan Lee at the time, I assume he's still the case, doesn't do deals, and that was completely non-negotiable from him, and seemed to be well known amongst the players who knew him.
Yeah, he's definitely a regular here.
So we had to play it out heads up, and I said to Tan, look Tan, I want you to win the trophy. I'm just going to move all in. I'm just going to move all in every hand, and you can pick a hand to call, and hopefully you can get in with me again as a big favourite. So yeah, I shoved a few times, he folded, and he eventually wakes up with kings. So I have Jack 9 offsuit, and I just flopped the Queen 8-10 to flop him dead. So I've ended up taking home the Hendon Mob Championship closer.
Wow.
And
so you're saying that Jack 9 offsuit's a good hand then? Just
I've seen Jack 9 offsuit do somewhat well on the DTD live stream in the past 48 hours.
He's not quite listening to us, but he knows. We're just looking at Chris, our reporter, who won the Invitational Sit and Go the other night in a 3-way coup with Jack 9 offsuit to win all the marbles.
So yeah, Tan should be the holder of a Hendon Mob Championship trophy.
Yep.
For the closer last year. But unfortunately, he ran his way into the luck box that is Roland Boothby. And yeah, I mean, I've only won 3 events lifetime, so I've now got one of my three victories on my Hendon Mob, a victory in the Hendon Mob closer at the expense of Tan Lee.
That's quite the frustrating stat for me. I've only ever won 1 tournament here, and it was probably the boldest one as well. If it was like a 30 quid comp for 950 for first back in the day.
Anyway, Tan's got 300,000 in earnings on Hendon Mob, so he's destroying me in all other important metrics.
He's an absolute regular here, plays everything. Been here as long as I've been coming here.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, I thought
Oh, we have a break after this level, so...
How long's the delay on the stream?
A little bit of a stream question. He's asking how long the delay is. We're half an hour behind, guys, so we are commentating on what you guys are seeing here. So obviously, outside on the floor, it's a lot more deeper into the tournament, half an hour. So no spoilers, please, from anyone on the floor. Question for the commentators: when was the last time you've seen someone burst onto the scene with as much talent and passion as Jack?
Fedor Holtz. Fedor Holtz or Dan Coleman.
Exactly.
One of those two. I'd put him in narrowly in third. The question is, will he make his millions from the game and get out like Dan Coleman did?
Yeah, exactly.
Will he be a hybrid high roller business extraordinaire like Fedor, or will he just be a straight up crusher like Stephen Chidwick or Adrian Mateos or Alex Foxen?
Who knows what the future may hold, but we appreciate
the future's
you.
Certainly bright.
Yeah, absolutely. We appreciate you, Tizzy Manic, there. If you're putting in some kind words, you know, just trying to get a bit of a nudge on him if he wins 26 bags.
I wonder if I sound old by mentioning Dan Coleman.
No.
Some people are just going to be like, who the hell was that?
No.
I was like,
do you know what, though? I saw the other day on one of the streams, Olivier Bousquet was on there, and obviously they used to rock around together.
As well, yeah.
And I was like, wow, like, I haven't seen him play in such a long time.
Yeah, what do we do with the mic?
Right, guys, I think they're having a short break. So So they are taking their mics off. Not sure how long we're just going to get. Let me just have a look. We'll soon see when we get the clock back on the stream, guys. So we're going to take a breather, go and get a little beverage, and we will have a hydration break, and hopefully you can too. And we'll be back with you shortly, guys. Stay with us as we come to crown a champion for the Hendon Mob Championship here at Dusk Till Dawn. See you soon. Okay, guys, welcome back. Still six-handed on this final table for the Hendon Mob Championship final table at Dust Till Dawn in Nottingham. So, as we can see, the Haribos have made it out to the table. These guys need some sugar, need a bit of sustenance. Thank you for staying with us if you are still with us. We're at just about 12:30. And still 6 guys remaining.
600k, 1.2 million. Good luck again. Ali, when you're ready.
There we go. Ali, when you're ready. Mr. Harness saying that the blinds are now 600k, 1.2 million. Good luck, gentlemen. So 6 players left, and they've locked up £5,500, and obviously a UK PC Masters seat worth 1.1k. Hendon pretty short now, playing 11 BBs.
That must have looked funny on camera.
Just think about it, the 8-9 suited.
I was dominating you pretty.
Darren with the very pretty King Queen suited.
I should have 3-bet. Like, I played with that lad. He's like super tight. You have the same hand.
Started that hand.
No, I was dominating.
Hello, everyone. This is Roland Boothby, back with the great
Michael Casson.
Casson.
Yeah, welcome back, guys. Getting some pressure put on here. Gerhard going to fold the Jack 6-0. And Imran going for maximum pressure on Darren. Pretty dicey spot. 15 BB behind.
Go on then, what's it, mystery hand, what's Imran got here to slide in this big stack?
There's your mystery hand. Yeah, just going to go with the pair. Seems really good to put the pressure on.
Yeah, I completely agree with what Darren's saying here. Button be big. Not sure he can fold King, Queen of Diamonds. I think he puts this in. What do you think?
I agree. I think we've seen how wide he's shoved into the guys with the Jack 7-0. So we know that he's going to be aware of putting this pressure on Darren. Darren's going to be widest opening his button here, but he's quite high up in his range. So I think Darren's going to sniff this out. Obviously so scared if he has ace-X.
Yeah, he wants to be shown an ace and feel
Exactly,
good about
yeah.
that.
That's why he said show me one. Does fold. Oh, and he's told him as well. We had a bit of a theme on this on one of the older streams. I don't know what you're going to kind of think to it, of honesty on the table. We've obviously got the stream. You're going to know what people have and whether people lie and what have you, but there was a lot of honesty in one of these streams before, and I think it does give people quite an advantage. What do you think of that? Shouldn't really be telling him what he's putting in the bin there, because Imran can maybe just change up the ranges that he's going to shove there. Obviously he's going fairly wide, but knows now that Darren's going to be folding the King-Queen suited and the likes of these sorts of hands. What do you reckon?
I think something like Darren's probably smart enough to perhaps like balance that out with
it's a difficult one, isn't it?
Some
right?
other, you know, perhaps some other chat or some other situations where perhaps, for example, he thinks that Imran will continue to. I don't think Darren's a player who's going to get run over.
No, I agree.
Perhaps there is some bit of meta to telling Imran that the hand that he's laid down. Perhaps he would like Imran to continue to try and apply pressure, and maybe he traps him at some point, or maybe he gets a little too carried away.
Yeah, there's for sure both sides of the coin on the psychology side of things. Just we had it in a lot of streams where everyone was super honest with each other. Oh, I folded this. Oh, I shoved this. And obviously, as we very well know, there's a lot of information involved in this game. You can gain advantage. Imran did say that he'd show a card. If he shows a 4, it's fairly obvious that it's either ace-4, off ace-4 suited or 4s, right?
Yeah.
And obviously Darren then giving him that free information of his entire hand as well, saying, oh, king, queen of diamonds. So Imran from the small here, going to keep up the aggression.
I think that also Darren I felt like he was up against ace high, so that was one.
Yeah, absolutely.
He kind of like felt like he wanted to be showed an ace to validate.
Yeah, of course.
his
No,
read
but
in the hand.
what I'm saying is he didn't need to disclose his hand. If he was shown a 4 or asked that information, he didn't then need to disclose it back, sort of thing. But it's just an interesting topic. I think that, you know, sometimes these tables are quite friendly, gives a certain vibe. But we are obviously playing for a lot of money as well. I kept hitting home at that point of poker is very much a lone wolf sport. We're playing for ourselves. We want to win the money. Imran going to take initiative here and just go for the c-bet. Going to get it done against the 10-9-0, I'm sure. Should be a quick fold. Yes, it is. So Imran approaching half of the chips in play. 188 million in play, and he is nearly up to that 88 million. So has nearly as much as the table combined, just slightly less, which is a pretty nice spot to be in.
Yeah, super nice. And that doesn't come about super often, you know, in a player's career. Being 6th left in any tournament and having comfortably over half the chips in play.
Yep.
Well, we've seen from his recent success in party poker events. I think I gave him credit for 2 second places, but it was actually a 2nd and a 5th in Sheffield, 2nd in the mini main, 5th in the main. He's clearly a strong player.
Yeah, for sure. Seems very comfortable as well. Doesn't seem nervous and seems to be.
Yeah, good table presence.
Yeah, absolutely. Just sticking with a strategy and.
This time you can say it because we're not multi-way. That comment.
So they actually brought this up earlier, which is quite interesting. But at DTD you can talk multi-way. It's one rare rule that they have that was incorporated by Mr. Rob Young. You can talk multi-way in pots. You can disclose what you like. They encourage speech play here. And if that's your thing, that is the rule here.
What?
Yeah, I like this.
Here we go.
Rob is
there
an
we
old
go.
school.
Darren's telling exactly that. There we go.
That's insane, because you could like code plenty of collusion. You could code as much collusion as you like if you knew the person who's correct.
Like if we were best
There we go. Darren just
Yeah,
confirming what I said.
Like, oh, you know.
Yeah.
You can say you got pocket ace.
Unusual.
You can say you
Well, I'm not sure you can turn that into when you've got pocket ace, is it? I'm pretty sure you can say initially.
You can influence the action basically when there's.
You can say anything. You can say you play 7 deuce.
Yep.
I'm gonna try that.
Also, a weird caveat to it, you can actually disclose your hand if you want.
I saw that. I saw it in the.
Yep.
I saw it in the tournament I played earlier.
It
Involved one of the players who's commented in the chat tonight.
Yeah. It's very strange, but it is the rules that are here, guys. So you can talk multi-way, you can disclose and say, if Darren were to say, look, I've got ace queen here, guys, he's free to say that. It's one of Rob Young's kooky rules, but it's always been a rule here.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, Rob's an old school player, right?
Yeah, of course. I think it brings such a weird dynamic, but an interesting one at that. Obviously, what Imran was kind of alluding to was it opens the door for collusion and what have you, but I think the dealers are going to be switched on enough to know whether that's going to be something that people are gunning for with use of it, and they would include discretion on calling the floor.
No, I made a mistake. I can hold my hands up. I made a very big mistake.
So Darren has gone for the limp with the ace-queen off, which is very interesting. Has now brought along Tan Lee with the 8-9 suited. It's been quite the theme of this final table of people calling with these suited connectors. We had a hand with Gerhard earlier calling from either the cut off or the button with 8-9 suited as well. We obviously lost Kenzie early doors with the 10-9 of spades in a similar situation. Just because they think that when there's either been an open or a limp that the big blind's not going to show any aggression. They're going to go multi-way. They get a good price. So, wow. Guangdong does take the ace-5 off.
He must be very, very strong.
Oh, wow.
Maybe not thought that Darren's limped with a strong hand here. Re-raise, all in. And Tan Lee going to quickly get out the way. Guangdong not going to be happy about this one. That Darren has limped and trapped the ace-queen off. Going to be in pretty rough shape at just 27%.
What a chance here for Darren to put himself in a commanding position here.
Also, no, it was genuine. It was genuine.
Oh, okay, so Darren said that he looked at the wrong chips and he didn't mean to limp. I believe that as well. I don't think that Darren's going to incorporate a limping strategy.
Probably,
yeah, I don't think he's limping ace-queen on the gun ever.
8-9. 8-9 folded. 5 required for Guangdong. 2 left. Just a 5 and a 5 only.
2 outs. We see one of them blurred out. Needs to be a black 5 specifically.
Yeah. And
not
GG's.
Get it done.
Makes a straight just for good measure.
GG, bro.
I thought he saved you, and then you go straight.
I think that the result would have been the same had Darren have opened as well. I think if he'd have opened, I still think Tan Lee probably peels. And
we know
maybe Guangdong just finds the flat.
Why would you wimp ace queen under the gun all of a sudden?
Still finds top pair and gets it in, I'm sure. So I think the same result either way there, guys. Darren says that it's a misclick though. Seems very genuine.
Would be a very unusual angle to give people a free flop. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't benefit you in any way.
Absolutely none whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, limping under the gun is as an angle is never really going to be beneficial.
Yeah.
So you just invite multi-way action with your with a holding that you want to get heads up.
Yeah, for sure. And as I say, I don't think Darren's going to incorporate any limps into his strategy here on the FT. You know, stacks are just so delicate. You know, he's always just going to go for opens there with the ace queen O.
You're in the big one.
Well, down to 5, I believe.
Yeah, 5th place, 7,100.
Yep, so Guangdong.
For Guangdong?
No, Guangdong gets 5.5k.
Ah, for 6th place.
Yes.
Oh, we're down to 5.
Yeah, down to 5 now with 7,100 locked up. GG Guangdong, another great run, mate. And we will see you soon, I am sure. And we will definitely see you at the UKPC as you want to seek that as well. So. Great run again, my friend.
He went under the gun, please.
5 left. Heading towards the business end now of this Hendon Mob Championship here at Dusk Till Dawn in Nottingham. Thank you for joining us. If you're still with us,
let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Getting up to 1 AM.
If the poker gods dictate, then I'll have to open it, won't I? That's a very dangerous statement to make.
What will be, will be.
What will be, will be.
Yep. Mr. Harbinson did say that on the reel that was put out this morning of him being the chip lead. What will be, will be. Very nice outlook to have on poker. Can only make the best decisions and the cards will fall where they may. Imran keeping his foot on the gas.
Tuan Lee was rueful of folding the 7-8 suited in that last hand. Would have gone down in flames by the river.
It certainly would have done. Going to be a defend from Darren here. He's just eyeing up the other stacks just to take account of where his stack sits in terms of the stack constellations of the field remaining. Imran still with the Lottie.
The support for Jack in the chat is popped off for the last 15 to 20 minutes. Some of them are actually pretty quite funny.
Have you ever seen that many outs across the top of the screen before?
Oh wow! What the hell's going on?
It's that's pretty impressive, right?
34 outs.
So obviously some of them are chop outs, guys. But yeah, Darren with a pretty reasonable flop with the nut flush draw here, but many chop outs. interesting to see what kind of line he's going to take here. Presume always just going to go check call here. Reassess turns.
7.5.
Okay, proved me wrong yet again.
I was actually.
But Imran's going to be getting after these boards quite a lot, right? Like with this stack, he's just going to be hammering the pressure onto Darren. Sorry, what were you going to say?
No, I was going to say that raising would be a possibility against the wide range of Imran. You can just get a lot of folds. But yeah, I kind of think call is more standard there.
Yeah.
I might have probably flatted only abused the poker gods.
I see, and you thought I can't depend on the run out.
We're going to go now.
That's fair enough.
I like, for example, Darren gets the snap fold there with the worst hand.
Yeah.
And I just think there's quite a lot of other hands where you get to quite a lot of other combos that Imran will have where he'll just snap fold to that raise from Darren. Obviously the strong top pairs don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
But a lot of the pocket pairs and the bluffs that are just going to fire out a bet on that flop.
Yep, for sure. That gets it done, and he's going to start to kind of create a gap between him and the other players to kind of tackle Imran's massive chip lead he's got on this FT.
Yeah, and the problem for Darren there is obviously raising on the flop. He's got to play for all of it.
Yeah, for sure.
And sometimes you're going to play for all of it as a fairly big underdog.
You certainly do, and you've got to kind of have a plan as well when you check raise. You've got to understand that if we're check raising, are we check raising to call off here? Because I've seen so many times, time and time again, of people check raise on these boards, but they don't have a plan when people put it in, you know, and ask for the whole stack. So we've got a hijack open and Darren with 7-9 suited. Just going to get out of the way. Gerhard, I believe he's going to be defended. Haven't really heard much from him in the last few orbits. Pretty reasonable one to defend.
It says Nemo, does he, on his
I think so, yeah.
right
I think
sleeve.
that's what it says. Does find a king, finds a reasonable flop for his hand. Jack gonna pretty often c-bet this board. He's gonna have range advantage. Wow, we just see the check jam from Gerhard. What a boss. Just announces himself straight away. Doesn't want to see a turn. Happy with top pair. If you got it, bro. Nice little pickup for Gerhard. He's going to show him the king as well.
Ollie, yeah.
Pretty standard hand.
Jack the Ripper.
I mean,
that's one of the nicknames we're seeing for Jack. They say all roads lead to Rome. Similarly, all chips lead to Jack.
I like it. They're getting creative with the love for Jack here as well.
Yeah, they are. I quite like it. I mean, it's.
How have they not gone for a pun here? They said I'm always confused why it's called GTO Wizard. How have they not called it Jack TO Wizard? Come on. As it's a real person. Nice to see some support though. At this hour on a Sunday. Still got a load of you in the chat. We appreciate you spending your Sunday evening with us. Well, Monday morning I should say. Jack under the gun. 5-handed. Ace-9-0. Yep.
All chips lead to Jack.
We just leave a bit behind. I like this. So a lot of people do question why this is a thing. We have a hand that we're happy to go with and commit, but in case chaos ensues behind us.
In case it goes all in.
He's actually explained it as well.
He's explaining himself.
Yeah, there you go. We'll let Jack explain it. It's in case chaos ensues. If we get 3 all-ins behind, we can just easily bin ace-9 off and keep our tournament alive.
I don't think Tan Lee's impressed with the 1 chip behind. Don't think Tan Lee's leaving 1 chip behind when he goes all in. No deals, Tan Lee.
Yeah, exactly. No deals, Tan Lee.
No deals, no chips left behind.
He plays for the win.
He puts it all in. He plays for the win.
What do we do here as Imran? Kind of an interesting one. We've got such a stranglehold on the table. Do we need to take this spot? I think not. We're going to pick up chips in so many other spots. It's not super big amount to risk of our stack, but we've got to be hoping for just Broadway cards, right? Ace-3 is not going to be in good shape against many other hands and even pocket pairs and stuff. Yeah, nice fold, bro. Nice
Yeah, it's
fold.
got to go in the bin there. Ace-3 is it's too weak.
Yeah. We just know that we're going to absolutely hate to see all of his other ace-X. At best, we're hoping to see like King-Queen-O or something, and yeah, just all pairs. We're not doing great against either, so.
Fatigue will be creeping in for some of these players. This day 2 did start midday today, and we are closing in on 1 o'clock in the morning, so 13 hours so far. Adrenaline is a thing at final tables. You are pumped up.
Yep, for sure.
But decision making does become more difficult the more fatigue will creep in. Some of these players will have played the later flights yesterday.
Yeah, that's quite an important thing as well, to having a day off potentially. Some of these guys might have played the day 1A or B, and then had the day off in between. Some of them may have played online, but I don't think we have any online guys left. So, yeah, could be a factor.
4, 5, as in 9, 12.
And even for some of the guys that may not have been here before, you know, not sure on Jack. Some of these guys will have played, I'm assuming, quite late into the night. We've all been degenerates and played cash, I'm sure, and ran deep in tournaments, but it's still just trying to remain focused and making the best decisions you can. This guy's a gangster, so of course he stayed up late. Gerhard's definitely played into the early hours of the morning, I assume, on many occasions.
Oh, without doubt. I don't think Gerhard's left the casino since he arrived.
Interesting one for Jack in the big. Would love to see a send here. If Darren's going to be getting a little bit more out of line, he's just checking the other stacks. Darren's going to open up a little bit as he's kind of chipped up to about 30 bigs. Does go for defend.
Yeah, it's a little too much to send in, I think. Final table, it's a little.
It's going to be an interesting flop that favours the big blinds range over the cut-off. No, apologies. Do have backdoor clubs as Darren though, as barreling properties. Kind of nice. Does get it done straight away. Takes it down with the worst hand.
Full house, man. Flopped it.
Oh, someone said they flopped a full house. Who folded 8-6?
Pocket 8s.
You can still flop it.
Actually, it's not impossible.
I was thinking there's no two cards that you could have that could kill it off, right?
What do you claim in your hand?
That's the question.
What do you claim in your hand?
Sit 8 club.
Should the clubs was there.
You got to work on your line skills, man.
Good effort.
So,
but you're correct, that's absolutely no way impossible. Clubs.
This man's telling the truth, we need a new deck.
You're still working it? Your price still working?
Yeah. No, it's not.
Sure, adjusting that he folded 6-8 clubs, which is impossible.
Not working.
And then you know what card on the flop.
Yeah.
So that's why your price still working.
Imran going to open up the King Jack-O.
After I say I know as well about genuinely logic in action, surely yes, 5 doesn't the job here.
Even if you, like, yeah, it isn't, is it?
A quick look at the stacks. Jack dropping down sub 10 bigs. And Imran's still super healthy at 71.
Like killing, man. Like killing.
It's one of those, isn't it? When he turns it over, you kind of love to see it and hate to see it.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
like, why am I in this spot?
100%.
Why am I having to deal with this variance I don't need?
Absolutely, totally agree with you.
But then you hold, you're like, great, thank you.
Yeah.
Someone saying,
Yeah,
such a bad peel, that 100% jam there. I think something we have to factor in as well is like, Darren opened the King-Queen suited and folded, right, as well. Not just for the fact that it's going to be wider that he's opening in the cut-off, but we've seen that he's folded to aggression of King-Queen. Obviously that was a covering stack. This wasn't that situation, a little bit different. But I agree, I would have gone for jam though, even if it's 10 bigs. I think that Darren's going to start to be very aware of the final table dynamic. He's going to start to widen that range and he's going to open a bit more. He does, however, have Imran on his left, excuse me. But yeah, I think that it's just adjusting because Darren's going to constantly be adjusting. We do have an all-in from Tanley though, and not going to be a call here from Darren.
It's too much.
A false inquiry, as I like to say.
It's too much to call with King 8 off.
Yeah. I always say it's a false inquiry, but you've got to balance those queries to the dealer, you know. Make them sweat a little bit. See if there's anything you can kind of pick up on.
Yeah, that ace-5 off. I don't know if it's 100% jam. You could definitely think about jam.
I understand what you mean. Like,
if you take that spot every time, you are just going to run in. You are just going to run into some hands. Sometimes you're going to run into some dominating hands.
Yeah, I think it's just
it's not.
preferred, though.
It's 5-handed. It's not. They're not 3-handed. Darren isn't chip leading. He's not. He's not running over the table as things stand now. So I don't think you have to pile it in there every time with ace-5 off. Hearing that Thomas Clack is leading the World Series main.
Wow.
Poker's coming home as well as football.
Yeah, seems so. That is impressive. I did see that he had like 8 million when we started play today, so I'm gonna have a little look.
Yeah, I've only played with Thomas Clack once, and it was here at Dust Till Dawn in the
really?
WPT.
Oh wow, yeah, super nice guy. Had a lot of stick recently for some previous accusations wrongfully put over to him, I think, from a genuine mistake. A silly genuine mistake.
He can win the main event. I think all that would be.
Yeah, I think that he won't really care about that much more. We do have an all in here. Got an open from Imran, and Jack has taken the spot with the 5s.
11 million. And behind? Sir, can I see?
Is Pad still in? That's the question.
I forgot. Yeah? I raised Owen. Yeah, get the 4. Okay? Yeah, we're fine.
Come on, guys.
We run it?
It's going to be
Imran calling here correctly.
a flip situation for Jack.
It's going to be
All the support in the chat for Jack. Going to have to summon some bricky cards.
Yep.
Certainly doesn't want to see an ace. Certainly doesn't want to see an ace. Just like that.
An ace.
Just
Help
like
required.
that.
Both 5s still alive for Jack.
Can he find the 5 of diamonds or
Ooh,
the
he
5
picks
clubs
up a
or a
gut
deuce?
shot.
That is a decent card.
A little deuce brings that equity. A little smile on Jack's face. Good luck, sir.
Deuce or a 5, no good.
No good. Unlucky Jack. Great run. We will lose Jack in 5th place for £7,100.
Yeah.
And a £1,100 UK PCC. A rare shot of the outside of the stream area.
You got a scalp.
Just as he's going to be de-microphoned, get a handshake from Mr. Harness. GG, sir. Nice run. £7,100 in your back pocket
That hand.
with a seat. So down to 4 guys, up to £9,150 lock.
It's good for all of us, yeah.
Yeah, and then we're going to move into 5-figure territory after our 4th player departs us. So 9,150 for 4th. They're all looking quite happy with themselves now. I know it's that once you get 3 or 4-handed and people lock up an amount of money they start to be happy with.
Yep.
That's when things start to get a little bit more convivial, a little bit more relaxed. No one wants to bust 9th. No one wants to bust 8th. No one wants to bust 7th.
Yeah.
Once you get those positions dealt with, things start to relax a little.
They're still going with the kind comments in the chat. Jack is such a charitable guy. He knows that these guys need the money a lot more. I rate that. It's like one of those of saying like, oh, thanks Jack for lending your Lamborghini to me last week, you know. But a super rail like GG guys. Nice to have you join us. Tan Lee going for the jam and Mr. Harbinson with the ducks. Going to be a fold. But yeah, nice to see you guys supporting your friends in the chat. Make sure share the stream with your friends. so they can watch it back and see your boy Jack win 7 bags. Hopefully he'll buy you guys some dinner.
How much do you say?
Jack, he's gonna get a hero's welcome back at the Loughborough.
Oh wow,
Oh,
Imran
wow.
wakes up with Jacks. It is the Imran show, everyone.
Jack's for year 6. Year 6.
Wow.
This is a huge part.
Yeah, we could be losing 2 players in 2 hands here. Tanley at risk. The worst ace, but suited, might I add. Good luck, gentlemen. There's a Barry. Some sweaty turn cards can approach. A club, an 8, a 9.
8 for a sweat.
A queen,
No
a
sweat,
king.
no.
None of the sort. A jack and only a jack.
Stay survive. 2 hours.
Stay survive.
Huge pot going over
Yeah,
to Tan there.
massive,
Look, vaults
massive
him
double
into second place.
No.
20,700,000.
And there, quite a few chips in play still.
Yeah.
Back to normal.
Back to normal.
Back to life. Thank you.
That does change
You got, my friend?
How much have I got?
a little bit.
Why are you just asking me?
you worry me.
I have 10, 20.
Don't lie.
I'm not going to worry. 20, 30, 35, 36,
Just asking
37.
for counts. I'm pretty sure that's not going to lead to any
37,
deal conversation as we have
38.
Tan at the non-deal lead.
39,300,000.
I wonder if, Tan Lee does not do deals in £60 closes.
However, when there's 26 bags up top,
Whether he loses that position when there's big money at stake, we'll find out.
I thought you were going to call, and I was still going to have to.
quite a
flick it
big
anyway.
field as well. You've got to think of it in terms of buy-ins. It's quite a lot of buy-ins that these guys are playing for now.
I think so. Yeah. I'm just crushing.
I don't think there'll be any discussions of deals, and I don't think that Darren's going to be taking anything, to be honest.
2.5.
Very deliberately said 2.5 million raise. So just to reiterate the chip denominations to you guys, we've got the
No trap.
green 100Ks that are 100Ks, the greys are 500Ks,
Yeah,
and
40
the
minutes,
oranges
why not?
are 1 million.
It's easy now to call, huh?
And Lee going to defend the Queen 10-0.
Yes.
Chirping chips now
Yeah,
for
he's
Tan.
getting quite animated now. Darren observing him quite keenly.
1.8.
Interesting spot now.
Yeah,
Gonna
does
just
go
goes muck
through.
it. This,
Yeah,
the
does
Queen
show
of
him as
Clubs
well.
and Queen of Clubs and a
Gonna show
few
him the ace.
few backdoor possibilities.
This is sure.
Small blind, yeah?
So, very quickly down to 4, in my opinion, for an FT. And the man himself, Gerhard, still in the mix. What a legend.
Yeah, gotta love Gerhard. We haven't seen him get
He's not
massively
really-
involved
no,
in his
he's
final
just-
table, but
He's
that's
literally just sat
laddering
and
is
laddered. Exactly. I was
laddering
just
is a
about to
skill in
say.
itself, and we're going to
Look,
probably see him put
Yep.
chips in the pot
He
here.
looks pretty pleased with himself. I would be too.
No, don't fold it.
He's
Fold
never,
king,
never
queen.
going to be folded.
Four-handed.
Yeah, got to be an open.
2.5.
Yep.
Let's go.
Imran looks interested.
Does look
Imran looks
interested.
hungry. The
Oh,
classic.
this is getting 3-bet all day long.
The classic.
Gonna make it 7, I think. And oh my
Wow.
god! Okay, that's indicative of how snug Gerhard has been.
Yes.
Imran could put a lot of pressure on Gerhard there.
Yeah. Bit of a fake tank here from the 8-3 suited. Anything to defend from Mr. Harbinson. He's given a look to Gerhard. Not going to be defending. Shows the deuce and scoops it over to him.
They all look quite jovial now, don't they? Fourth place money locked up.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the stacks. They've kind of evened out other than Imran. It's quite even indeed. Shows how good a structure this is as well. I think it's going to be sort of about between 25 and 30 big blind average. Opening the King 9-0 seems pretty reasonable. Any takers? Gerhardt, are we going to defend? We are not. Imagine we're going to see a lot of this, especially when it's Gerhardt's big blind, like you kind of alluded to. He's played a little bit more snug than the other guys. So Imran's most definitely going to get after that, especially with the chip lead he has. What's up, Andrew, in the chat? Cheering on Dazza. Bring the bags back to Northern Ireland. Love to see it. Nice that you guys are supporting your friends out here. Had some really, really good rails for Jack and Kenzie as well. Mrs. Harbinson, if she's still watching, she was watching on I saw a comment that said "Let's go Darren," and the account was Darren Harbinson. So I was like, oh, he's cheering from his own YouTube channel, and yeah, it was his wife. Yeah. So shout out if you're still watching.
Yeah, kudos to anyone who's still up in the UK, getting into the nether hours of Monday morning. As Gerhard scoops one in, 4 left. Hendon Championship.
Cheers, bud. Thank you.
Pints on him at the next Northern Ireland trip. Absolutely.
Hi.
As we bring Ali back to... Okay, so that means 12 hands, I think. So the clock is not 1 hour and 20. It'll mean that there's 12 hands, I think. They may have reduced how many hands it is because they're 4-handed now. So I don't know that they're going to stick to 16 hands. I think that they do change this sometimes because it's a fresh rack on the left of hands. Just trying to see if it's 12 chips rather than 16.
That looks like 16 to me.
Yeah, agree.
Package to South Africa, yeah. South Africa, yeah. Johannesburg.
We're talking about the package that's been added.
It's quite a commitment, though, right? Getting all the way out there.
Absolutely, it is, yeah. Either October, November this year, October, November next year.
Or next year.
This year or next year.
Oh, do they have the option to defer it to next year?
Yeah, because it's quite a big commitment. We allow players to play in the year they win or the following year. So they have two. Yeah, they have 2 different options on when to take the package.
I like that a lot.
It's a package that not everyone has opted to take it up over the years. You've got to be in the right situation in life to go to spend a week in South Africa doing playing poker and doing some tourism.
But it is a must play, yeah. It's not redeemable for anyone.
No. We bring all the winners there, so you can't sell it to someone who hasn't won. It's a reward for winning a Hendon Mob event throughout the year.
It was close to a free bet.
It's a lot of the time we see the more recreational players taking up the package, people who have the time and freedom to travel.
Yep.
if you see a younger, perhaps a younger grinder at the start of their poker career winning an event, they're not always.
Did he just call us young?
Seeing that as a plus EV move to travel that far, and they might have other things going on in their life, or they're trying to build a bankroll. Whereas the players who play more for fun and are more into the travel side of things, it suits them very much.
Yeah, it would definitely be an experience.
And a little bit depending on what part of the world people come from as well, whether there's visa issues, how old people are.
4 million. A little bit of a bigger open from Tanley. Blinds are now 800, 1.6 million.
There's a big open. I think you still got to come along.
Blind, excuse me. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it should generally be bigger if you're going to go with an open rather than limp. Darren going to defend the Queen 9 suited. Pretty fair fight. Almost a flip.
That flop ace was huge for Tanley.
Yeah, massive.
He was out the door. Massive. Unless he could find an ace.
Nice, interesting flop.
Pretty spicy flop.
Yeah, Tan flops a pair, backdoor straight draw.
Darren, quite a big favourite in terms of equity. Again, a couple of different ways he can play this.
Yeah, always interesting in these spots when he's actually an equity favourite, actually having not hit the board as well.
Could just jam this in.
Yep.
Yep, I like that.
I do as well. Yeah, I think it's really good.
Putting the pressure on, 2 overs.
A call would be pretty
draw.
phenomenal from a 4 here as well, but he's going to do this with some 7x to protect it as well. And definitely some of his spade X combos.
Yeah, I love this from Darren. Puts a 4 under huge pressure. When he gets called, he's a favourite. I think he covers as well.
Yeah.
Just a nice spot to just slide a big pile of chips in.
I think it's just going to fold out a lot of overcards as well. It's going to kind of have like a dual purpose to it, in the fact that it's going to.
400 is very big.
Being honest.
Maybe.
I don't think Tan can call here.
No.
If you really want to see it, yes.
Will he show? He does.
You don't actually mind being shown that hand.
No, I think so.
Really you don't really want to fade all those cards.
No, that would have been a gargantuan pot. For sure.
You actually quite like being seen that hand.
Yeah.
No one wants to sweat that many outs with ace 4.
Is 4 diamonds?
Well, obviously, if we look at that, Darren would have gone into the chip lead had he have won that pot. It's a really important pot.
Still
nice
very
pickup.
Hard to call with just 4 diamonds. It's still very hard to call with just 4 diamonds, no?
That's why we shove, because it is so hard to call with ace 4 diamonds. Yeah, and Imran very quickly saying you're ahead. The man knows his maths.
I didn't push though. I still left myself 25 million behind. I actually thought I had pocket queens.
Imran with the a7 off. Definitely going to be an open.
Please don't ask though to see any more cards. I don't want to show any more. It's not me being. I don't want to. Not for
Darren making a stand as well and saying he doesn't want to show any more hands. Kind of going back to what I said before of everyone being friendly on stream, but it's just going to begin to give away too much of a strategy, I think he realises. Gerhard finding 10s in the big. Just going to be a send, I think. No, it does go for non-all-in 3-bet. Imagine Imran's going to quickly get out of the way. He's going to know that this is going to be pretty nutted.
Yeah, I mean Gerhard, 10s is almost going to be a lot.
Going to show him the ace, yeah. The
bottom
classic. That's the classic
range.
live poker player thing of look, it's an ace.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have it every time.
You have it every time, yeah. I mean,
he said it like such a gangster as well.
Beautiful.
I have it every time.
We see a close-up of the Hendon Mob Championship main event trophy.
very pretty trophy. I like that they're like slightly frosted.
Yeah, everything
cool.
everything about it is pretty cool. We've kind of haven't changed them much from the start. Been a few like modifications, but the overall feel and vibe of it has stayed the same.
Yeah.
It's a bit unusual. A lot of poker trophies are kind of similar. We wanted something a little bit unique.
Bit of posturing from Darren. Not going to do much with the 10-4-0. Gerhard,
Yeah,
a bit of a heater. We've seen Imran putting a lot of pressure down, so I wouldn't mind to see a passive play here of just limping and letting him be the aggressor here. So he's actually misclicked here and put 2 million on top of his 800k. So it's now going to be ruled as a min raise, so it looks a bit suspicious. I think it was an honest mistake. I think Imran's just going to sniff this out and bin it.
It's my fault. That's probably why he's confused. Have I put enough? Oh, okay, yeah. No,
You're right.
I'm confusing myself here.
I think he's going to think better of defending this. Again, Gerhard literally just whispered to him, "I always have it."
I think he's gonna put in the call.
Maybe just thinks it's too good. Still playing big blind ante, so the price is pretty darn good. To C3 with the 5-deuce suited. Perhaps a genuine mistake from Gerhard as well. So.
Oh wow! This is
we have a fun flop.
Dangerous.
Does check.
Gerhard.
Wow. Does Imran pounce? Does he smell weakness on an ace-high board? I would imagine Gerhard's going to snap jam here, just in how he's played and like the kind of feel you get, or he's just going to make it like 7 million straight away. And you watch the raise here. I think it'll be fairly quick.
When I first saw the flop, I thought that Imran had flopped it. Then I realised he flopped middle pair in a gut shot.
Does call.
Okay, I mean,
I have been noticing as well. I don't know if you see on his right cheek, he's a little bit twitchy sometimes. Whether he's just excited and it's a bit of a nervous twitch. Hopefully we get a shot back on Gerhard in a second. Ooh, okay.
I think Gerhard will be pretty okay.
Does check. I would imagine we get check back now. We know that he's going to be trapping. Oh
wow.
My god. He finds it. This is Imran's final table, guys. He's now got to go for value here. If he is against an ace, like...
Yeah, I think he can go pretty big as well.
Yeah, how can Gerhard ever really give him credit for much deuce X when he's raised pre? I believe this will just be a kind of a round pot and then snap call. I think that's 7 million. Snap call. There's your straight. Fair reaction.
Heaviest XL in the history of poker live streams.
No. I river straight.
Wow, what a sick river.
Yeah, pretty unlucky there for Gerhard.
You have an ace.
Yeah.
Nice ace.
Elected to play it somewhat tricky with checking twice. Checking 3 times even.
Yeah.
He might be regretting it. If he double barreled, I think Imran might bin his hand on the.
I agree. Yeah, I think obviously with what happened pre-flop, whether that was a genuine or not mistake, I think it is because Gerhard seems like a nice guy. I think with a double barrel there, like he's just going to fold out a lot. I think Gerhard kind of had him where he wanted him, just got super unlucky.
Yeah, I mean it's easy to say that with hindsight, the way the board ran out.
It's getting a bit much now.
Pardon?
I haven't eaten today because
I'm exactly the same. Then 20-minute breaks are good. You need to have at least one dinner break.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can eat at the tables, guys, if you do want to throughout the day. Obviously, these guys haven't done so today. Quite a big day for them. Some people don't like eating when they're playing. I do understand it. And
yeah, I wouldn't. When you're in a big spot in a tournament,
Yeah, you're not
eating
focused on that, no.
ordering food can seem like the least of your priorities.
And rightfully so. They've said that they're 20-minute breaks throughout the day. But they seem to be reasonable. You can time it with the waitresses and ask them normally. They can time something so you can receive it just before the break or on the break. They're normally pretty darn good at doing that, getting the kitchen made aware of that. So just as a heads up, if you do want to come and play here, guys, you know, they have a great menu selection here. But I do totally understand it. There's been days where I've played here and you don't eat until you finish. You either have a happy or a commiseration McDonald's at 3 AM when you finish.
Yeah. Does stay open pretty. That McDonald's that's on the Deliveroo locally is seems to go through the night. You've utilised it many a time. Apologies for my throat giving out at various times. Seems to probably done a little too much conversation this weekend. Probably haven't stopped, and it's starting to punish me.
Yeah.
Shout out the spicy chicken pasta. Everyone knows that's the creme de la creme of the Dust Till Dawn menu.
Do you know what? I haven't had it in probably a couple of years.
Whoa!
Did you? Yeah, they have a lovely.
You gave me far too much credit earlier, by the way. You said I had a chicken salad. I did not. I had a Hunter's chicken with mash.
I did
with a garnish, and you were like,
some
"Oh,
salad.
Michael's got a chicken salad." I was like, "Michael does not have a chicken salad, but I will take it."
Well, I'd polished off a burger, so I was feeling a bit heavy around the stomach, and looked like you were.
Yeah, my go-to is normally the Hunter's chicken. It's very good, but I know why people have the love for the pasta. I just kind of have to be in the mood for it. So, Imran. The summer of Imran. Imran, the summer of 69. Not the summer of 69. Thinks better of it.
You looking at the drink?
Yes, please. Just tap water with ice, please. Thank you.
Tanley likes to make some pretty big shoves. Darren's just got a bit in this, I think. Especially now.
But you can't do that again, sir.
Gerhard going to get a walk.
Yeah.
With the 9 deuce
Thrilled.
as well.
Thrilled about it. It's nice to see all smiles. These guys seem like a pretty friendly bunch. It's always nice to see the good guys get into these latter stages of the tournament.
Yep.
All locked up. £9,150, I believe. And then the final 3 get into 5-figure territory. Cheers, Mark. Hunter's chicken is solid. It's a solid choice. You can actually upgrade it as well, so you can have the potato skins rather than having a jacket, which is a little hack. Got to pay a little bit more, but got to learn those hacks.
I can get the same card twice.
And got to give a shout out to Mr. Ben Shannon, who I'm normally sat in the booth with as well. Have you ever heard of a man that's afraid of custard?
No.
Well, our fellow commentator. I had an apple crumble here last time, and he didn't even want to sit next to me. So I was banished to the bar, just because the man just hates custard. I don't know how you can hate it that much.
I didn't know custard could be that offensive. As I was coming back into the booth, Nicholas from Sigma had just his crumble and custard just arrived, and it looked delicious.
Yeah, super good. Reminds me of primary school, having stuff like that.
Yeah, custard's very nostalgic, actually.
Yeah. Gerhard, I believe, has gone for a limp. Oh no, sorry, he was calling a raise. I didn't know if Imran was ISOing. That was a 7 of spades, I think, is the burn card. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up, guys. Gerhard does have ace-10 with the ace of clubs. Ooh, and Imran does have a flush draw. Does go check, check. Could be some really interesting turns. I mean, that is one of them. Imran does pick up a gut shot to go along with his flush draw, giving Gerhard a second pair.
Things could get spicy here.
I agree.
Stack to pot ratio are going to get very small as well for Gerhard.
I mean, in the instances that a club does not peel off the river, assuming the in-round's just going to flat here, yeah. I think it's going to be relatively easy for Gerhard to get away from a 9 or a queen. The texture can change quite a lot on this river. I think this just goes check a lot. Imran may turn it into a bluff here. This would be a pretty sexy one to turn into a bluff, I think.
I think he has to.
Yeah.
He can't take this to showdown.
No, Queen High never going to be good here. We're going to get a lot of folds, maybe even some Jack X to fold.
Yeah, he's going for it.
I do like this. It's a really nice choice. Does snap fold.
Gets the snap fold.
Nicely played, sir.
Beautiful.
I guess the only thing that would be going through my head, which I'm surprised he acted so quickly, is Gerhard did absolutely snap Darren off with that Jack 4 off earlier. I think top pair, no kicker.
Wow.
And it was a blind versus blind spot as well.
It could have been very fun.
So, but really, really nice choice by Imran of bluff there. Like, we just have to. We have Queen High. We're going to fold out some Jack X. We're going to fold out some delayed C-bets from some pocket pairs. Going to be some diamond decks that he's going to bet there as well. I just think it's a really, really nice one to choose.
Got the haves and the have-nots now. Tan and Gerhard.
Yeah, Marcus, was this an unlimited re-entry? I don't. Well, you should know this because of it being an event. Was there 1 or 2 re-entries per day, or was it unlimited per flight? Or?
I think you could enter as many times as you want.
Okay. Sometimes they're restricted on maybe 1 or 2 re-entries per flight, but yeah. Gerhard with King 6 suited. Should be opening this. Actually, sorry, excuse me. Oh, he shoves. Don't mind this either. I didn't see how short his stack was. I thought he had 17 bigs, not 17 million. Good to get the job done though.
Yeah, King 6 of hearts, 11 bigs.
4-handed.
Pretty standard.
Send it, sir. Do you want the cards? I assume he does. There we go, guys. Just a reminder of the payouts. So the guys have locked up 91.50. And then we get to the serious money, 5 figures. And the trophy right there.
Yeah, loving these close-ups of the Hendon Mob trophy. Kudos to all the production team here at Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, thank you guys to all the
been a long day on stream.
Certainly has, yeah.
Shout out to all the crew.
The unsung heroes. We've got the reporting staff and obviously all the valets and waitresses as well. And the kitchen staff. Just a general big thank you to all of these guys because it wouldn't happen without you. And obviously the players too. Thank you guys for creating such a big event. Really, really cool to see nearly 1,000 runners for this Hendon Mob main event.
Tan probably thinking about a couple of different options here. Gonna go for the raise, I believe.
Yep. Anything to contend with Mr. Harbinson? Yes, he does. We are going to see an all-in here, guys. Pretty sure of it. Doesn't seem too happy about it, though. But I do think we're going to see Darren ask for all of it.
Yeah, I can see why he's a bit hesitant. Tan doesn't get too out of line.
Just go for defend.
Ace high flop, Tan probably going to jam as a bluff, I would say. Yeah, this could be bad for Tan. He could be okay. Good check.
I would like to see a check back from Darren here, just to keep some of the bluffs in from Tan. Let's get it through. Said he's been showing too much. I assume that he doesn't want to show the ace, but he feels like he wants to. No, he doesn't. Thinks better of it. How much was the buy-in, Joey asks? The buy-in was £230 to this event, so a pretty nice return on investment for these guys.
I got 10 minutes left.
Time banks.
So yeah, at the moment these guys have spun up £230 to 9,150 and a £1,100 UKPC Masters seat. So some some return for these guys. Thanks for joining us, guys. Still got over 200 of you guys in here, which is crazy considering the time.
Yeah, incredible numbers this time in the morning.
Thank you for staying with us and seeing the business end. As we see Imran pick up the King Queen, he is edging close to that 100 million. As we said, there's 188 million in play. He's very much getting up there. Gerhard with one that he's going to want to defend. Maybe even get in.
3.5.
Williams a little low, guys. You're the first to say that, sir, but we will... I don't know if you mean the table or ourselves, but let us know if it's the table or ourselves. That's a reasonable flop for ace 3 of hearts.
Yeah. Bingo for Gerhard.
I think we're going to see a lot of C-bets here, and then Gerhard... Oh, wow, just check it back. He's got good instincts, does Imran, in some of these spots.
Yeah,
Shoves
I like
on the turn. Yeah.
I like how both players have played this.
Didn't even need to put the chips in. Just said the magical words.
Yeah, Imran just sensing that when Gerhard calls in the big, he's not got like the trashy hands that are just going to snap fold to a single bet or to a small flop bet.
Yeah. So Joey, the 1.1k Masters tickets, the UKPC, which is a festival that they run here at Dusk Till Dawn. The £1,100 tickets were for the top 20 of this event. There was 139 guys that returned today at 12 PM. All had £400 locked up as a min cash. And then 20 of them have got the £1,100 seat.
He's actually a dealer from back home.
And the eventual winner will have an added South Africa package for another Hendon Mob event. So a lot to play for, a lot of added incentive to these guys, alongside some pretty handsome payouts. But yeah, thanks for the questions, guys. If you've got any more kind of things you're wondering about, all things Dusk Till Dawn, anything about this tournament, or indeed anything for Roland for the Hendon Mob, do let us know. We've got a lot of exciting stuff coming up at Dusk Till Dawn. The next event being the Dusk Till Dawn Summer Cup.
Friendly neighbourhood.
The August bank holiday. So that's going to be through August 26th through to the 31st. With the same guarantee as this, a £200,000 guarantee, but for less of a buy-in. So it's a 125 plus 25 buy-in. And there will be online satellites and day ones on GG Poker, as there usually is. Got a bit of blind versus blind action here. Imran just going to take this down with a C-bet.
I made the minimum. That's about as friendly as you get, right? The minimum bet. I know, but it would have been unfriendly for me to trap you and check. That would have been unfriendly. You could have blasted off your stacks in me
if you guys have been following the World Series of Poker this year, we do have a World Series of Poker circuit event that will be returning in November. Very successful last year, and details will be announced in the next few weeks. It is expected that there's going to be 12 championship ring events, so you could win yourself a WSOP ring, which would be pretty awesome. You know, bracelets in the summer and rings all around the year in the circuit events.
When's the next break scheduled for?
I don't know that I'll be playing the Summer Cup, Mark. I don't know that I'll be commentating it either. It depends where the regular boys are. Guy and Ben are working away at another event at the moment, and if one of them is not here, then I should imagine that I'll be here. So keep your eyes and ears peeled. I will kind of update everyone. I do have updates on social media. If you want to follow Michael Casson on Instagram, just literally my name, Michael, and then Casson is C-A-S-S-O-N.
Oh, there you go.
Put a lot of updates on there. I'll let you know if I'm going to be doing comms or if I'm even playing events. I tend to put updates on there. So unsure of what the rest of the year kind of says. I may be going to Bratislava again shortly, or not sure. Maybe going to Glasgow in the next few weeks. But I will support whatever events I can here at DTD. Some amazing things on. WSOP, I will for sure be here trying to win a ring. We see Darren open the ace-3 suited. Gerhard gonna let his button go. Any resistance from Tan Lee? Clubs on clubs. Some interesting flops.
Can Tan Lee avoid the cooler? Oh wow. Darren, top pair. Tan flopping the gut shot, backdoor clubs that would be no good.
Yes.
Gonna come along for one card.
10 of clubs? 10 of clubs is ultimate. Cooler. Ooh. A third king. King. I was going to say king is like the weirdest chop ever, but king would have been a bit fun.
Tan wisely choosing not to try and blast a bluff through here.
Yeah, hard for Darren to have any bluffs here really, as we see him cutting out quite a large size.
I think that's putting Tan all in.
No, it's only 6.5.
Oh, see, okay.
Almost. But I just think this is just such a ridiculously hard call to make with a queen high. We have to be very specific on what he has here. Tan Lee down to 6.3 bigs. And Darren edging himself closer to Imran. Up to 65 million.
Only because I know he thinks I'm actually out my work. I always have it. I have the king as well.
Good, he's saying looking forward to the Summer Cup. That's really nice to hear. Remember that we've got some online satellites.
You always have
day
it as
one's
well.
on GG Poker.
That's like
Going to be a load of ways to get into it for cheap, guys.
Always have it.
And already you've got amazing value in it being a £150 buy-in with a £200,000 guarantee. And also a guarantee of £25,000 for first. I would imagine that there's going to be some seats added as well. Don't quote me, but I would imagine it will be very similar to this. Maybe some other events, but
Definitely was.
gives you not only a prize pool, but a chance to play some of these bigger events.
Yeah,
Been very successful. Some of the 1Ks for the UK PC Masters. A friend of mine won it just last month. £85,000. Matt Bonham from Peterborough, where I hail from. Lovely little result for him. I'm not salty that I came 15th at all. But yeah, a great result. Gerhard going to take the Queen 6 suited, which is really surprising for 15 bigs.
Oh wow, yeah,
This
and with
yeah,
with Tan so short with 6 bigs,
I'm
a bit
incredibly
unnecessary.
surprised at this, that he's taken
Yeah,
this.
he's a lucky boy there.
Darren just going to be folding this. Yes, it's an ace, but it's going to be for such a big portion of our stack. Just going to get through.
Yeah, Gerhard's
That's a bit wild for
breathing
our
a
man
surprise,
here.
sigh of relief.
Gerhard,
Can't even
you
get my
calm
words
down,
out.
brother. Calm down. You crazy man.
Dankeschön.
Yeah,
Bit of a-
Dankeschön indeed.
Bit of a misstep there, perhaps, from Gerhard. ICM is for poor people. Just
Yeah.
ignoring the 6 big blind stack of Tan Lee.
I've told you this, man. Gerhard, gangster.
time it was just
Absolute
true.
gangster.
time
He
it
doesn't care about ICM. He doesn't care about any of
Yeah.
that. The man's there to play.
He invented Gerhard theory optimal.
Getting some good lucks in the chat for Darren. Nice to see you guys still supporting. We did see that Mrs. Harbinson's still in the chat as well. We did see earlier.
Tan Lee, gonna get it in on the button.
No, thank you. was just offered one of.
Is he all in
Oh,
call?
fantastic! Ooh,
Gerhard saying, let's gamble.
Is that a 6?
Yeah, 6v16.
Oh, he is gambling.
wow!
Going to gamble with the 9 high, trying to put some pain on Tan.
Again, this man does not care. This man is giving him a spin in pretty bad shape. 30% against a6 suited. Nice spot for Tanley. Queen no good, just 3 9s. Do have backdoor diamonds for the sweat.
That is one of
I
them.
have manifested the sweat. Good luck, gentlemen. 11 outs for Gerhard.
Big spot for Tanley. Needs to avoid a diamond. Or a 9. Gonna.
Tanley's gone.
Lucky man.
That's so sick.
It's a rough way to go.
Oh, it is the summer of 69
Oh,
for
wow.
Gerhard.
Took me a moment to read the board. It's been a
No,
long
I
day.
Knew. I knew it was a diamond or a 9. It's so sick.
Yeah, well played, bro.
Rough one for
GG's to
Tanley.
Yeah, GG, sir. Oh, he's come over to give him a handshake. What a gentleman.
Yeah,
We
horrible
will
spot
lose.
there.
Tanley in 4th for £9,150. Plus a £1,100 UK PC Masters seat. GG, sir. Really,
Good
really
game.
nice run.
Good game, Tanley. With that one, Michael, I'm going to have to exit the booth myself fairly soon.
No problem, my friend.
Got to drive a lot of guys back to various airports tomorrow morning. I've got to be in good shape to put their lives in my hands as we go down the M1.
Not a problem. I can ride it out solo. So these guys now into the 5-figure territory, having locked up £12,150. We are into the real business end of this, guys.
Yep, guys, thank you for having me in the booth, everyone. Been super fun to be here with Michael and the whole production crew here at DTD. Thank you guys for having me, and hope you guys stay with Michael to the conclusion of this event. I've got to get myself some sleep for an early drive in the morning. Been a long day. Speak to you all very soon. Take care.
Cheers, Roland. Legend.
Only because it's seems to be a friendly table. And the nice 2 big pictures.
2 big pictures.
What, bro?
1, 2 or what?
Oh, 20, 40, 50, 60.
So then there were 3.
That's easier.
They're just
No more
getting a
messing around
count.
with the little bits. I like it when it's a round number on the big blind. It's nice. You know, it's back to 1, 2 rather than, you know what I mean.
2, 2.
Nice round number. No
Ah,
confusion.
yes, they're alluding to the fact that it's now a round number, the 1 million, 2 million level. I always find it amazing in poker tournaments when the starting stack for this was 200,000.
You get in there, man.
So once all these chips are gone, it's a break, is that correct?
Yeah. Someone steal the chips.
God, still thinking it's day 1. How we doing, Martin? A legend of the Scottish poker scene. Took down an event in the Irish Open, I believe. Congrats, man. Thank you for staying with us, guys. Still over 200 of you with us.
35. 35. Yeah. I look a lot older, I know.
I thought 29.
Really? Yeah, come on. With all this grey?
Bit of age guessing for the guys here.
Thank you.
Go hard in the mixer. Actually quite fun that we have 3 nationalities here. We have Northern Ireland versus Germany versus England. Seems quite apt given that we're in the midst of the World Cup. Queen high going to be good for Darren here. Going to just go to showdown.
Very good.
Very good, he says.
Queen is the queen.
So there's just a look at the stack distribution, guys.
Should have flicked the mill in.
43 plays 34, plays 18 big blinds.
If you were in a minute, bet.
Still all to
Nice,
play
yeah.
for.
Thanks for making me feel better. I appreciate that.
Queen is a queen and most very expensive.
Yes, Connor, they can split if they discuss a deal. I would definitely say that given my kind of perception on Darren that he's not going to want to split, he's going to favour an edge over these two guys. Gerhardt, obviously just seeing him call off with the 6-9 suited there, that's going to be absolute alarm bells going off in Darren's mind that, you know, we're going to probably outlast this guy in the long run. Most definitely going to be him and Imran heads up more often than not. But anyone can win this game. Gerhardt has got all the heart in the world. And things can happen in this game, guys.
It's going to be more often now. We're free-handed.
So I would very much say that there's not really going to be a deal. They may discuss something heads up if they do get to that stage, but again, I don't think likely with Darren.
Wow.
But who knows, you know, if Gerhardt kind of doubles through one of them, he's going to be right back in the mix.
You folded an ace, you said?
And, good night to Mr. Boothby, who's just left me. So
they're
they're down to 3 and we are down to 1, guys. You've just got me on the comms.
I would have been shivering. Like,
we're trying to do all of the answer all the questions in chat that I can. So anything you want to know, give me a shout. May get some company from a Mr. Nick Walsh, who's still hanging about, I think, but he's playing cash. But I don't think so. I think he's going to want to play rather than commentate. We did have the pleasure of Mr. Nick Walsh from the PokerStars streams join us on the Friday night stream for the invitational that we did. It was a sit and go, so that was kind of fun. Darren plays for trophies. I thought as much. Yeah, I think he's going to play this out. Not sure of any of the scores he's had online of what I've heard, but he's had a fair few live scores. Doesn't seem like the guy that's going to make a deal here, to be honest. Especially not when he's flopping top 2 and running pretty well. Really, really nice flop for Darren here. Not too much for Imran to continue with though, so I imagine this just goes fold relatively quickly. I would imagine, given what we've seen as well, it's going to be very much a waiting game of Imran trying to find a spot with Gerhardt, and very much the same in terms of Darren's perspective as well. They're not going to want to clash together too much.
I'll let you get away with this one.
Go ahead, Joe. I'm just raising the button on the flop. Top 2 pair.
Top 2, yeah.
Again, a lot of honesty.
That's sense,
does show that he flopped top 2.
Yeah. You thinking about it, were you?
I had an interesting hand.
Yeah?
Yeah. Pre-flop I had a decision as well.
Oh, well, obviously pre-flop.
No, I mean, I didn't have a hand that I could fold, but I had a decision between 3-bet and a call. Would have got it through as well, myself.
You would have, yep. You absolutely would have.
Gerhardt with the ace-queen off, an absolute powerhouse at the best of times, but even more so three-handed.
It absolutely does. It's been a while since I've been three-handed.
Looks like 5 million that he's carved out. No, does retract 1 and go for 4. Does go for the min raise. Interesting one for Darren here, who's going to defend. Again, this is going to be such a stronger hand, three-handed. To find the ace 10-10. Nice flop for Gerhard. Would like to see a very small bet here, but it no, it goes for the. Yeah, this is just too big. We want some floats from some of these hands, like Darren has. We want some calls from some kind of small to middling pocket pairs as well. Just hands that can find floats too. You know, you maybe like your Jack 9s of hearts and stuff like this, and King Jack of diamonds and the like. We're just going to fold out all of these kinds of hands with a big bet there. Not really scared of too much. It's not really a draw heavy board. We have a queen in hand as well. Would have liked to have seen a smaller c-bet there. But he gets the job done. And getting up to about 20 bigs now. I don't know, however, how wide Darren is going to be peeling there versus Gerhard specifically. Imran with the King 9-0 on the button. Darren with the same hand in the small blind.
Friendly neighbourhood. Friendly neighbourhood.
Gerhard does defend the ace-2 suited.
I just like that phrase when you
Finds
said it.
the gut shot with the backdoor nut flush draw. Ace high still in the lead as well. Does go check, check. Board pair's pretty nice actually. Gerhard going to have the best hand a lot of the time when Imran elects to check back. And going to feel very comfortable on this run out with the double paired board and ace high. Yep, does just take it down.
I was sure my king was taking that. That's answer.
Got some more love in the chat for Darren Harbinson from another Harbinson account, so presumably family member. Certainly done well. Played really well, came in as chip lead for the day. Came back with I think 4 million, which was a pretty healthy stack, and has carried it through. He's definitely one of the favourites coming into the day.
Pardon?
Which opera is it?
Opera?
Yeah, what do you...
It's the early Holland song.
Mozart.
Yeah, Mozart, yeah, I wish.
Not going to really do much with the 7-2 suited.
I throw away only for you.
I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
If you could throw away like a few more, that would.
That I wanted to hear. Or Beethoven. Roll over Beethoven.
I'm quite interested as well for some of the family members of Darren and some of his friends too. A little question of, I obviously played
many chips left on
Darren
the tray?
once in Ireland when I played at the Irish Open in Dublin. I've not actually seen him at Dusk Till Dawn before, so
Nice. Halfway through.
has he travelled over just for the event because he qualified, or did, because he played, I think he played a live day one yesterday, so he did bag. It's just, I don't know if he follows the Hendon mob tournaments, but I haven't seen him play anything like, you know, kind of like a 500 or a 1K that's been here. I don't think I've actually ever played with Darren here or seen him, so just wondering how often he travels over. Does he travel over to the UK quite a lot? Yeah, let me know. Gerhard raising to 5 million here, slightly above 2x, and Imran finding Big Slick. Got all the chips,
18 million.
got the hands, and going for the large 3-bet of 18 million. Snap fold from Gerhard. Nice fold, sir.
Yeah, it's easier for me than easier. That's okay, it's okay, yeah.
Thank you, Barry. His first time here. Wow. Very surprised he's not played here. Obviously not the easiest to get to from Northern
Is that
Ireland.
okay? If it's too much hassle, I can move over. It's just, it's okay, is it? Oh shit, the cameras and everything need moved.
Yeah, they're just going to reconfigure the table and the cameras. Darren wants to move over a bit. They are kind of cramped on the end there. And there's a look at the trophy that they're playing for, guys. In addition to the £26,750 first prize. And a Hendon Mob South Africa package.
Didn't even think about it. Just laid it down.
What's up, Ross, in the chat? How you doing, man? I'm surprised I haven't seen you come in the chat all night. Hope you've had a good Sunday, bro. Darren completes the 7-8 suited in the small. And did we see Gerhard has checked the ace-king? Wow. Darren finds himself with a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. And Gerhard with 2 overs, a very disguised hand with a gut shot of his own. Does river top pair. Will Darren take the bait? He does. Gonna get snapped. Snapped by ace-king.
Hit high. Oh, you caught him the greens now. Fold.
I would love it if you just chipped it after
He
that.
does go for the raise to 11 million, and Darren
Heavy
thought
ball.
there's no way that he could be raising here. 8 high announced.
I should have been down that flop. That's so stupid. Yeah, of course. Miss hand.
Yeah, slightly
Yeah,
frustrated at
no,
himself
listen, yeah.
for letting him get there.
You got ace king?
Yeah, this king there, yeah.
Trappy, trappy. Sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah, Darren pretty surprised there, as I was. Yeah, says that he should have barreled the flop though, would have kind of got it through. I don't think Gerhard's going to be floating there. But unorthodoxly played, but the man got the chips.
Can't sneak, can't bluff. Didn't lure it out. Double pass.
Pass and double pass announced. So yeah, Gerhard on dead on 20 big blinds. We've got 20 plays, 29 plays 45. So pretty even amounts.
Otherwise his work is
Imran's still with the lead
Exactly,
over the
you
other
gotta
two.
Keep him busy. Keep him on his toes.
So again, thank you for joining us at this late hour of your Monday morning, guys. We appreciate you staying with us to see out this tournament, the Hendon Mob Championship. 943 entries totaled over this weekend. We had 4 live day ones and 2 online day ones. As we see a very interesting flop. Darren with a catalogue of outs at the top. With the Jack 10-0. Gerhard with heart in hand as well.
straight spade.
Gerhard does go for the bet. Goes for 5 million. Not sure how confident Darren's going to be in the 10 high flush draw here versus a relatively tight player. Not really stepped out of line too much, and he's obviously just really passively played ace king there from the big blind. So he does think better of it and bins it. Nice takedown for Gerhard.
It's a pleasure, sir.
How many chips, sir?
4.
Connor asking, is there a time cutoff or will we play until finish? Well, we will play until there's a finish, my friend. I was told that last year this did go on until the early hours of kind of reaching 5 AM. I don't think that we'll be in that situation this time, but anything could happen. There could be a grueling heads-up match approaching. There could be a three-handed affair for quite a while as well. It's an unknown. They're playing X amount of hands. There's not been any discussion of a deal, so I believe these gents are just going to play it out. So I'm hoping it's not going to last too long. I do have a day job to get back to tomorrow. And obviously Roland has checked out for the night because he's got to do some travelling tomorrow with some of the guys who are here for the Hendon Mob team. But we will be playing this out. But we will be streaming every hand, guys. We will be streaming until we crown a champion. And I will be staying with you. So thanks for keeping me company as well, guys. It's appreciated. Darren with napkins on the button. Not going to get involved with the 8-3 offsuit. Gerhard with a small little wheel ace. Seems pretty nice. Imran with the jack deuce off. Let's see 3 chaps. Imran taking the lead with a deuce. And Gerhard with a gut shot. Imran does have backdoor clubs too, working for him. Obviously ahead at the moment. Not ahead anymore. Jack or deuce required. Incoming river. Crossbar. 4 going to be good here. Just going to go check, check a lot. Yep, pretty reasonable from both. A lot of passing to and from.
I had you on the flop. I had bottom pair. I had a deuce. Cheeky little deuce in there.
It's a dangerous world.
Yeah. It's
What's
always a
up,
dangerous
Gerard?
world when you've got bottom pair.
Get it done, Haribo. Straight to the bakery on Tuesday morning. Haribo, I like that. That's a good nickname. There is actually a bag of Haribo on one of the side tables as well, which is kind of spooky. Can you elaborate on the bakery though? What you saying? What's the go-to order for you and Darren? Gerhard going to bin the 5 deuce off. Imran with the Dolly Parton.
Nip fold that.
And Darren with a monster.
Wow.
Very sad. Very sad when you get a walk. Don't look, bro. I know so many people that don't even look at their hand when they get a walk. They just don't like the pain. Another little cheeky look at the trophy from our media guys. Appreciate all of them that are involved. Doing a fantastic job on the stream, getting you guys some of the
It's a pleasure, sir.
the best shots. Got an amazing stream setup here at Dusk Till Dawn. You have to buy buns in Antrim when you win. I hope that's a genuine thing, because that's awesome. They call it rah-rah here in Nottingham, so that's always key for, code for taking people for food. Rah-rah is
What did I say? Every time against
dinner or food. Wow.
I want the speech first.
Yeah. Gerhard being a bit too honest here, saying I always have it. Gone for the 3-bet, the really large 3-bet as well. 15 milli with the queens.
Can I see them? Not right now, like afterwards.
after that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Tomorrow, okay. I fold.
10-7-0, just going to go in the bin. Widening up a little bit. Gerhard being super honest. Darren shaking his head. Yeah, a little bit painful when it's this time in the morning.
You know I'm
Pretty honest play.
I know you're not a liar.
Stacks
you
kinda
certainly
similar.
strike me as an honest fella. This is the last one.
So break after this hand. Sweet.
Nice. We've got a
May
break
as well
after this
just
hand, guys.
Go now, like.
I'll be glad to have a break as well. I'm going to have a little walk outside, see what's going on in the high roller, which I imagine is going to be probably finished by now. We're going to have a little comfort break, guys, as will I. Let's just watch this last hand play out. Anything interesting? Just waiting for the graphics to catch up, guys. Imran does defend the Jack 6. Finds top pair. Gut shot for Darren. Backdoor flush draw. Goes check, check. Interesting turn card here. Sure, we're going to see a check from Imran. Seems a nice spot to take a delayed c-bet line. Yep, I like this from Darren. Probably going to get peeled once. As we see. Go hard. Put it away, man. 4 pairs on the river. Imagine this is just going to go check, check. Unless Darren has ideas in mind. Does go for a bet. I think this is a pretty nice one to call here. Apologies for the table audio just being... Oh, we're back. That's fine. Yeah, this is a nice call if he makes it. Yeah, really nice, man. And does extend that lead, just about reaching 100 million. Darren falling behind slightly to 19 bigs. Right, they're going to take a little comfort break, guys. We shall be back shortly. And stay with us. Thank you so much for joining us on this Sunday evening / Monday morning. And we'll be back very shortly. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, we are back with what I imagine would be the last session. No more breaks. Still three-handed and into five-figure territory for these guys, with them locking up £12,150. Second place taking home 18,150, and the eventual champion going to take home £26,750, the Hendon Mob Trophy, and a South Africa Hendon Mob package. Do have a blind-on-blind confrontation, a raise from Imran and a shove from Darren, with the A6 off for 35 million. Did see a fairly chunky pot go in the way of Imran just before the last break. But as you can see, stacks getting a little bit kind of shorter. Imran only having 37 big blinds for that near 100 million stack.
Cheers.
Cheers,
Absolutely,
boys.
cheers to you, Gerhard. Him cheersing a coffee. He did very graciously buy me and Chris in the Tricket's private room a beer, much needed for a bit of sustenance to come through and finish off this last session. Very kind of him. Queen 9-0 for Darren, BVB. And thank you to you guys if you're still with us in the chat. Still have just over 100 of you watching.
I'm slightly concerned to hear about this now.
Probably not.
Wow, that's some turn card for Gerhard.
No good.
Shows the 9 and folds. Pretty reasonable turn card for Gerhard, who does show the jack.
Trips is good.
Trips is indeed good. So no deals discussed thus far. Pretty sure that there won't be any either. Potentially heads up and to play for slightly less, but I don't imagine so. Darren finding the pocket fours, 15 BBs. Opens to 5 mil. We are at the 1.5, 2.5 million blind levels, guys. Nothing Imran can do with the 930.
My favourite pocket pair.
Sevens.
No, it's not as good as sevens.
I see. That's my favourite pocket pair.
Is it sevens?
Sevens is my favourite, then tens. Obviously minus like aces, kings, and queens. Like, on the Jets level, but like, yeah.
I get what they mean. Everyone has a favourite pair.
You're 6'9". 6'9".
Oh, okay, that kind of makes sense a little more. People love to call off with the favourite hands, right? So Gerhard just said his favourite hand was 6-9 suited. He did bust a player earlier. Did bust Tan Lee with 6-9 suited earlier by rivering a 9. Goes for the favourite hand, Summer of 69. I would say favourite pocket pair for me is 5s. Seem to, more often than not, it feels like flop a set, and I think that's how everyone's kind of reaction is to that, of why they're your favourite pocket pair.
Yours is sevens. I've one above.
Oh really?
Darren showing the 8s. A little bit short with 18 bigs, but
Nice to be a
definitely all change. One
I
double up
very
and
much
he's
appreciate that warning.
tip lead.
You owe me one, yeah?
Yeah, I owe you one, I owe you one. Gonna raise 7 deuce and then tell you to be careful. Just for the stream, right?
Pretty dusty hands for Imran after coming back from the break. Pretty dusty one for Darren as well. Does go for complete with the 10-6-0. We've seen Gerhard be a little bit trappy. He did check back the ace-king offsuit from the big blind, so I'm sure that Darren has that in mind. Does outflop the queen-8 off with a 6 on the flop. Pretty safe board. Does go for bet, has to bet on this double flush draw texture, and gets the job done. Just involves a little bit of protection. Board develops by the 3 coming as well. Some straight draws, just wants to get value from some of those.
It's because I know where it's going, you see. I can feel it. You are a good neighbour. Fantastic neighbour.
I agree. The man bought me a beer, so he's a great neighbour. He's
did a good job, mate.
a bit of a far neighbour from us guys who are sat in the commentary booth the other side of the building, but we appreciate him nonetheless. Gerhard with ace-8 off BVB.
Are you about to change your mind?
Yeah, he did look like he was going to fold it. Kind of put his hand on one of the cards,
Only 5.
but does go for the min raise. Anything worth defending for Imran? Looks unlikely. 10-4 are going in the bin, sir.
You changed your mind.
No, I thought you were about to fold. And then I see you go for chips. I'm like, you confused me there. I'm gonna have to watch that one back.
I tried to do. Yeah.
You confused me very successfully. If that was like intentional.
Good
I need
vibes.
to learn that
It's
one.
nice to see these guys having a friendly little 3-handed affair. Laughing and joking. All locked up very reasonable money. Just a £230 buy into this event. All locked up 5 figures. No sir, no deal, no mention of deals, and probably not going to be. Do get a pretty substantial raise here from Gerhard, a bit of a committing raise. I would assume a top tier hand.
Good neighborhood.
14 million. Darren not
not
going to
nice.
entertain the Queen 5 suited. And we didn't quite see it from
I prefer
Gerhard.
2 red or 2 black, but I'll take them in any combination. I'll take them in.
Special wishes.
Yeah, special.
So Gerhard climbing up to Imran's stack. Just a reminder of the payouts there, guys.
Yeah.
Pretty tasty numbers.
It's a red line and white. Yeah.
Don't let it stand up. And big blind.
How much
Imran
are you playing?
probably going to open.
They're not stacking 20. Do you know how much you're playing roughly now?
Imran going to open the King Jack O. Darren with an inquiry just as to how much Gerhard is playing. Ace 5 off for Darren. Probably going to take a more aggressive route here, I would imagine. Small blind versus button open. Doesn't seem too appeal here.
I owe you one, bro.
Kind
I
of
owe
a
you
delicate stack size though, 17 bigs. We're not really going to have too many non-all-in 3-bets here. We are a clear short 3 of 3, but does think better of taking this hand.
I'm good, thanks.
I'm good, thank you.
You too? You too?
Gerhard Just going to bin the queen 3 suited, I believe.
Since you showed me when you gave me the warning, I'll show you.
Oh, yes.
Does show king jack.
Were you?
Little
Small ice.
Little bit
Small
better
ice.
I didn't see it. Did he? You're not calling me either if it's not mine.
Ooh, a little bit of a lie from Darren. Said he had ace 8, did have ace 5.
Yours?
I'm not sure, I don't think so.
I appreciate it though, thank you.
You're welcome.
You said it just in time.
Did I?
Just in time. Literally just in time.
pleasure.
How's it going, big man? You okay?
It's beer soup.
That is Inception. That is me going over to the table and thanking Gerhard for a beer that he got me and Chris. Very kind of him. Just as we were on break, went out to these guys.
You need to move your chips out of the road so the cards can go on the box. You need to move your
It's because he was counting them.
Yes.
Yeah, just keep them right at the back.
That's counting for you.
Oh yes, thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Did you ever get that number though?
No. Forget about it now.
Gerhard with a suited queen, blind versus blind. 23 bigs, probably just going to go for a min open, I'd imagine.
5 seconds. Yes, call.
Kind of forgot for a second that he's on a shot clock. We've not seen Imran take any of these non-equity hands and go for raise with them. Can put a lot of pressure on these guys as well, but does check. Sometimes it's you need to mix these in as raise candidates. But obviously we've seen a lot of trapping from Gerhard. Does find the ace high flop. No bet, and Imran only entertains the idea of bet. Doesn't even need to drop the chips in, and Gerhard is snap folded. Would have liked to have seen a bet from Gerhard there. He's kind of put the idea of mystery into these guys' minds with some of the plays that he's made. So if he's limping, he needs to be leading on these ace high boards. We're going to see a bit of fight back from Imran in the big blind when he's going to have some of the stronger hands, I think.
I understand.
So an ace high board is going to definitely benefit us, and I think there's not really going to be too many ace highs pre-flop as played by Imran. So it would be nice to see Gerhard adjust.
How much you playing now? 30. Oh no, plus.
30.
Very pretty looking king 8 suited for
It's
Imran.
about 41 including the lines.
So stack inquiry, 41 million is the stack of Darren. Does elect for limp. Darren also with a suited king. Going to be some interesting flops. Does outflop him with his kicker. Does find the 4. With backdoor hearts working for him as well. Not too much for Imran to kind of go with in this hand. Does go check. Sorry, bet call. Great turn card for Darren. Absolutely a lock on this hand. Yeah, I really like this double check back from Darren. We're just so locked on the hand. It's going to induce some bluffs on the river from Imran as well. But he has had a really good sense of where he's at in some of these hands. Have to go for value now as Darren. What kind of size? That's a different kind of question. Obviously, pretty difficult to get called by king high here. But pretty unlikely that Imran has king high when we have a king in hand also. So interesting to see what kind of size choice Darren's going to go for here. No snap fold from Imran. He does elect for 9 million. And I must say a lot of the decisions have been correct.
Is that one the 4?
We've not seen him step out of line, and we've not seen many incorrect calls or folds on these rivers. So that has evened out the pack a little bit. We've got 20 bigs, plays 22, plays 34. Imran's still with that lead, but he has slipped away from that 100 million mark.
I was coming along if you raised. I think.
Yeah, no way subject.
No, I have to call the river, I think, with an ace when you check. Even though it's weird, because I only beat a bluff and there's no bluff, so maybe I do fold, actually.
Yeah, I think if you think about it, you fold.
You're not betting a jack, and maybe if I have like...
A little bit extreme, George, but I can understand. Gerhard's for sure the weakest player out of the three here, but, you know, anyone can buy into these tournaments, anyone can play any way they like with their chips, and he's here, locked up 5 figures. He's got a bit of an uphill battle against these two. Imran had a good few scores in the last few months, and Darren, quite the online crusher, had a few results in Ireland, and certainly the most experienced of the three. Quick little shot at the trophy. That's what those guys are playing for, alongside the £26,750 first prize. And they get a nice little South Africa package as well as the cherry on top.
No coaching.
Darren not going to get involved with the 8-3 offsuit on the button. Gerhard's been going through a lot of limps, and he continues to do so.
Friendly neighbourhood.
Yes.
Yeah, just saying friendly, friendly.
I appreciate it.
Not really gone for any raises against these limps. Does outflop Gerhard here by flopping a 4. Gerhard with the 2 overs and the backdoor flush draw with the king. Just come for lead.
You're 2.
And generally quite chatty in hands as well. I was going to say this is always going to be a check back, I think. I think he just checks back the river as well. Gerhard's been so unpredictable with some of these traps. But he is going to try and squeeze out a thin bit of value here. I'm not sure he's going to get called by king high a whole lot. And Gerhard normally snap folds in these spots, and probably will again. Yeah. Imran approaching that 100 million mark again.
You can see how strong Saladus is. Strong hand.
Strong hand. The strongest of hands, some would say.
Yeah, one of the strongest.
D is an online crusher. Yep, I heard so myself. As I said earlier, Darren was on my table in the Irish Open this year. I did ask people who he was on my table, and they did confirm that he is an online crusher. Does play a bit of live. Nice little resume he's got. Came in as the chip leader today with about 4 million. Has carried it through so far. Gerhard with a bit of a big open here. Opens to 7 million. Tends to play super passive when it's these blind versus blind spots with kind of bigger hands, like we just saw the king queen play pretty passively. Interesting spot for Darren. Do we go for all of it?
I'm all in.
Does go for all of it. I think it's going to get the job done. Gerhard's not going to like this prospect with ace deuce, and does indeed throw it. Nice little pickup for Darren.
Fuck up, Tommy.
Shit.
I've had them I've had them now a couple of times.
Yep, I agree, Connor. No one's really kind of taken the initiative. It's all a bit kind of cagey.
Treat them like aces.
Not seen anyone really step out of line, and it's been fairly straightforward poker. Imran has had the lead for the majority of the final table, but kind of hasn't started to put the hammer down on especially Gerhard in some of these blind versus blind spots. opening the ace-9 off. Pretty standard. Super strong hand when they're three-handed. Darren with an interesting decision with the ace-deuce. We're going to get a non-all-in 3-bet from Darren. I kind of like this. It's going to make Imran play pretty honestly. He's maybe going to fold out some hands like this as well, where he just doesn't think that the ace-x kind of around this range of, you know, ace-7, ace-8, ace-9.
I feel like that extra one might be the difference.
If it's 17, you call.
Quite the committing raise.
It's 16 then.
Darren's not really played back too much in these spots as well, so I think Imran's probably going to find a fold here.
33, 34, 35, 36, 37,
Okay.
38 behind.
All good, all good. I pass. You want to? I'll show you. You show me.
Does fold.
We can show one
Really
each,
nice
we can
find
show
from
one
Darren here.
each. Go on now.
Just using that ace blocker.
Well, we may as well do
It's
the
going
other
to
one
make
now.
it's going to make Imran feel pretty good here. He's not going to think that he's got a deuce behind there. Nice pickup from Darren.
We were probably chopping.
Probably chopping. I don't think so, mate.
Yeah,
if you
see,
say
he's
that,
so
that makes me a bit
convinced.
sick to me.
Yeah, Imran's so convinced that he's made the right fold there. So pretty nice for Darren to show the ace there.
I mean, he could always give them to us. That could work as well. Since you asked so nicely.
Thanks for the question, Kang. Just to let you know, it was a 40-minute clock throughout, so I think day one started with a half-an-hour clock. Day two was a 40-minute clock, and then when they reach the final table, what happens is they play 16 hands of each level. So the dealer's going to have a tray next to them, and 16 chips, and they're going to move them across per hand. So just kind of makes it a bit more even playing field.
What do you think of this plan?
I think it's just a little bit fairer that people can't kind of stall to make the blinds go up on someone, etc, etc.
I thought you might want
The
to
tournament is still with shot clocks, so they do have 30 seconds on each decision, and the time banks are worth an additional 30 seconds.
Unless you're doing your balls in a cash game somewhere.
Yeah, true, true.
Darren with the 5 deuce so getting rid of it. Probably just going to bin this as well. I'm not going to limp with 6-3-0.
It's better.
It's a little bit better.
A little bit.
A little bit.
So Gerhard dropping down. It's kind of swapped places with Darren essentially, but Imran has just maintained this chip lead throughout.
Yeah, decent.
Pretty much since about 7 players, I would have said, maybe even 8. He just joined the feature table when there were 2 tables out and just kind of steamrolled. Got welcomed with a flush with 3-5 of clubs, found aces very shortly afterwards, and kind of just never looked back. I think he came over to the table with around 25-30 million and then just ascended to sort of 50-60. Yeah, so it was just on 1.5 to 2.5 million. Kang. It does seem to be going on free-handed, but these guys are playing for a lot of money. A lot of buy-ins. This just being a £230 buy-in. Do you see blind versus blind? Darren out flop Imran in the form of a 3. Pretty nice properties of Imran's hand as well. Backdoor clubs, gut shot. Seems pretty good.
I call one big one.
Let's go for the call. Some interesting turn cards. Just bear with us while the action catches up. That is an interesting card. That is one of the most interesting in the deck. And it quickly goes check, check. And Darren does fill up on the river. Not sure if Imran's going to try and turn his hand into a bluff. It's going to be a chop so often with a double paired board, unless Darren has an ace or a 3.
About 4 big blinds.
You heard the man. No, thinks better of it. Does send it
Yeah, I
into
don't
the bin.
like this hand thing. I'll tell you what.
7-3
show me
off.
those. Just show me the meaningful one. Would do. Okay, I had Queen 4 of clubs, so I had backdoor, a gut shot, backdoor clubs.
Yeah, got a bit of honesty on the stream again.
I figure my Queen's good a lot as well.
Queen 4 of clubs, very, very, very sick turn card. Very quickly went check check as well. Surprised in how quickly that went check check.
And then I bet on the ace high flop, and you called.
I was really hoping you might have the deuce there.
But quite the run out for Darren Harbinson.
Interesting.
Thank you if you are still joining us, guys. Approaching the 3 AM mark. We appreciate you sticking with us to see us crown a champion here in the Hendon Mob Main Event Championship. Going to be good on the river here for Darren. Very passive. I don't think we've really seen Gerhard go for a bluff, bless him.
He's high.
Kind of as I alluded to, I think Darren taking that spot with the ace deuce off is kind of only the real out of line step, and it's not even that out of line, he's just correctly using that ace blocker. Short-handed, one high, one low. Really nice candidate to take that spot. Obviously got Imran to fold the ace-9 off. And I think because the dynamic's been fairly snug between all of these guys and no one's really stepped out of line, you can afford to kind of sprinkle in those hands. And Darren just being aware of that spot. It's definitely going to be a test of endurance. Approaching that 3 AM mark, guys. These gentlemen have been playing since midday today. Only a few 20-minute breaks that they've had. So fatigue may be setting in. Got to stay sharp.
How much is it?
These are the most important parts of the tournament, playing for all the money. Do you see Gerhard send for 9 big blinds with King 7-0? Really, really close one. Gerhard has been really snug, so ace-6 is not looking like the best kind of prospect here. We do also even out completely the pack if we lose this, but we do have an ace BVB for 9. Do get a call, and Gerhard is at risk. A 60-40, will we see Imran extend that chip lead and take us to heads up? Good luck, gentlemen. It's been fun. We do see a king on the flop. Oh my god. With a 6 though, so Imran has slightly more hope than just an ace. Wow. Doesn't change anything. And he does find the double. That's going to be really interesting. I believe that evens out their stacks entirely. And I think that pushes Darren down to either third, or they're all going to have very, very similar stacks. Wow, what a change in dynamic. Gerhard getting pretty lucky with the King 7 off. But we do see that he was 40% versus ace-6 off there. And your 40% has come in sometimes, guys. So if we kind of look, yeah, Darren has about 55 million as well. Sorry, slightly more. It's 40, 50. Yeah, he has about 60, so they're actually going to be super even, guys. 188 million in play. Still three-handed. No deals discussed. Pretty even stacks. We will see on the graphics here. So we have 56 mil. I'm pretty sure Imran has exactly the same now. Gerhard with the sixes. Is he going to get aggro? Goes for the min open. So we have 56 million plays. Just waiting for the graphics to see Imran's stack. Yeah, Darren has 71, so he does have a slight lead over these two. Does elect to defend Jack 7-0. Now, Gerhard does go for the continue. Takes it down. So now he evens out with Darren as well. So what are two hands for Gerhard? A bit of momentum for the guy. With the trophy in sight now. Three-handed. That's actually going to put Imran down to last place, which is the first time in a long time that he's actually fallen off first place. And there we go. 23, 22 and 18 big blinds respectively. Pretty insane. But it just goes to show at this stage of the tournament how swingy it can be in tournament poker.
It's been a long day, long day, long day, long evening, long night.
Yeah, they're not wrong. Has been a long day. Imran with his own King 7 off. Just lost a bunch of chips to that hand, but then gets it through. Yeah, look how even this is, guys. Pretty funny. Must be a little bit frustrating for Imran as well. He's had quite the lead on all of the field from about 7 players out. I mean, even on the FT, I think he came in as chip lead with about 40, 50 million. And kind of sad to see it slipping the other way. But it's definitely not over. They've all got 20 big blinds. Summer of 69 for Darren now as well. Seen a lot of those. And as Gerhard said, it is his favourite hand. A beautiful king-queen suited though for Gerhard. Darren getting a little bit loose opening this, but and then this may be a three-way affair, guys. We're going to go 3 ways and have a little family pot. I don't think we've actually had one of these three-handed yet, so let's see 3, gentlemen. We do see Gerhard retain all of the equity in this hand. 87% and just saying, look boys, that's 12 million. A fistful of sunset orange chips. Gets the job done. Gerhard taking the lead. Go on, son. 25 bigs, plays a 20, plays 18. So, as we said, it's kind of interesting that we've got Gerhard here who flew in, my apologies, flew in from Germany just to come and play this Hendon Mob event. Does follow the festival. Very cool. So flew from Dusseldorf, Germany to come and play this event. Nice to see him having a bit of a return of investment. And then obviously Darren Harbinson hailing from Northern Ireland. Imran with a big slick in the small. Not sure where he hails from, but pretty sure somewhere in England. Darren not going to entertain the 3-4-0. Thank you for still joining us, guys, as we just about approach the 3 AM marker. Still 140 odd of you in here. Really appreciate you sticking with us. Some of you are probably on a fun sleep schedule because of the World Cup games, or playing yourselves. You heard the man. 7.5 million announced. Gets it through.
No one.
And handy.
Yeah, no, I know. What time is it?
Yeah, I feel you, Connor. 30 more minutes, then I'm off. I'm sure you're in the comfort of your bed as well.
20 to 3.
We still got to close this out, and I got to drive home yet. So, all good fun. Who loves it more, right? But always happy to come and do this for the guys at DTD. One of, if not the best places to play in the UK. Some fantastic tournaments coming up. Fantastic weekend of poker had. Bunch of events. A whole range of buy-ins. And just such a great chance to play for really, really great money. This just being a £230 tournament. Seen Darren outflop Imran yet again. Finding that 6 with the backdoor clubs. And just going to kind of pull away from Imran. I think it's the first time Imran's dropped below 20 big blinds in, I don't even know when. Must be hours and hours and hours since he's been below 20, since he was below 20 big blinds. You can see that the players are all kind of getting a little bit fatigued now. Feeling like they need to stretch it out. Been sat for hours. Darren with the Doyle Brunson. No dice. Darren now needing one of the 5s that's in Imran's hand as an out. King high gonna be good if they get to showdown.
Check. King high?
Yeah, pretty spot on from Darren, saying that he has. Just said I wish he made a 5.
Yeah, no. I wish your 5 came. Doyle Bronson.
Yeah, he certainly did. Not sure what's going on in the WSOP main event as well. Todd Brunson, Doyle's son, was running pretty deep. Haven't really had a check. You know what, let's have a look at that. Oh, we've got a bit of a lull in the action. Let's see what's going on in the WSOP main, guys. It's been sad that I've not been able to kind of look at what's going on. Still have Tom Clack of the UK, 38 players left, and he is 4th. Todd Brunson is actually 6th, there we go. Wow. Yeah, it's getting pretty serious now in the main event. And pretty serious here as Imran finds jacks. And Darren has the ace-5 suited, the classic.
Behind, roughly.
The one that all of the solver kids love. Yeah, does go for jam. Don't blame him, it's the one that everyone loves to go for. You're never going to be in terrible shape. And Imran's going to snap him off with the jacks.
Ace-5 of clubs against jacks.
Yeah. Good luck, gentlemen.
No.
Darren has got the better of Imran on some of these flops. Has generally outflopped him quite a lot. Can he continue to do so when it matters the most? He can. He does find the ace on the flop. Both jacks are still live for Imran. Quite the turn of events. Does not turn any back doors for Broadway. Jack and a jack only. Good luck. Does not find it. GG's Imran. Thought you played really, really, really well throughout the day. Did not misstep, didn't really make any mistakes. Had such a dominant chip lead and put on quite the performance on this FT. So, a very, very well-deserved third place. Battled and battled. So Imran will receive £12,150 for his efforts, plus a 1.1k UK Masters seat. Very well played to that man. So we will enter heads up, guys, where they will have £18,150 locked up.
All good wishes.
Playing for about
5 minutes
8k.
Is that okay? Can we get 5 minutes before we play heads up?
Darren just asking for 5 minutes before they play heads up. Maybe having another short interval, guys.
Can I ask you a favour just when we're playing heads up? Do you mind putting them in stacks of 20s just so I can... Is that okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, a very reasonable request from Darren asking Gerhard to put them in stacks of 20s.
I'd just like to say, after the completion of this level, we'll be going to 8 hands per level.
Yeah, of course, that's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Okay, just as Dan has said, after the completion of this level, they'll be going to 8 hands per level rather than 16. Just because it's heads up, just halving the hands. Seems pretty reasonable. We are at 3 AM and we do have beds to go to. Look at the trophy again that these guys are playing for.
Yeah.
So I think they're just going to have 5 minutes, guys.
Yeah, it's okay. No, it's fine. Is it? You think, yeah, break.
Ah, okay. I'm a little bit...
Right, yeah, we're just going to have 5 minutes, guys. We will be back with you very shortly. Thank you for staying with us. Back very shortly. Cheers.
if you want, if it is possible, ITM.
You can have a look. Have a look, yeah. You can have a look.
Right, welcome back, guys. So, as you've just heard them,
The South Africa.
A deal?
The South Africa package and everything. He wants to know, can we look at numbers?
they've just shaken hands and then said, shall we talk numbers?
Huh?
South Africa packages for you. You have more points.
Right, I think they're just going to mute the table audio while they discuss, guys. They've obviously got to factor in the South Africa package. They've got to leave a remaining amount to play for if they do any kind of deal. So we shall be back with you shortly. So I would imagine that they're just going to count up the chips, see what's left to play for, see how much is in each stack, and then decide to play for X amount plus the trophy and have a little discussion. Sorry, there's no audio here, guys, but they're just kind of discussing what they need to about the tournament. Down for interpretation, I know. Don't know whether they go away and look at numbers. We have been told the outcome of this, and spoiler alert, no deal. Simon came and told me, Simon Trumper there in the foreground, something along the lines of Darren was offered £22,000 and the package, and to play along for, I believe, 2.6k, 2.7k. So if he won, he would get the package plus, well, he locked up the package in 22k and would get 2.6k extra. Essentially 2k less than advertised for first, but Darren declined. So I assume that he's just declined this based on the fact of Gerhard being more of a recreational player. Not sure if Darren plays full-time professionally, but he's going to factor his edge into a decision for a deal. So, fair play. They're able to do what they want with the money, guys. It is what they are playing for. Darren trusts in himself that he's in a good position to take this down. Trusts that he's the better player. Playing heads up against a recreational who's going to probably get a little bit impatient. Has had some wild plays. Some unorthodox plays. We've seen the ace-king off where he's checked back in the big blind. Limping the king-queen-o. Calling off a shove with 6-9 suited. But listen, everyone buys in for the same money, and you can choose to play this tournament how you wish. The game would be a very, very boring thing if we all played the same, right? So I think that is what went down here. So team no deal in the chat declared. Pretty sure that Mr. Harbinson turns it down, and they were still playing as we just went on the break out there. So play will resume momentarily. Just kind of getting a look at the stacks. We can see that Gerhard is holding 40 million. If we look at Darren's stack, he's got about 80, 90, 100 million, 104, 15, about 107 million. So it's going to be about 110 million plays 70 odd million. The slight lead. The blinds will go up though, however, and they are going to be playing 8 hands per level, so it's going to be quite rapid, to be honest. Not going to be the 16 hands that they had previously. So just trying to accelerate this along a little bit. But this is the discussion that was had. You've never not done a deal. I don't know the guy. I just know that, you know, he's an online Crusher. Played a lot of live comps. Not sure particularly on Gerhard's background. Does travel with these events with the Hendon mob, but potentially an underdog in this circumstance, in this format. Don't know how often he's been here, heads up. Darren's for sure going to have an edge on him. So Darren is trying to capitalise as much money as he can here. As is his right, man. We all buy into these tournaments and we play to win. He wants the trophy, but he wants to make as much money as he can out of this as well. As I say, I'm not sure whether he's a professional poker player, but we're going to try and maximise EV here. And, you know, I respect it. You've got to back yourself sometimes. Irrelevant of how kind the man is next to you and, you know, how you perceive his ability versus yours. Sometimes you've just got to back yourself. A lot of people would just turn around here and say, look, it's 3 AM, I'm going to give you 2K, mate, basically. And Darren not being that guy. So, looks like we've restarted. We should get the table audio back soon. Good luck, gentlemen. I wouldn't really mind who won here, to be honest. As I say, I've played Darren and met him earlier this year in Ireland, playing in Dublin. Super nice guy, but as I said earlier, Gerhard, what a legend. Flew in from Germany, follows the Hendon Mob Tour. Bought me a beer earlier, what a legend. So, seems like a super nice guy as well. Wouldn't mind either of these guys taking it down. And as you see, there were the counts. Darren with 121 million. Quite the flop for Gerhard there. So just a reminder of the advertised payouts, guys. 18,150. So the deal that was offered to Darren would have locked him up 22k, but he did politely decline. And then the winner receiving £26,750. Small change to Darren. He's not asked to pay on for 2k. There you go. And as I said, he's well within his right. You know, they are the two men left with all of the prize pool to play for. We can play how we want and we can decide what we do with our money. So, fair play to the man. Like I said, respect for just backing yourself. A lot of people would give up equity there, but not Darren. So I do wonder whether Gerhard is going to kind of change strategy here. Whether he's going to kind of be a little more defiant against Darren. If he's going to maybe play a little bit differently here, just to kind of prove a point. Not sure on what his reaction was to Darren declining the deal.
Queen high.
Oh, there we go. We have the table audio back.
Oh, and you must be good.
Queen 6 high, going to be good. Or is it a chop, sorry. A chop pot indeed. And we actually did have Mr. Nick Walsh come in here, but he's not here anymore. He would have joined in the chop pot song, I'm sure. So we battle on, guys. Thank you for still joining us at this time. We appreciate that you're still with us at this early hour of Monday morning. to see us crown a champion. So Darren with still a fairly healthy lead. Gerhard with a gut shot. Darren with middle pair and the backdoor flush draw. Gerhard not going to entertain any kind of float here.
Too much.
Say again. Oh, okay.
Darren looking pretty tired now, but wants to get the job done. Gerhard with a suited ace. Going to be interesting to see if he's going to be going for a limping strat or a raise. Does go for the open. Goes slightly bigger at 7.5 million. I've seen a deuce. It is the Brunson again, unfortunately going in the bin. I appreciate you, Sam. I'll screenshot that and send that to Glenn. Whoever pays the commentator's salary needs to give him a pay rise doing the solo for 2 hours. No, I love it. I would definitely do it again for the club. I appreciate this club so much. Giving me a lot of opportunities and I love what they're doing. Obviously I do get paid for my time here, guys, but happy to do it. There we go, Darren trying to bridge the gap. Going to be opening up some of these hands now. Putting some pressure on Gerhard, obviously very, very passive.
What? Inflation or what?
Tell it's nearly 4 AM.
Every hour bigger blinds.
Every 8 hands.
Yep. Darren just confirming every 8 hands we're going to go up
It's not cheap.
a blind level.
It's not a cheap game.
It's going to really kind of accelerate now, guys. So I don't think that we're going to have too long of a heads-up battle upon us. I did joke earlier and say that in the times that I've been in the booth, we've not actually had a long heads-up, which can very easily happen. Hopefully I haven't jinxed it. I've got to kind of be up and about for work at 7 AM and we're dawning on approaching 4, so, and I've got to drive home, but as I say, happy to be here, happy to do my bit for DTD.
You're all my fans, huh? Not? Why not?
There is a rail that is out there for these boys, nice to see. Especially at these hours, all of the other tournaments are done. One cash table wrapping up and coming to a close.
Yes, look. Thank you. All the time, it's nearly like that.
No, Sam. So, yeah, the seats are included as part of the prize pool. It's always written in the T's and C's. If you click onto an event on Dusk Till Dawn on the website, it will say if any seats are included in the guarantee. But great value tournaments. The UK PC 1Ks have been a fantastic event. It's a nice way for some of these mid-stakes players and mid-stakes tournaments to afford people into those tournaments. Have a bit of a shot take. And some of these tournaments offer the 560 variety as well.
19.
Darren running into a straight, pretty reasonable turn card and an even more reasonable river. Gerhard with just a 9 in hand, no kicker. lose to a naked 8, but Darren does have the extension. Be a pretty optimistic call. What kind of bluffs are we going to see from Mr. Harbinson here? Yeah, does think better of it.
Did you see that flop? No? Did you see that? At the Discord hand.
Yeah, I get it. It's a £200 tournament. It is a lot of seats included. But as I say, it's quite the parlay to make if you run it up in the 1K.
That's true.
4, yeah. Sorry. I will remember. I'm just getting tired.
Yeah, an admission to being tired here, as we all are in the building. But that's what these poker tournaments are. They're a marathon, not a sprint. Just wait for the graphics to catch up. Darren with the Brunson again. Had it so many times in these short-handed stages of the tournament. Does go for the bet here. Going to get called by bottom pair, backdoor clubs. Pretty reasonable candidate to peel with on the flop. Interesting turn. Now gives Darren a gut shot and a flush draw of his own. So deems it to be a reasonable barrel and does get the job done. Gerhardt down to fumes on 12 bigs. Momentum building for Darren. But it can all change. We may get an all-in and call, and it can all be flipped on its head. Darren with a very pretty King-9 suited on the button. Does go for a limp strategy now. Gerhard still being pretty animated, given the hour that we're at now. Seems like the deck is most definitely favouring Darren here. Gerhard not going to be able to do anything with the 10-5-0. But it's just going to be chipping away, and Gerhard now falls into pretty dangerous territory under 10 bigs. He's going to need to go in soon. Jack 6 offsuit for Gerhard. Not quite what he's going to be wanting to go with, and he's still smiling and shaking his head. And Darren with a absolutely dominating Queen 8 suited. And yet again finding the best side of a flop, flopping a pair. It's hard to make a pair, guys, and then we do get Gerhard betting into him. Does have spade in hand, does have a 6 that kind of connects around the 8 and the 4. Some potential interesting turn cards, and he does turn a jack. Very interesting. And snap, check, and finds another jack on the river. Wow. Just as I say that Darren's been having the better of these boards, and he bluffs into it as well. Pretty nice spot for Gerhard here. Does raise 2. Doesn't even care about the amount, just grabs a fistful of chips.
Nice one. Another 10. All right, 14.
Yes.
Nice hand. Fucking flat chips.
Darren completing 10-5-0. Any resistance from Gerhard with the Queen 9? No. And both of them flopping a piece this time. Gerhard getting the better of Darren.
4.
Going to get at least one barrel here from Darren. See, I don't really like this raise here. It's such a disconnected board. It's just a queen or nothing, right? I don't really think Gerhard's the kind of player to turn like 3-4, 6-4, ace-4 into bluffs here. Nothing else really wraps around this flop. Quite disconnected, no flush draws. It's just got to be a lot of top pairs. So, we also know that Darren is capable, for sure, of barreling, so we restrict him from doing so. But Gerhard grinding away and bridging that gap that Darren has made.
It's okay. Give me a better one.
Limp from the King 4 off, and Darren getting to see a flop with 6 deuce off. Far from a premium, but again out flops Gerhard, sorry. Does have an up and down draw though, so a little bit of something. No improvement with the 9 of clubs turn. Free river, and does a brick. 6 going to be good here. Yeah.
6, yeah, very good.
Very good indeed. No ante, as you can see from the blinds there. Just 2 million, 4 million at present. And the button will always be the small blind. And with the jack-8 off,
This is the last time.
does go for complete. And a check from 9 deuce.
Have to die.
There we go, a bit of a flip reverse. Gerhard does find a 9. Not going to like the ace on the flop. He's been super passive in these spots. But does take the initiative and goes for a big bet. Is that an over bet? Was that 10 into 8 with middle pair? It was. We've not seen that kind of size from Gerhard yet. Very interesting. I mean, I think that he's been fairly passive. He's also not passed the cards back just yet.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, thanks.
a change of dealers. He's still not passed the cards back. Come on, man. Come on, my guy.
Why? Okay.
Acting like he's fuming that he's given the 9 deuce off
another,
back.
Another 500.
Yeah.
Blinds are up.
So blinds are up now.
Another
Not
inflation.
2-4, but 2.5, 5. So every 8 hands, we are going to increase those blind levels, guys, to try and move this on. Still gives a lot of play to these guys. A deal was declined, so they're happy to play. They're aware of the circumstances. Pretty large trophy, all things considered. I love Gerhard, man. He's such an animated, fun guy, even at this hour. 8-5 suited. So as we can see, drop down to 13 bigs again, kind of into that potential danger zone. And Darren with a pretty strong hand, heads up.
15 total?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5.
Okay, and you.
And
yeah.
I'm raising 10 more.
Yes.
He's got it. We got there. We got there. So a revised look at the counts after the blinds increase. 125 million plays 65 million.
Please, 5K.
Cool.
Cool.
Pretty reasonable flop for Darren here. Gerhard just with the 4 high, so not really going to find, I was going to say any equity, but does somehow pick up some equity in the form of a gut shot, but never ever going to peel these turns with this board texture. So a nice delayed c-bet from Darren here. Just a slight misread on the graphic. I believe the board was ace high, 3 was on the turn.
So flop check to check back. 5K.
Yeah, they're just redoing
Can I continue?
the flop action, the turn action, etc.
That's fine.
This guy. Shout out to Bogdan who's tuned in. How you doing, bro? Thank you for joining me on your Monday morning. Darren with a dominating king, I should say. Ooh, and they both flop their kicker. Gerhard with a little bit of a smidgen of hope in having a backdoor club possibility. Darren with top pair, very reasonable kicker though.
20?
Yeah, I like this as raise. Gerhard looks pretty interested in continuing. He did fold in the hand previously where he had the jack of clubs and picked up that flush draw. Interesting turn incoming. I wonder what Darren thinks of Gerhard's range here. Seemed pretty happy to call. Does go for the shove. just knows where he's at in this hand. And does get it done. Nicely done. And there we go. Puts Gerhard below 10 big blinds yet again. Got to this stage before and then Gerhard found a bit of heat. Nice little balloon shot of the shuffle here. Thank you to our media team. Really appreciate you guys making my life easier and giving you guys all of these pictures and some.
After the flop, it's first to act, and then you're second to act. You acted first. You need to wait until he has
Oh,
his action.
good spot from Dan Harness,
Check out of turn.
who's TD.
On the flop. Yeah.
So that he's acted out of turn. They've got to remember heads up. The button's first to speak before the flop, and then afterwards it's going to be
That's fine, that's fine.
the other player switches round. Left of the button. Okay, we have a shove here. I would imagine that Darren's going to be calling off this. Yeah.
Queen Jack of Hearts
Against Ace 5-0. It's a fair fight.
against the Ace 5.
Good luck, gents. 18 big blinds in the middle. Kind of evened it out if Gerhard just holds here. Darren has run pretty well on these flops. And does find a really interesting flop. Can just dead it on the turn.
7, 8, 10.
Can just dead it on the turn, guys. Heart for a sweat requested by the rail. It is not a black 3. Next to a red 7, ironically. Shout out Dan Hawkins. Does not find a Queen Jack or 9. And we do play on, guys. Evening it out to 20 bigs yet again. I, for one, am delighted at this hour. But we play on. That was quite the spot to try and close it out there for Darren Harbinson. A very, very reasonable hand to be calling off there, and a pretty damn reasonable flop as well. But just couldn't find the Queen Jack or 9. So on we play.
No, good fun, eh?
Okay, back to square one, guys. I think it's going to be a recurring theme though, if we're going to see Darren chip away at all of the small pots where he's really going to kind of outclass Gerhard, but we can't stop all-ins and calls, you know. That kind of leaves it up to the cards as to where the chips may fall. King 9 offsuit again for Darren. Interesting size. Does go 5 bigs with the pocket 3s, doesn't just send. Maybe telling of his hand strength that he wasn't wanting to commit fully to the hand. Don't know whether Darren's going to pick up on that, but thinks better of King 9 off and just bins it. Gerhard with the A7 off. He's just confirming that it's on him first. After a little confusion. It is quite late into the night / early into the morning. Okay, Darren out flopping yet again, but seemingly only in these small pots. But he's just going to grind away at Gerhard again.
New level, really?
3-6.
There we go. That was another 8 hands, guys. So the blinds are up to 3 million, 6 million. Just a reminder of what the guys are playing for. 18,150 locked up. And the winner taking 26,750. They both won a 1K UKPC Masters seat. And the eventual winner of this will receive the trophy in between the two gentlemen. And a South Africa Hendon mob package. So that's pretty cool. Believe with flights, accommodation and a buy into their main event there. So generally Darren's outflopped Gerhard. Will he continue to do so? He will not. But as you can see, all of the chop outs and immediate outs along the top of the screen. That was nearly the whole deck. And now we are going to find a chop in the form of kings and eights with a jack. Does go for raise. I can't imagine there's ever going to be a fold here from Darren. Let's chop it up, guys. Where's Nick Walsh for the chop pot song? He's not around. Appreciate that as well this weekend. Just wanted to shout out Nick Walsh, absolute legend of the game. Does all of the EPT streams for PokerStars. And gave some of his time on Friday to come into the booth. First time actually meeting him. Super nice guy. So appreciate some of the time that he gave as well.
King 3. I just seen the king and I was like, yeah, which I was fine. King 4? King 4. I'm just wondering what your King 4 you had, yeah. Your hand, King 4, yeah. Yeah, the Crimson King.
Jack 10 off for Darren here. Does go for flat. And Gerhard checking back the king 5 off. Darren getting the better of this one.
6. bad. They must be bad.
Very bad. No cards, it was sickness. Yes, for you every time.
As Darren said earlier, his favourite pocket pair. We've all got a favourite. So yet again, Gerhard falling just below that 10 big blind kind of remit. Does go for the shove with the deuces. Uncontested. Darren having to bin queen 5 off. Jack 5-0 for Darren.
It's definitely right. I limped the last time when he went all in and I folded.
No, you played it first.
Huh? What are you talking about? I limped that.
You had the wrong blind there. I thought you corrected after. You meant you called.
No, I think deuces just open shoved, so it is Darren's button.
It's getting late. Apologies.
Yeah, he is tired. I don't know how I'm more alert and I'm not even out there. Gerhard retaining the favour and shoving the 4s.
20, 40, 50, 60, 65, 70, 60, 80, 90, 110.
Just posturing here, never going to call off with the Jack 5-0. Perhaps just balancing, maybe trying to induce Gerhard to show what he's shoving with. Make it seem like a tougher decision than it is. Maybe just delirious and tired, I'm not really sure at this point. Darren visibly getting a bit more fatigued. Gerhard seems pretty undeterred by the lack of sleep. Seems pretty happy, pretty upbeat still. Not going to do much with the deuce 4 off, sir. He's going to go for limp though. And a click of the chips to show a check.
Check.
And a 3 of clubs. Pretty reasonable flop for Darren. And also has a 3. Snap fold from Gerhard.
Cool.
Gerhard flopping best. He said his favourite hand was 6-9 suited as well. He's probably going to show it and say something again. Darren with the ace of diamonds and a gut shot. Does think better of calling. Putting a bit of distance between them again. Just a reminder of the blinds at the moment. Again, thank you so much for sticking with us, guys. We do appreciate it. Somehow there's still 100 of you here, and I appreciate it, man. The next tournament that should be streamed,
Of course, yeah.
I'm assuming there's a stream, is the Dusk Till Dawn Summer Cup in the August bank holiday. Yes, I'm still doing plugs at 3 AM, guys. It's the bank holiday weekend from the 26th to the 31st of August. With the same guarantee as this, we have a £200,000 guarantee, but a lesser buy-in of just £150 with online day ones, qualifiers, online satellites on GG Poker. So many ways to get in, and also a guaranteed £25,000 for first in the Summer Cup as well. Hard flopping best here. Not really too much going on for Darren. We do have backdoor flush and straight possibilities, but not enough. I imagine Gerhard's going to be betting to protect his hand. Generally goes... He does go for the check back, the snap check back as well. He's not going to like that ace on the turn. Does go for check, and Gerhard just shoves. Oh, I don't understand the shove, but... fair play. Darren with the worst ace, but not too bad heads up. Ace 6 off. Now just playing 11 big blinds, so we're going to see some all-in and calls at some point soon, guys. Just go for the slightly bigger open of 20. And Gerhard just going to give up the 6-5 offsuit. Okay, Gerhard with the queen deuce off. Just gonna fold, that's pretty interesting. And again, falling below 10 big blinds. Darren taking the lead once again. Oh, what a legend. Someone saying watching from Colombia. And thank you for saying great stream and commentary. I appreciate you. Been a long one. Gerhard sending it with the ace-3 off. Darren not insta-folded the queen-9. Surely not just going to flick in this one. Been playing pretty solid. He's surely not just going to throw this one in. Surely just posturing. He knows he's not going to call here. No, good fold, bro. Don't let that fatigue cloud your judgment. You're not going to be calling off there, sir. Queen 9-0 just... I don't know if he's balancing or if he's just tired. Like I said, I don't know if he's trying to induce Gerhard to show some of these hands. He's a pretty friendly guy. If he makes it look like it was more of a decision, he's maybe more inclined to show. Not sure. the most frustrating thing when heads up. You get a walk and you find an ace. Something's got to give soon. The blinds are going to be going up very shortly, I believe.
We could sleep now.
Gerhard saying we can sleep now. Not just yet, sir. The job's not done. But one of these gents will be lifting the trophy. Ace 4-0 for Darren. Are we going to start to just see some open rips?
20.
No, does go for slightly bigger open. Snap fold.
Again.
Oh, we got someone in Bratislava currently. You'd love to see it. I was there a few months ago. Beautiful place. Played in the Polish poker series, whatever it was called. I'm tired, apologies. Yeah, really cool place. Enjoyed it. Was potentially going to go back to Samarin, maybe towards, I think it's the middle or the end of August. There's a World Series circuit event on there, but not totally sure just yet. Do get the limp from the King 10 off. Darren checks the King 5. It's good to see that he's not just sending these spots. And they both flop a pair with their kicker. Just the 2 5s available for Darren to get out of it, sorry. Does correctly fold, very nice. Speaking of WSOP circuit events, we do have the return of the WSOP Circuit Festival here in November. We'll get some details in the next few weeks, but there has been rumour that there will be 12 championship ring events, which is super exciting. Really good when it was here last time. Yeah, there was a monster stack and the main event, high roller, etc. King high versus Jack high here. No diamonds in sight. Just going to be who wants it more, and that would be Darren on this occasion. So he seems to be keeping a very slight distance of having Gerhard just sub 10 bigs. I'm sure we will be seeing some all-in confrontations. And Darren can, the more he kind of pushes that gap, the more he can kind of afford to take these spots. Looking visibly frustrated. I'm glad there's not a comms cam so you can see my face. But yeah, Darren looking pretty tired. A little bit deflated, maybe a bit frustrated. Another dealer change. Just wants to get the job done. Bit grueling. I know. It's kind of understanding. It's late. They're pretty shallow now. Not too much amount of play left in it. Darren with the ace-6 off. As I said earlier, the worst ace, but pretty damn good heads up.
20.
Does go for 20 million. Now they're up to 510, by the way, guys. Gerhard with the Jack-3 suited. Not really taking too many of these spots to defend, but kind of making a stand here.
Too much? Yeah.
Oh, has he misclicked? Oh, this may be a result of a bit of fatigue, guys. Looks as though Gerhard has misclicked. Ah, I see. He had 10 million in there and he's put an extra 20 in, so it's going to be 50%. It's going to be ruled as a raise, guys.
All in.
Yeah, this is just going to go in now.
Good luck.
Yeah, and he's kind of got a call off here, guys. So we are going to have
Jack-3.
exactly what Darren said. A 6 off against Jack-3 suited, guys. Little bit of a misstep from Gerhard there. Going to just rule it down to fatigue. An honest mistake, but potentially a costly one for him.
I don't know how I feel.
We have sorrows.
Clean flop.
Queen 10-7.
Some potential backdoor opportunities with the Jack wrapping around the Queen and the 10. Backdoor clubs.
Queen in the turn.
Does not find that backdoor equity. A Jack or a 3 only, or we will have a champion. And there it is. There it is. Darren Harbinson will take down the Hendon Mob Championship main event for £26,750. And we do have our runner-up, Gerhard. What an absolute gentleman. What a legend. Taking home £18,150. Both of the gents getting a UKPC 1.1k seat. However, Darren Harbinson taking home the South Africa package as well as the beautiful trophy in front of the gents. And £26,750 for his troubles as well. GG's, guys. Really, really fun heads up. Quite the long heads up. A hair after 4 AM, and we did get there eventually. And Darren backed himself, trusted in himself, declined the deal that was quite an appetizing deal, and for the sake of 2, maybe 2.5k, he triumphed and did indeed take down the victory outright. Really good to see. So these guys are going to get some photos. Going to get some photos with the rail. We've got Lemon Poker still here in the mix, wearing quite the suit. And yeah, going to get some media things done here, guys. We're going to wrap up. It's 4 AM. I need to drive home still. Massive congrats to Darren. I wished him good luck at the start of the day when I posted the social media bits that they'd done for the Hendon Mob. And yeah, super nice guy, very deserving of a win, and GG's to Gerhard as well, an absolute gentleman. It was a non-English winner. We had Northern Ireland versus Germany heads up, and Northern Ireland came out on top. So good game to all. Thank you for joining us on this stream, and I am going to check out. I'm a pretty tired man, so I'll leave you with the scenes of the trophy, our victor, and all of the photos being taken. Thank you to all of the staff, all of the media team, and all of you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you very soon. Take care, guys.